everyone, and peace of Christ, all of you. Please invite your friends. And as you see, we have an open challenge for Muhammadan from around the world to call us. You know, the Muslims, this is what they do. Sometimes some Christians, they make, silly comment or even silly statement or even debates. So J. Smith, he said that Zakir Naik is the most dangerous person, and I was laughing. Actually, I am the one who kept mentioning the name of Zakir Naik in his video. In every video we go almost live on air, because he is the best comedy, not the most dangerous man. So, this is a great example. This is why the Muslims, they use your comment if you are a Christian, especially when you make a foolish one. Those are foolish comments. How this person can be any kind of danger to Christianity unless the one he is talking to is an idiot. This guy did not know his religion, he did not know ours. So how he can be dangerous? Because he can quote a verse by heart? But then the second he start talking about the verse, people will start laughing. So the Muslim, they use always statement made by some Christians to promote an idea or to promote Islam or etc. Actually, I saw in the chat somebody saying that Muhammad was number one, according to a guy who wrote a book. A guy who wrote a book, he said Muhammad is number one. I'm going to make a book, I will make Muhammad number one. But still, that book you are mentioning, speaking about him as a criminal, as a warmonger, not as a peaceful man. So I can say Hitler is number two. Not even Jesus, not even Moses, not even anyone, because as long as we are comparing about who is the one who killed more, well, Muhammad will win, So people, they are desperate and they try to find, something good about the religion. And the funny is, if Zakir Naik is the most dangerous one to Christianity, that means Muhammad is not. Zakir Naik is your God. And that again will show you that when a foolish Muslim, he tried to make a foolish promotion, he got busted his prophet. This is what let me open the page for you, or the picture. This is what the Muslims, they meet. Christian apologist J. Smith admits, okay, what he admit? Dr. Zakir Naik is the most dangerous man to Christianity in the world. Well, thank you very much. That means if this is true, that means Muhammad is nothing, Allah is nothing, the Quran is nothing, Zakir Naik is everything. And why he is so dangerous? Because he can quote a verse. He did not know the Bible by heart. He knew some verses, he want to use them. And the second he start quoting them, we laugh. And this is my open challenge for all the Muslims. Feel free to call me, either to quote a question from Zakir Naik, or to ask me to play a video of Zakir Naik, and we will die laughing at it, whatever you want. Anyway, there's a Muslim, he is so desperate to call me. He is from Indonesia, I believe. I told him, just hold your horses, let me go live. Maybe now he won't answer. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Muhammad. Turn off your camera, please.
Christian friends, thank you. I'm from Indonesia. First, sorry if my language is not good.
Yeah, turn off your camera. Your camera is on. Maybe you don't notice.
Yeah.
All right. Unless you want to show your face, I don't mind to put your face in the screen. It's up to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not using my shirt. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You say all of the teaching of Islam is bad.
Yeah.
All the teaching of Nabi Muhammad. What do you think about the teaching of? I think Islam is good, because what do you think about riba?
What about riba? What is that riba?
that's a good thing. The teaching from
Yeah, but
Nabi Muhammad.
this is something you know. Muhammad, he is copying from the Old Testament. Interest is forbidden in the Bible, so he didn't know. If I copy what somebody else before me he said, doesn't make me bring in something good. So you are quoting for me something good from the Bible, not from Islam, because our book came thousands of years before Muhammad even exists.
Because in the Bible, it said riba is it's I'm sorry, it's good for same Jews, but
Show me,
not also.
show me where it says that. Go ahead.
Wait.
Let me ask you first. Are you sure from what you are saying that interest is lawful in the Bible?
Sorry.
Are you sure that you know it is lawful in the Bible to make interest? Because riba is interest.
Yeah, but in the Bible it say you can give a riba to the another Jews.
Where it says that? Where it says that?
Wait, I will open the Bible.
Yeah, open your book. Here we go. This is Mr. Muhammad. He is looking for the verse. This is, my friend, this is the Bible. It says clearly that you cannot make any benefit from lending money to the poor. And the one who take a mortgage anyway, he's a poor. Exodus 22, 25 to 27. So what you said is absolutely false.
In Indonesian, ulangan number
What?
23, chapter 23, number
What is the name of the book?
19. What is it? In the Moses ulangan. What is it in the English?
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
My friend, there is no such a thing.
Deuteronomy,
Okay.
chapter 23.
All right.
Ayat 19.
Okay, read it for us. Go ahead, read it for us. It says the opposite of what you are saying. It says the opposite. It says you shall not. Take it easy. Relax. It's okay.
Yes,
It's okay. I understand.
yes.
So you see, it says the opposite. Now let us go to the Quran then. In the Quran, you cannot take interest, but you can steal the money of your neighbor. You cannot take money. Okay, did your prophet borrow? Did your prophet borrow, according to Muslims, he borrowed money from the Jews?
Yes, of
Okay,
course, but
so okay,
not,
I will
not,
go with you. No,
not with the riba.
hold on. As long you are the one who said the Jews they take riba, they take interest, correct? So I will go with
Yes.
you. So this Jewish guy he take interest. And
Jews take riba
hold on. And Muhammad he borrow money from the Jew. That means Muhammad he do interest business.
It's not say he take riba.
Well, okay,
With the interest,
did he give him the money? Did he give them the money because he loved him?
Because we have to help.
The Jewish guy, he gave him the money, not the opposite. The Jewish guy, he gave your prophet money, according to you Muslims, according to your Muslim stories. So when the Jewish guy, he gave your prophet money, loan, did he charge him interest or not? You see, you are the one who said The Jews, they do that, right? Okay, I agree. Some of the Jews, they do that. Why not? Because
Yeah,
they are not
yes, yes.
they are not true believers. But if they are following the
Yeah.
Torah, if they follow the Torah, they shall not charge interest. And you are the one who quote from me verses. You thought this verse says the opposite, but as you see, it says you shall not charge interest. So the one who do business with the riba is your prophet, because your prophet, he borrow money from the Jews. So what kind of a prophet? He himself, he encourage interest and riba, huh? If he is a prophet of
Yeah.
God, shouldn't he refuse? And why your prophet is asking a Jew to lend him money, he don't ask Allah?
Because in the Bible it say Jews can give a riba to another what's it goyim, not to same Jews.
My friend, hold on. You are the one who quote for me the verse, and the verse says you shall not charge interest. It is you who choose for me the verse. I'm reading the verse you choose for me. I'm not reading from verse. So I did go with you, and I say, okay, this is the verse you are talking about. And you're a prophet, he was borrowing money, and he was paying a riba. And if you pay riba, according to Islam, the one who pay riba and the one who take riba, both of them, they are practicing something haram, correct?
Huh?
Do you agree? That the one who pay interest and the one who take interest, both of them, they are doing wrong.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so your prophet is a bad person because he was paying interest.
Where?
Well,
Can you show me?
Didn't he borrow from the Jew? Didn't he borrow from the Jew? And you are the one.
Yes, but
okay, hold on. You see, Abdul. Listen, Abdul. A second ago, you said to me that if you are a gomai, the Jews, they will charge you interest, and Muhammad is a gomai for them.
Can you give me ayat in the Quran where the Nabi Muhammad?
This is not in the Quran. This is in your hadith stories, in the madness of Islam. You Muslims fabricate tons of stories.
With the interest to Jews, with the interest.
Well, the Jew, he will not give him money unless he pay him interest. He's not doing a charity work. The Jewish guy, he is not doing a charity work. This is his business.
Can you show me the hadith? Can you show me?
Okay, let me look for the hadith. All right, let us go to Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari. So you cannot say this is not true. All right. And I believe this is always a fabrication, but you Muslims, you come to us with a story and we love them. Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. It says, when the Messenger of Allah, PBUH, this is like kind of a chemical, you put together, you get Muhammad, died, his armor was mortgaged with the Jew for 30 measure of whatever, like, container of whatever. Money. Do you see it?
Yeah, there's no interest. It's.
Yeah, well, no.
This
is the guarantee. This is the guarantee for the loan. If you don't pay the loan with the interest, the man, he will sell this armor.
No. It says no interest.
No. It says that he took his armor and he gave them the money. This is until now. There's many people practice it. You go to the store. Those people who do this business, you give them something valuable. They will not sell it. They will give you time. Okay, how long you want the money? You say 6 months. But then, if you don't give them the money back with the interest after 6 months, you lose the armor, and you have to pay the interest.
It's just a guarantee, not interest.
Hold on. You are the one who told me. You forgot what you said to me? If a Jew, he want to give his money to a Gomai, he will charge him interest. It's you who said that to me. You were lying to me a second ago? Did you lie to me? You were lying, don't you? Breathe. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I will open the YouTube to read. Wait.
No, I can give you the link if you want, no problem.
Oh,
I can give
okay,
you the
okay.
link. Okay.
Give me a link, please.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, this is in your Skype. Here we go. Open the link, and you can open YouTube if you want, but you have to mute YouTube so we don't have the two sounds coming back. Here we go. This is the link. Everybody heard you saying that a Jew, if he is lending money to a Gomai, he will charge him interest. People heard you. Even me, by the way, because you're in his, he pee in my ears when I'm sleeping, as the Prophet said. So I heard you. I heard you saying, a Jew, he charge interest to a Gomai. And Muhammad is a Gomai. And the one who practice interest paying and interest taking, both of them, they will go to hell.
The Prophet died while his armor was mortared to a Jew. Yes, but this is there's no say interest or riba.
My friend, we are connecting the dot. Aren't you the one who said to me the Jews, they charge interest, especially if you are not a Jew like them? Did you say that or no?
Sorry?
Did you say to me that the Jews, they charge interest if someone is not a Jew like them? He is a Gomai. Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Muhammad is not a Jew like them, correct?
Yeah.
So when when this Jewish guy, he gave him the money, that's mean Muhammad, he agreed to pay him.
Okay.
Okay, that's mean Muhammad is a bad person.
So what about the teaching of the riba in the Quran?
Well, the Quran says that Muhammad, based on what you told me now, Muhammad will go to hellfire. If we go to the Quran, we will find the following verse. It says, those who practice those things which Muhammad, he just practiced, and you prove it to me by yourself, those who practice those things, they will end in hellfire. Alhamdulillah. What do you say? Like it says in the Quran, يا أيها الذين آمنوا لا تأكلوا الزنا الربا أضعافا مضاعفة واتقوا الله لعلكم تفلحون واتقوا النار التي أعدت للكافرين. So those who do that, they will go to hellfire.
Yes, I know it, but in the Quran,
hold on. What do you mean you know it? When you say to me you know it, so you agreed now that your prophet is going to go to hellfire.
Can you give me what the interpretation?
What interpretation? Even this one
of the hadith, of the hadith.
Okay, even this one need interpretation.
Can you open the interpretation?
Okay, even this one need interpretation. I thought, okay, open any interpretation you want. Taking interest despite it's forbidden and consuming people wealth unjustly, we have prepared for the disbelievers among them painful punishment. Only disbelievers, they do that. Muhammad, he practiced that. We forbid the Jews certain foods. We forbid the Jews from certain things. And then Muhammad, he practiced as the Jews, they do. What do you say?
Okay, I will ask my
Why you don't call your sheikh to speak to me right now?
Okay, I will ask my sheikh.
No. Why you don't call Muhammad? Why you don't call your sheikh now? Let him join us right now. What do you think?
Because I have to check.
He will answer me. You do not need to check. You just sit and watch. He's a sheikh. Just watch how he will lose his beard live on air. If your sheikh cannot debate me, so who is the one can debate me? Because now your excuse is you want to go and check with your sheikh, but your sheikh is shaky. This is why he will not dare to call me. So call him right now. Say, hey, listen, this guy dies life with me. Don't tell him that, yeah, my name is a Christian prince. Tell him this guy is a Christian, and now he's arguing with me, huh? And let him join us. What do you think?
Okay. I will ask to my sheikh.
You repeat the same again. No, I say, why you don't call him now? Call him now. Why you don't call your sheikh now? Put him live with me.
Give me a time because I have to.
Okay. Okay, I will give you time. I will give you time. Let's so Muhammad. So now you call me, and you are the one who is trying to prove to me Islam is from God. Which God is that? Who is your God?
Yes.
Who is your God? What? Yes.
Allah.
Who is Allah?
Allah is my God.
Okay, who is this God? Allah. Okay, where in the Quran it says that Allah is your God? Can you show me?
About that, I have to study because
even this one you need to study. Listen, the Quran mentioned in the Quran, the first verse in the Quran says Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, correct?
yes.
Okay, who is saying that verse?
What?
What? Who is the one saying in the name of Allah?
Nabi Muhammad.
Muhammad saying that is not Allah. I thought the Quran is from Allah. I thought this is Allah is talking. The God of Muhammad is talking.
Because that's a revelation from Jibril.
Okay, so Jibril, he revelation. So the God of Muhammad is Jibril. Who's talking here? Those words. Who is the one who made those words? The Quran is the word of Allah or the word of Muhammad? The word of God or the word of Muhammad?
Jibril say to Nabi Muhammad to.
Okay, and who told Jibril to say those words? Who told Jibril to say those words?
Yes, that's from Allah.
Okay, so how Allah he say in the name of Allah? If Allah is your God and Allah is talking, how he say in the name of Allah? I go to your house, I knock at your door, and I say to you in the name of a Christian prince, but I'm a Christian prince.
Okay, Christian Prince. I think I will call you later.
No, why you wanna call me later? Like we are in it. Okay, do you like Zakir Naik? Do you like Zakir Naik?
No, I like Nabi Muhammad.
Oh, you like that? Why you like Nabi Muhammad? You don't like Zakir Naik? What happened? His beard is better. What's wrong? Why you like Nabi Muhammad? Why you call him Nabi anyway? Nabi mean the prophet. Can you show me one prophecy in the Quran he said? Here we go. We have the whole book. Can you show me any prophecy? We call somebody prophet if you have a prophecy and the prophecy come true. As an example, I have another account in YouTube. It's called Arabian Prophet. Why? Because I prophesy. As an example, I prophesy 6 months after Trump he won the election that he will win. Amazing. How I know? I prophesy that Indonesia is going to have a president. His name is the one you have now. 2 years after he became president. Amazing. How I know? So what make your prophet a prophet? You Muslim, you call him prophet. I don't see anything about him to be true. Can you show me one thing he said come to be true?
Okay, Christian friends, give me time. I have to study this topic. I will call you later.
How old are you now?
Yes.
How old are you?
27.
Okay, so you spent 27 years to call me to tell me in Islam we don't have riba, and then we find in 2 minutes that your prophet was practicing riba.
Okay, give me time.
Like how many times?
I will.
You had already 27 years and you come with nothing.
One day, one day, one day,
Shall I
one
give you
day,
27
day.
years more? Okay, can you give me one more
Give me
thing? Okay,
time.
just give me one more thing.
I will ask.
Okay, Muhammad, before you go, you see, I'm trying to take advantage of having you because you're amazing. So, not always I see smart Muslims around me. Honestly, you are the first. So, I'm asking you now, can you show me one thing about your prophet, making him prophet? Anything. What do you remember to make Muhammad a prophet? Why you call him prophet? Just remember anything.
Yes, because I'm teaching from child because the Islam is a good religion. So
It's a good religion. This is why a woman, she cannot walk around on the street in your country. Otherwise, she will be kidnapped or she will be raped. Can a woman, she walk in Pakistan alone? Can a woman, she walk alone in the street in Saudi Arabia? If Islam is good and Islam make people good, then a woman, she will be protected because everybody is a believer and nobody will do anything to her. But this is the opposite what happened. Just a few days ago, you can watch it in YouTube. They kidnap a man to rape him in Saudi Arabia. He is an Asian, like a guy like you, in the gas station. They opened the back door of the car and they were asking him to fill up the gas. And when he finished, they push him inside the car, one from inside and one from behind him. And they take him to rape him. So how come Islam is a good religion, but Muslims who follow Islam are not being good to their own women, to their own children? Was Muhammad good to children?
I think so.
Okay, do you have a daughter?
No.
Okay, if your daughter, she is 6 years old, are you going to marry her to someone who is 54 years old?
I see in the YouTube from Sheikh about that ayat. Maybe you can see the channel of YouTube Imran Hussein about that hadith.
Yeah. What? Tell me what Imran Hussein he said. Tell me. His name is Imran Hussein.
Yes. About that hadith. That's not a Sahih hadith.
It's not Sahih, but this is Al-Bukhari. So Al-Bukhari now, according to Imran Potato, is not Sahih. So what is Sahih in Islam then? Sahih means it's not correct. That means you Muslims are a bunch of liars. So if the most authentic book in Islam is fake, that means all of Islam is fake. Islam is not in the Quran. Islam in Sahih al-Bukhari. All the Sunni religion is in Sahih al-Bukhari, is not in the Quran. The Quran there is muta, in Sahih al-Bukhari there is no muta. Which one you follow? So if you are saying Sahih al-Bukhari is fake, that means you Muslims are a bunch of liars. Who can trust Islam and Muslim then? So the Muslim, they spent 1400 years collecting the hadith of the Prophet to the end, to say to us at the end, all what we collected was fake. It was a lie.
Yeah, but the ulama still have a different opinion about
they have different opinion. No, nobody have different opinion. All the one who have different opinion, those are YouTubers. All of them, they are potatoes, liars. The ulama, they don't have different. This is a lie. Who is the one? The Imam al-Bukhari is the big Imam. He is a ulama. Who is the ulama who says this is not true?
Okay, can you show me the ayat?
This is a hadith. It says here.
Yes.
Aisha, she said.
Yes.
But you know what? I suspect that Aisha, when she said that hadith, she was drinking too much vodka. And she was like messed up. So she want to say that the Prophet, he married me when I was 60. But because she is drunk, she said 6 years old. What do you think?
Wait. The Prophet married her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old, and then she remained with him for 9 years.
That means Muhammad, he died, she was not even 18. Why a
I
man?
think nine. I think 9 years old.
No, he married her at the age of 6. He was molesting her from 6 to 9. At 9, he did intercourse. But from 6 to 9, she's his wife. It says there, she did not say he engaged to me. It says he married me. He married her. But because she is too small, you know, the Prophet, his private part is so big. According to Muslim hadith, it was so huge, man. You know, to the point he spent like 10 hours to find it when he opened his zipper. But regardless of this, the Prophet, according to Aisha, he was married to her at the age of 6. But at 9, he put it in. Excuse my language. I don't know what he put in, to be honest with you. It might be something else. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Yes. It says like that.
Like that. So what kind of a prophet? So you call me to talk about riba. You are not worried about a child molester? So the prophet, he forbid the riba, and then he is doing riba. The prophet, he is against riba, but he is doing child molestation. Which one is more dangerous? And all of you Muslims, you practice riba today. Not a single one of you. And there's banks in Saudi Arabia, they just give different name for the riba. This is what the Muslims do. They change the name. They call it investment money. What investment money? This is interest.
That's a
They
Sharia bank.
open Islamic. What Sharia? This is all is a lie. You Muslims, you are a bunch of liars. You play around. You trick even your God. So your God, he says you don't do riba, and then you open a bank and you say you call it Islamic bank, and we don't pay interest, but we pay investment. It's the same. You have to change the name. We don't do muta, but we do zawaj friend. What is that zawaj friend? Or we find a girl and we sleep with her in a hotel and we give her some gifts, money. This is not muta, this is muta. Even muta is better. Or zawaj misyar. Or student marriage. Student marriage? What is that? Laptop. You go to a different country, you marry a woman, you tell her I want to marry you for 3 months until I finish my English course. This is your religion. Easy come, easy go. Sex is open, theft is open, adultery is open, lying is open, taking oath in the name of your God is open. Allah, he said in the Quran, Allah will not take you accountable for any lies you say in his name. Muhammad himself, he made an oath to his wives. Allah, he sent him, don't worry, be happy. You don't have to keep your oath. Have you ever heard of God? He don't care for people lying, using his name.
What? Where?
What where? What do you mean where? You do not know? Let me ask you, if you take an oath in the name of Allah, do you have to keep your oath?
To keep what?
To keep your oath.
I'm sorry. I don't understand.
If you take, okay, if you say I swear by Allah.
Yes.
To make it okay. So if you swear by Allah, you did not do that. Are you allowed to lie swearing by Allah?
But that I don't understand about that topic.
Oh, you don't understand the topic. Okay, Muhammad.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for calling me, my friend. I want you to call your sheikh, and you're a nice person. You know, I'm just trying to share with you that Islam is a stupid religion. And by the way, you know, just to let you know, I'm just warning you. When you go to heaven after you die, according to Muhammad, Allah will make your penis endless, and then you need to ask yourself how you can walk with this penis if the penis is endless. I mean, imagine you are living in Indonesia, and then your penis go all over the ocean, go down in the water, and then the octopus, the shark will bite in it. You can imagine turtles, even turtles of the sea, they will eat it. And then your penis keep going, keep going, keep going, go up to China and past China, then go to the Philippines, and they go to Singapore, and then from Singapore take a U-turn and go to England. From England go to USA. In USA they will charge you tax, for transit, for your penis. They will not let it go for free. And all of this is a promise of God. Endless penis.
Maybe that's just a metaphor.
Oh, metaphorical of what? Okay, Muhammad, you are smart. So, in this penis, it's a metaphorical of what?
Yeah, but I don't know. But I think that's not just a metaphor.
A metaphorical of what? You say metaphorical, it's metaphorical of something. He's speaking about penis. Even he described him as a palm tree. He says endless palm tree, not only endless penis. He says like an endless palm tree. Like, which means like you will have in the top of your penis, you will have a branches, ponytail. He will look cute, by the way. And women, they will like it, by the way, this way. Like, I mean, a penis have hair in the top, like a tree, a palm tree. Maybe people will sit underneath of it. What is a metaphorical of it? Why he is saying endless?
Okay.
What okay?
Yeah, I know, but I think give me time, so I will to.
Okay, what do you think about the Quran? Before you go, just one more thing. What do you think about the Quran promising us, not us, me, you? Because I'm a Christian,
because,
Why he promised me
in my country?
Yeah. What happened in your country? Tell me. Don't tell me, please. If it's a secret, just keep it for yourself. What happened?
Because when I child, my father and my mother, yeah, that's just a good religion. We good to another Christian in here, so I don't see.
Yeah. You just.
I don't know
This is Muhammad, the one in YouTube, the ex-Muslim. The Muslim, they just beat him in the jail. They put feces in his face. They force him to eat shit. And you are telling me we treat Christian nice there? It's just last week, and until now he's in jail. What are you talking about, Muhammad? Are you drunk?
No.
All right, so you don't watch the news? You don't see what happened? Your government, they put him in jail with people who knew that he was debating about Islam, and he is an ex-Muslim, in order to kill him. They did it in purpose. The government, they knew if they put him in jail with other Muslims, the Muslims are so angry from him, so they put him there to die. And all the night they are beating him up, and nobody heard him. The guard, he did not hear him. The police, nobody noticed. The security camera did not see it. Your government is disgusting, my friend, and we are going to expose them. And maybe soon we are going to have a new country for the Christians, like the East of Timor. Just wait. The more you discriminate the Christians, the more those Christians and the Buddhas and the Hindus, they will ask for their own land. And there's some land, they are totally, the majority are Christians or Hindus or Buddhas. So they will get rid of Islam and they will make their own country. And let us see who is going to visit Indonesia. Nobody. Everybody will visit the island where the Christians are. Everybody will visit the island where the Buddhas are. Nobody will visit terrorists. True or not?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you like big breast, Muhammad? Just to change the topic, to make you cool down. Because I made you angry. Do you like women?
Yeah, it's normal. Yeah, it's normal.
You like women with big breasts, right? Well, how big do you like them?
What?
How big you like women with breast? How big the women breast you like it?
Just a normal woman.
Well, so why Allah He promised me in the Quran, if I believe in Him, He will give me big boobs?
Yeah, that's what I say. Maybe there's another interpretation from the ulama, so I have to ask my sheikh.
Even boobs have interpretation?
Yeah, because
So
about the
penis,
topic I have.
penis is a metaphorical. Boobs, it's metaphorical.
Okay,
Metaphorical.
okay.
What? Okay, okay. It
Yeah,
says there, Allah, He will give you big boobs. He did not even say the word women. It's metaphorical for what?
but that's in the heaven, not in the earth.
What
So
in the no? This is in heaven. In the heaven, you go to heaven.
so
The
there
second
is
you listen, Abdul, listen,
another
listen.
life.
Allah, He will send you
Maybe
to heaven, and then you enter the heaven. The second you jump in the ground, you don't even touch the ground. You touch boobs. This is why you will be bouncing like bounce, boing, 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 big boobs. So what kind of God? He did not even, in Arabic, it does not even say the word women. It says kawa'ibun atraba, which mean big boobs. Where is the women? There's no women. So those are boobs without women. There's no women there. The whole verse doesn't say anything about women. Anyone who speaks Arabic, I challenge him. Nowhere in the verse it says Allah will give you women with big boobs. It says boobs. So my friend, what kind of God? You enter the heaven, and then you will find
yeah,
big, huge boobs. Boop.
yeah. Okay.
But there's no woman. Do you think those boobs are going to be like a drone? They fly by themselves? You will be surrounded by boobs, like they will be flying around you, boobs, and big nipples. What do
Yeah.
you think? Are they attached or they are
Uh,
not attached, those big boobs? If there's attachment, that will make them like a glasses.
okay, Christian Prince. This day I will go to my sex about all the topic. You say I will ask him, and I hope he want to call you.
Okay, so tell your sheikh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait your sheikh to call me, because he is the one who will answer all the questions, and he will show all the Indonesian. By the way, I want you to contact the biggest ustad in Indonesia. There's tons of ustad in front of you, my friend Muhammad. I want you to be a witness. I invite all the Indonesian ustad. I accuse them actually to be liars, and accuse them that they are taking advantage of the poor Indonesian. And I will tell you why.
Yeah.
If those Indonesian ustad, they are truthful,
Okay. Okay.
they are truthful, shouldn't they stood and debate me and show all Indonesian that this guy, he is maybe a liar, or he do not know what he's talking about? How come those ustad, they don't dare even to say anything? There's one guy, he died, his name is Insane. He called himself Insan actually. And he challenged me, and he offered me 5 or hamburger, or sorry, BMW, and we got him busted. And then he died because of what happened. Now, what about the rest of the ustad? Where are they?
Oh, okay. I will try. I will try to call Sheikh.
I want
So
you to do this, Muhammad. I want you to send
yeah.
an email, or if you call them, to record the call. Can you promise me that?
I will try. Okay. I
Record
will
it,
try. I will try.
and make an email in the same time, and give me the response. I will play it here, and we welcome all the ustad, the one with beard, without beard, doesn't matter.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like tell him, Christian Prince, you have no conditions. If you have a beard or not, doesn't matter. We will make your beard grow. We will work in that direction.
Okay. Okay.
So tell them that this guy is challenging all of you together. They can even come all together to debate me in the same time. What do you think? That will be fun. It's like going to be like a football.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y-
Yes. Okay. Okay. I will
Okay.
try it. Give me a time.
No problem, Muhammad. Thank you for calling me, my friend. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you very
Take
much,
care, take
Christian
care.
Prince.
Take care. May Allah give you big boobs. Another Muslim said, call me. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, you are live on air, my friend. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. You sound so different.
I'm sound different now, really?
Yeah, on Skype you sound very different. On YouTube you sound very different.
Uh, you know, I think because of we were talking about boobs, you know, like, you know, we men, when we talk about those things, our voice change. What do you think?
Oh my.
Okay. So what do you want to say to me, my friend?
I wanted to ask you a few questions,
A few
like I don't
questions. I like
yeah.
hummus.
I don't know about Christianity, so I wanted you to explain me like see we Muslims, we pray 5 times a day
Yeah.
and say Shahada and everything, believe
Okay,
in Akhirah.
where your God, he says, pray 5 times a day.
Yeah, obviously in Quran it's not there
Okay, so what you do it then?
because Allah said, take whatever your prophet gives, and
Okay, but
so
don't you know that your prophet, he received satanic verses?
I think Farid responds made a video about satanic verses.
Who?
Farid,
What he said in the video? Tell me.
I
What
don't-
our sister she said?
I watched it like really long back, so I don't really
Oh,
remember
okay.
it. But
Oh,
he
okay.
said it's not authentic something.
She said, not he.
No,
Because those who
he.
don't, no, the one who don't dare to call me, they are she, my friend. You see, you are a man.
Okay.
You are a
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
You are a man. You dare to
yeah.
call me. I respect that on you. The rest are
Yes.
she. They are not. They are not he. Now, okay, you call me, and you said you have a question about Christianity, but do you have knowledge of your religion?
I mean, little bit, not too much. That's why I didn't
So
wanted to talk to you.
how come you're jumping instead of learning about your religion, now you want to learn about Christianity? Did you decide to leave Islam or something?
No, because I wanted to see what Christianity is, because
Okay,
it's mentioned in
let us see what the Christianity is. What Islam says about Christianity, do you know?
I don't have much knowledge.
We don't know what Quran says about Christianity.
I mean, obviously, I know you guys do shirk and stuff.
Like shirk, what shirk mean?
Shirk means associating partners with Allah.
Okay, wonderful. But it is you Muslims who do shirk and associate partner with Allah. Isn't you Muslim? You say Shahada. You say that there is no God but Allah and Muhammad is his funny prophet.
We say Muhammad is his slave and a messenger.
Okay, but you are associating the name of God with the name of a man. You cannot
Yes.
convert to Islam unless you associate the name of Allah with the name of Muhammad, correct?
Correct.
You are mushrikeen.
No, that.
Yeah,
But
hold on. Okay. What do you, so if you are not a mushrik, why you have to put the name of Muhammad next to the name of Allah?
okay, can I explain?
Go ahead.
Shirk means when you associate somebody with Allah, consider them Allah too. We don't consider Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam as Allah.
Okay. Who is the one who taught Muhammad not to do shirk? Do you know?
I don't know. It's Allah.
No, it was a Jew.
Really?
Yeah. So your prophet is a mushrik according to the hadith. Here we go. This is the hadith, it's sahih. Muhammad, he was sitting with his friends. A Jewish guy, he walked by and he told the Muhammad, you are a mushrik, ta 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 ta. Muhammad, he said to him, why? Look what he said, the hadith. You are setting up rivals to Allah and associating others with him. You say whatever Allah wills and you will, which means Muhammad. And you say be by the Kaaba, you swear by the Kaaba. And so the Prophet command them, if they wanted to swear an oath, to say by the Lord of the Kaaba and to say whatever Allah wills, then what you will. So who is the one who fixed Islam monotheism? A Jew. How come Muhammad did not notice that this is wrong? Do you see Muhammad saying, no, you are wrong? No, he did not argue. He just said exactly as the Jews told him to do. So you Muslims are mushrikeen, and the one who fixed Muhammad's stupidity, it was a Jew. If this Jew did not walk by, until now you Muslim, you are saying what Muhammad was saying to you. But now you are saying what the Jewish says to you. And your prophet obviously is a false prophet, because if he was wrong, by doing that, the one should correct him is Allah, not a Jew. What is that a metaphor too?
No,
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
yeah.
But
So the one who fixed the lies of Muhammad is a Jew. So you Muslim, you are following a false prophet. He never was monotheist. And if he is a prophet who knows what monotheism, well, the first one to correct him is Allah. And look what happened. It was a Jew. Supposedly the Jews are the enemy of Islam. How the Jews are the enemy of Islam, and then they are correcting Islam? And how the Jews are the enemy of Allah, and Muhammad is taking what the Jews says about what? About the most important thing in the religion, monotheism.
I mean, if they teach something that is monotheism, then we can take it, right?
But you can take it from a Jew, but that doesn't mean Muhammad is not a prophet, because Muhammad is the one who came to teach you that, not to teach you wrong. Muhammad was teaching them wrong, and the Jewish guy, he said to Muhammad, hey potato, listen, you don't say that, okay? Muhammad, okay, I will, okay, from now on, do as he say.
Okay, you see, I knew, like, when I would ask you to explain me few things about Christianity, you would just come to Quran.
No, my friend, because you don't accept the Christianity anyway. If I say to you now, from now until tomorrow, the Bible says this, the Bible says that, you will say to me, I don't accept the Bible, correct?
No, I'm not gonna say I don't accept.
Okay, do you accept the Bible? Do you accept the Bible?
I mean, I'm gonna read it, you know. I'm
No,
gonna
this,
read
this
it.
Is, this is the
open
question.
mind.
You see, don't do to me what Muslims do to each other. I'm not a Muslim. Stupid answer doesn't work with me. You know, you're talking to Christian Prince, so you have to, you know, cheer up and, you know, like make your engine like work hard. I'm asking you, do you believe the Bible or you don't believe in the Bible?
Yeah, I don't believe in it.
Okay, so why you don't believe in the Bible?
Because you know, I read a little bit of John and I found some shirk, so that's why.
No. Guys, he read John and he found some shirk. But we just showed you that we are the one who's correcting you.
I mean, not you, Jews.
Okay, let me ask you. Do you Muslim worship Allah or you worship stones?
We worship Allah.
Why you kiss the black stone?
The black stone,
Yeah.
we kiss it because it's a special stone from Jannah.
It's a special stone. Brothers, sisters,
Like-
the black
like
stone,
Allah.
the black
You
stone
know,
is a special stone. Okay, how it is a special?
In the Quran, Allah said, go and visit historical places and see what I have done to disbelievers.
No. Allah, he said what in the Quran?
Go and, you know, go, what is it? My English is bad, so I'm trying to.
Don't worry, my English is even bad. You know, me and you and Zakir Naik, both of us, all of us, we speak bad English. Brother and sister, Allah in the Quran, he said, chapter 15, verse 15, that the angel is a thunder. The angel is a thunder. Continue, my friend. Your name is what, by the way?
Noor.
Noor. Your name is light.
Yeah.
Why you are calling yourself Noor? Are you Allah?
No.
Are you hijacking the name of Allah? Okay. Tell me. Okay, tell me what you want to tell me. You said so in the book of John, it teach shirk, like what? To worship Jesus, you mean?
Yeah, and
Okay.
also some things.
Okay,
Jesus
what if
was-
I show you right now that the Quran says to you, you should worship Jesus?
Oh, are you going to go to that verse where Allah said, there is shirk besides, there is no God besides Allah and the Messiah something?
Yeah?
Are you going to go to that verse?
Yeah, why not? Is it a verse in the Quran, or I'm getting it from my yellow book? This is your yellow book. What's wrong with
Muhammad Hijab explained it, right?
it? No, he did not. He could not. The coward. You know, the coward, he says, he didn't know Arabic. In Arabic, we can put the verse here, and this is stupid. It says in Arabic clearly, and then now we can open. Hold on. You see, this is your Muslim interpretation trying to fabricate, but the verse is so clear. You know, there's a Muslim website. Let me open it for you. Hold on. This Muslim website. You click on the word, you click in the word, and then the website will translate the exact word for you right away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. So we will go there, and we can do that, and we can see what the words are saying. What do you say? Do you accept?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. And by the way, if you know somebody, or even any sister from those Muslims who don't dare to call me, and they, you know, they try to refute me, you can call them right now to join us. Choose someone who speaks Arabic so we can love. What do you say? Okay. All right. Let me find the website, or, you know. But yeah, why you don't know? I mean, you Muslims, you have many, you know. You have many, and now you don't know. Okay.
And also, I had a little question. Like, do you believe hellfire is forever?
You believe in what?
Like in Christianity, like will we Muslims will be punished like forever?
No, you will not punish forever. You will go to hell. You will have hell forever. You know, you will give. God will give it to you for free.
Okay, so we will be in hell forever.
Yes, forever. Do you like to stay there part-time? What do you think?
No, I'm saying like that is something, you know, people say to me, like, look in the Quran, you go to hell forever. In Christianity, you go to hell forever. Like, then where is God's mercy? You know, that's what some people agnostic they say.
No, mercy. You know, whatever people say, they call themselves agnostic. Those agnostic are a bunch of potatoes for me. They don't count, because if you believe in God, then you deserve what God will give you for your belief. If you don't believe, then you will go to hell. So why those who don't believe in God anyway? They are talking why he is not fair. Well, he is being fair. You said you don't want to believe in him anyway. So they decide to be stupid, and then they cry for being stupid. That doesn't count for us. So I think I found the website. Give me a second. I will put it in the screen.
No problem. You can take as much time as you can.
Oh, thank you for that time. Thank you.
I'm here. I'm happy to talk to you.
You're welcome, my friend. You sound like a nice guy. All right.
You see, I watch your videos, Sam Shamoon videos.
All right.
And no matter how much you guys disrespect, you know, I understand why you guys do that.
Ah, you understand?
Yes, I understand why you guys do that. That's why I don't get angry. I don't get anything like other emotional.
So you know that Islam is a very bad to Christians. This is why you understand, right? You understand that Muhammad is a criminal, so you understand.
I'm not gonna say that.
All right, here we go. I want you to look with me in YouTube, just to show you how they lie to you from their own mouth. You see here in the translation down, there's two translations, Dr. Mustafa and Sahih International. In Sahih International, they say the following: they have taken their scholars and monks as lords beside Allah. First, this is a false statement. No Christian worship their scholars, and no Christian worship John, and no Christian worship Peter. Those are the highest for us as disciples of Jesus, but nobody worship them. That's a big fat lie. Then here they said, and also between two brackets, but this is not true. Let us go to the Arabic. Can you see the screen, the full screen with me?
Yeah, I can see the screen.
Okay, I want you, do you have a pen and paper?
No, I don't.
Okay, I will move my mouse in the top of the word. Do you see what it says there in, let me zoom in, hold on. Do you see now what it says? They have
I
taken,
do.
do you see it? They have taken, do you see it or you don't see it?
No, I don't see it yet. Like the. Oh, yeah, they have taken. Now I see it.
Okay, so the first one, they have taken. What we did, we just moved the mouse over the word. Correct. Their rabbis. So they have taken what? Their rabbis. Focus with me. And their monks. Are we fine until now? Type it in your Skype, please. Type it for me. Whatever I'm saying, reading for you. Type it in your Skype so we can read it at the end as one sentence or one phrase. So
Okay, wait.
they took.
They have
taken. They
their
have their rabbis
and monks.
Now we move it here. Arbaban as lords. Beside Allah. Correct?
Okay.
Okay, so now let's make it one sentence. They took their rabbis and their monks as lords beside Allah. Are we good? Okay.
Yes.
And then right away it says, and the Messiah, the son of Mary. So they took their monks and their rabbi as Lord instead of Allah and the Messiah. It's in the front of you. So those dummies, when they try to say Christian Prince, where it says that, where it says, it's in the front of you, you idiot.
And what does it say after that?
It says, and they've been ordered to worship except one God. We Christian, we believe in one God.
Vama umiru something. Can you
Wama
show that?
umiru, and not, or where they were commanded except to worship, liyabidu, that they worship one God.
Yeah, I think that makes it clear.
No, because we Christian, we believe in one God. We Christian, when we believe in Jesus, we don't believe in second God and third God and fourth God. We believe in one God. All everybody knows what a Trinity is. Trinity is we've been ordered to worship one God. All the Christians, they never been ordered to worship 3 gods or 4 gods or 10 gods. We worship one God. This is what the Trinity is.
I can prove that wrong from Quran.
How is that?
Okay, let's say.
No, but before we go there, so does it say there that they took their monks and their rabbis?
مريم.
اتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم. Let us make it more clear. They took their rabbis and their monks as gods or lords instead of Allah and the Messiah. How the Muslims they say that the Quran is a clear Arabic when the Quran made a stupid mistake adding the Messiah after Allah? Because if they took their monks and their rabbi as gods, then he should say they took their monks and rabbis and the Messiah as God instead of Allah. What the Quran did, they took their monks and their rabbis as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. Now we go to the, you want to show me in the Quran that Trinity is wrong? What you said you want to show me?
No, like the Trinity, you guys consider 3 to be 1, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to say, even though the Trinity that is in the Quran is not the Trinity you guys follow.
Okay, so you agree that the Quran is stupid because the Quran did not notice that we do not have such, whatever the Quran is saying. Not even a single Christian in the world believe in such a Trinity in the Quran.
Right now, right now, like.
Oh, what happened to them? They immigrate to America, you think? How come? What do you mean right now?
Can I say like?
No, hold on. What do you mean right now? Because when Muhammad he came, this is 600 years after Jesus, and
Yes.
Christianity is the most popular belief in the world. So what do you mean right now? That's it. This is the faith: Father, Son, Holy Spirit, one God. There's no other.
At the time of my prophet, I believe that Christians used to believe Mary as goddess too.
Well, why do you want to
It,
believe that Mary is God? Why is that?
because if this mistake Christians would have found out, Muslims saying, "Oh, Christians believe Allah, Mary, and Jesus," they would have made fun of Muslims at that time.
Ah, so the
So
so the Christian they make fun of the Christian will make fun of Muhammad if he said that. Well, they did.
yeah, but they didn't.
No, they did.
They
The,
made fun of that verse where Allah said,
no, no,
"Mary,
no, no, no,
Mary,
no, no,
daughter
no.
of."
They debated him about. Like they came to debate him. Your prophet he run away like a puppy, and then he said to them, "Okay, bring your your wife and my wife, your children and my children's. Let us invoke the curse of Allah." And the one is lying. He could not answer
Yes,
them.
but they didn't come, right? But they
No, they
didn't.
came. They came all the way from Najran. They spent the
Then,
first day talking to him, and he refused even to answer. And just to show you that Muslims are a bunch of cowards when they transmit the news of Muhammad. If Muhammad he touched his ass, we will find it in Sahih al-Bukhari. If Muhammad he took a booger from the wall of the Kaaba, we will find it in Sahih al-Bukhari. If Muhammad he shake his penis 3 times, we will find it in Sahih al-Bukhari. But the debate with the Christian, we don't find it anywhere. Why?
can I say?
I'm asking you why. Why we can find everything about him touching his penis, about how he shake it, about how he clean it, about how he clean his ass. But something so important, Christians are coming to Muhammad, and Muhammad supposedly is going to refute them, and then we cannot find the debate. What happened?
I don't know. You see, I wasn't there, so I can't tell. But
No,
I
I
can
can
tell.
tell. No, I can tell because it was very embarrassing. You see, when I debate Muslims, they delete, they say any embarrassment or bad things he said about the Prophet, we take it off. So what is left of the debate? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to say something. Like Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam came out and said, "Ya Allah, this is my Ahlul Bayt.
What he said?
This is my Ahlul Bayt,
What Ahlul Bayt?
my family."
What about
When
them?
when when my prophet said, "You come with your family, I come with my family. Let's see who the curse of
No,
Allah
my
is up."
friend, you do not know, you are not using your brain when you talk about this. Because when Muhammad, he said, let me show you the verse. You see, I want to teach you how to focus when you read. Obviously, you are the same as the rest. Not only Muslims, they do that, even Christians, they do not know how to focus. Chapter 3, verse number 61. It says, and then whoever dispute with you concerning him, who? Jesus, after all the knowledge, what knowledge? He said nothing about him. Jesus, he is a prophet. He made the blind see. He raised people from death, and Allah took him to sky. That's it. He said nothing. Stupid. And then concerning Isa, okay, tell them. Tell them what? Come. Let us call our sons. You see how stupid the statement? Because those are monks. They don't have children. Those are bishops. They don't get married. So bring your sons and my sons, but you don't have sons.
How do you know they don't have sons?
Muhammad never have sons. Even the one you Muslim claim, they die when they are infant. So what the point of bringing a son? What son? Muhammad never have children. Even the Quran says that Muhammad is an abtar. He cannot have children. A man, he made fun of him because his penis doesn't function. Even if you play the Indonesian anthem for him, the penis of Muhammad don't stand up.
Can I explain to you this verse?
Which verse?
This one that you are reading.
Okay, go ahead.
Then whoever disputes with you concerning Isa ibn Maryam after knowledge that has come. So let's say, what kind of knowledge Allah is talking about?
Yeah, what kind of knowledge?
I think in the gospel that was there at that time, it was very clear to the people of knowledge who Jesus was. But they deliberately deceived Christians into thinking whatever they wanted from their desires. Oh, believe him as Son of God. But in the book it's actually Allah said whatever the true Jesus was.
Okay,
He
let me
was
ask you. Let me ask you. Let me ask you.
Mhm.
You know, when the Christian they say they believe that Jesus is a son of God,
Mhm.
what the problem with that for you?
Because Allah said Allah has no sons and Allah is father to no one.
Okay, hold on. Allah, he said, if Allah he wanted to have a son,
Yes,
he will
he would
have
have
a
created.
wife
Yes,
from us.
he would have chosen one of his creations to be his son.
Where it says he's a creation. Are you creating? Are you fabricating Quran now? Are you like Mimi Hijab?
Oh no, I'm not like that.
So why you are adding word? Does it say
My
there?
my
Does it
no,
say?
my
Does it?
English is
Okay, let
not
me ask
good.
you. Does it say in the Quran, "I will take a wife from my creation"? Does it say that?
I will take what?
You said if Allah want to take a wife, He will take it
No,
from
no,
His
not wife,
creation.
not wife, son.
Son.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here,
Didn't Allah say
but
that
no,
in the Quran?
here he's talking about a wife because the word lahu is an Arabic word for the women. Lahu means fun. So if we want to take a fun, which means a woman, this is how the Arab they insult women, and this is your Muslim translation. Had we intended to take a pastime between two bracket, i.e., a wife or a son, which means he marry a wife, then he got a son from her, etc. We could surely take it from us. You remember you told me that we Muslims believe in oneness and you refuse that Jesus is son of God because that will associate, Jesus with God, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how Allah will take a partner as a wife from us? Who's us?
Which chapter is this?
This is a chapter 21, verse number 17.
Okay, what is the context behind like the previous verses?
Read. There's no connection. In the Quran, this is a stupid book. There's no connection between the verse before it and the verse after it. Read.
Had we intended
We
to take
created
a
not the heaven and the earth that is between for to play. Had we intended to take a past, what is the connection? There's no connection.
what is a pastime?
Pastime is
Had
a woman for fun. To sleep with
we
her, to
would
give you
have
babies.
taken it from us if we were going to do that. Okay, but he didn't, right?
But the problem now, you see, this is at that time, we don't know now that he was single at that time. Maybe now he's married. That the problem is, he said we will take her or that partner from us. I thought Allah is one.
Yes, Allah is one,
Okay,
but
so Allah will marry who? Allah will marry Allah?
now these are where I don't know, I'm not that smart to
So
answer.
Allah will marry Allah? I don't know. Allah. Is that an answer? Are you playing Mimi Hijab now?
Oh my God, I'm not Muhammad
So,
Hijab.
okay, so tell me, I mean, it says us, the word is so clear. How come you played dumb right away? The second we put you here, suddenly you don't know. You know about the Bible, you know that this is not right. Suddenly now, I don't know. It's so clear, it says us. And now
Just
you
to
can say
give
the
an
word us.
example.
You see, we ask Muslim, why Allah, he keeps saying we. We, okay, we sent,
Yes,
they say because he is majestic. He's speaking like a king, right?
yes.
Okay, which is very stupid because if Allah is saying the word me, we, that make him majestic, that means Allah as I is not majestic. So Allah, he need to borrow a word from the from the corrupt kings who keep saying we to make himself like them. How stupid. So it is
Do you,
not good for Allah. Listen, according to you Muslims, it is not right for Allah to say I. He like it more to say we because we is more fit to Allah. So Allah himself is not satisfied with him by one. Allah, he like to be we, at least by words.
can I tell you a hadith?
Tell me a hadith, tell me.
Whoever even has an ounce of pride in them, Allah will throw them in hellfire because pride is only for Allah. It's
Okay.
Allah's something, right?
So is Muhammad going to go to hellfire?
I mean, the pride meaning arrogant.
Muhammad is arrogant. Muhammad is arrogant about everything. Muhammad, he used to beat Muslims for no reason. They just agree with them. He is wrong, still he beat them. I can show you the hadith. And not only that, he says, I made conditions in Allah, with Allah, that any Muslim I beat him or whip his back unjustly, Allah will make it a blessing for him. Imagine, he is beating them unjustly. He is wiping the floor with them unjustly, and that will make them receive a blessing from Allah. I want to beat you, Muhammad, my friend. So you receive a blessing. What do you think? Arrogant. So look what you say. It is proven to me that the first one will go to hell is Muhammad. But now let's go back here. You Muslims are so proud about worshiping one God, but there is religion worship shaitan. Shaitan is one shaitan. So who care about how many you worship? He's one, he's two, he's three, he's five, he's six. The question is he exists or not? Obviously your God is not one, because the Quran is so clear. If we want to take a wife, we will take it from us. That's mean, you see, when I say us, that's mean there's many of me, like me, my people.
Oh,
correct?
My God. No.
So what does mean us when you say us? What does mean?
Allah is speaking like a king, like a master.
But remember, here he is going to take a partner. Allah is going to have sex with himself.
But he didn't, right? He just...
This is not the question. Allah is saying, if I want to take a wife, is Allah a female and male at the same time?
You see, this is the problem. You guys keep...
you see, this is the problem. You don't want to answer. Allah here talking about taking a partner. And that partner from us. So it cannot be Allah saying us mean himself, because that will make him go into F himself. Can't you read? He will take a partner. So us here, it have to be about many, can't even be two. You know, because even in English, but this is Arabic, here it says, min ladunna. Us as many, not even as Allah, two. So there's many Allah, and there's male and female.
No.
Well, explain to me then. Allah will take a wife from us. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Do you accept the Islamic interpretation?
I mean, I don't care about any interpretation, honestly.
You don't care about interpretation. Why? Because the interpretation will make you get busted.
Whatever interpretation you want to choose, I'm fine with it.
No, you choose interpretation for me. Which interpretation you want?
Whatever you want, Christian.
Because you will say to me, if I show it to you, you will say, I don't accept this one.
No, I'm not like other Muslims.
You are different. Okay. Well, this is what I'm saying. If you want, I can.
Something I accept it.
All right. So let us go. I will choose whatever translated. This is what is in this page. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. We will show whatever translated in, they have two interpretation in English. Here it says, Allah revealed the following when they said that the angels are Allah daughters. Allah daughters. Do you see it? Okay.
No,
if we had wished to find a pastime, if we wish to have a daughter, and it says that it's mean if we wish to have a wife, and also it said that's mean if we wish to have a children's, we would have found it in our presence from us, from among the maidens of paradise. Your prophet, your God, he is going to have sex with the virgins, with the human women. Allah is a human.
And it also says we will never do this, right?
Well, no, he did not say we'll never do that. He says, in kunna fa'ilin, if we will do that. You see here, false translation. We can go to the same website, the one we showed you, Quran.com, and you can move your mouse in the top. It says, in kunna fa'ilin, if we are going to do that.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, doesn't say we will never do that. That's a false translation. Okay, so now we have a problem. Allah saying if you want to have, it's possible. If he want to do that, it's up to him. Anyway, we understand. It's up to me, you know, it's up to you to get married or not. That's, you know, so this is something personal. But Allah now is talking, saying, if we want to take a partner as a wife, so we can have babies, I am going to choose from us. That this is the Muslim interpretation, saying, us here mean the virgin women in heaven.
Okay.
How God is God, and he is marrying a human, unless he is a human.
You see, Allah didn't himself said, he just said from us. Now people are saying from maidens and stuff.
Huh?
Allah just said from us, but the interpretation says
No,
from
you see, you
us.
don't understand. He says, min ladunna, the word ladunna here. From our kind. Ladunna mean our kind. Our ethnic, this is what ladunna mean, our blood. Like ladunni is my child, my children's. You know, like you are from the ladun of Adam. You understand? So there the word ladunna there. So if we want to take lahu, and this is the Islamic interpretation too, says it clearly that in the language of the Arab, lahu mean a woman. So Allah is saying, if we want to take a woman, which is weird, because if Allah is not a man, then how God, who is not a man, having sex with the women? And then if you have a, you know, if a dog have sex with a horse, they cannot have babies. They have to be from the same kind, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So now let us say Allah is the dog and the wife is the horse. And now they want to have sex together. How they can have babies?
I don't know that.
Well, you need to find out. Obviously, this is stupid. So all the monotheism of Islam is a joke, is a lie. We showed you how a Jew, he is getting Muhammad busted, fixing his monotheism, because obviously Muhammad, he never was monotheist. He was trying to copy the Christian and the Jews. So when he sat with the Christians, he talked as a Christian. When he sat with the Jews, he talked like a Jew.
I disagree. Can I say why?
Why? Tell me why.
Because there is nowhere in the Bible where it's there that Jesus used to speak when he was little, like infant. But in the Quran, Allah revealed this truth that Jesus used to do
no,
that
my friend,
too.
you are an ignorant like your prophet. We have Bibles which is rejected. It's called the Infinity when Jesus was a child. Those all are rejected by us Christians, and they are the story mentioned there. So your stupid prophet, he is copying those false books. And ask yourself, why a Christian will reject something will make even Jesus look more powerful? Correct? There's no point. If the Christian, they want to convince everybody, if they are deceivers, if they are liars, then they should use those stories, because that will make Jesus even way more powerful in the eyes of everybody. Jesus, when he was a child, he is a creator. And hold on now, you just brought a disaster to your God. As long the Quran mentioned that Jesus can create a bird from the mud.
Can I say
who is the God here? Well, when Jesus was creating from the mud the bird, who was God?
Allah.
So what Jesus was doing?
But you will find bi-iznillah.
Doesn't matter. You see, by my permission or without my permission.
Yeah.
Hold on. No. You see, okay. But now Jesus is the one. Jesus is the one who is creating. Correct? Is it Allah who is creating or Jesus?
Jesus.
Okay. So Jesus, he'll have the power of a creation by permission of Allah. This is your claim. Prove it. The Quran says, "Atu bi burhanikum in kuntum sadiqin." Bring your evidence if you are truthful. If there is a proof that this permission from Allah, I can say now I am the one who gave Jesus permission. You can say that too. That is stupid to say. But there is no proof. Muhammad, he could not do any miracles. The whole Quran is empty.
I understand.
Okay.
I understand.
So when the Quran says, if you have a proof, provide it. How come the Quran does not practice what he asking for? What is the proof that Allah, he gave a permission to Jesus?
I mean, proof. I don't really know It might be in the Gospels, never know.
He is the one he have to provide it to the Christians. I'm asking
Maybe.
you, what is the proof that that Jesus, he received a permission from Allah? So now I can say, I'm the one who gave Jesus all this power. He can walk in water. He can make people see. I give him permission. I can show you the email.
We don't need an evidence for this,
How
because
come?
every prophet of God, whoever it might be, if he's a prophet of God, obviously it's sensible for every human that he's doing this because he's prophet of God.
What is was... Okay, hold on. You see, in front of everybody, can you show me the prophecy of the prophet of God in your Quran?
What prophecy?
Because you just said he's a prophet of God.
Who?
Muhammad.
Yes, he's a prophet.
Okay, well, he is a prophet of God. The Quran says it clearly that Allah, he told the Jews not to believe in any prophet of God. This is in chapter 3, verse 183. Unless he give a sacrifice. And then God, which is supposedly Allah, he will send a fire from heaven to consume the sacrifice. Why Muhammad did not do what Allah he asked for?
I lack knowledge for this. I can't answer.
So now every Muslim he call me, he end with I cannot answer and I cannot answer.
Yes, because we
okay,
come here.
Where are you from, my friend? Which country? Indonesia?
I'm from India, but I live in New York right now.
Okay. Do you know Zakir Naik?
Of course, I do know him.
Can you promise me? Can you promise me to send him an email?
Oh, he won't even reply.
Why he will not reply? He don't deserve, like, you're not a human. He think he's God.
He's too famous.
No, he reply. People, they ask him about debating David Wood. He reply. Trust me, he will say it. Just say Christian Prince.
Okay, because you said it, I will email him.
Okay. What about you call him live? I heard that he have a program live. You go to his chat and say to him, Christian Prince, he asked me a question, I could not answer it. Would you like to answer his question either by answering now or calling him, or he will call you?
Okay, I will see. And what do you think, like Sam Shamoon, I had a very good discussion, respectful discussion with him too.
Yeah, he lost his hair, by the way, Sam Shamoon, because he is not drinking camel urine.
What?
Sam Shamoon, he lost his hair because he did not take the advice of the Dr. Muhammad. Your prophet, he asked Muslim to drink camel urine. I told Sam Shamoon, drink camel urine, you will have your hair grow like crazy.
You know why you have such a big audience?
Yeah.
Because the way you make fun of my religion is too funny.
It's too funny, isn't it?
Yes.
You know what? It's funny that there's a prophet. He is shaking his penis 3 times, and then there's somebody writing in the paper. The prophet right now he shake his penis 3 times. What kind of religion this religion is? You tell me.
Can you give me that too? Which hadith number is? Just tell me the hadith number and I will.
Okay, hold on. Let me find it. I will put it on the screen. Hold on.
I don't want to change topic. Just give me the hadith number. I want to talk to you, about some other things too.
No problem. But think about it. What kind of religion is religion? They write down that the prophet, he do that. Or he's teaching that.
I understand what you're saying.
No, this is not the question. I like it when a Muslim, he try to avoid the question by saying, I understand your question, but he will not talk about the question. Like, I understand. Listen, my friend, imagine you go to the university and the teacher, he give you a bunch of questions for the exam. And what you say to him, I understand your question. What's wrong with you? I understand your question, but what is the question? What is the answer? I understand your question.
What do you think about when Allah said, "Ya Christian Prince, ma gharraka bi rabbikal karim"?
What Rabbak al-Kareem? This is not Kareem. This is a stupid God. We are laughing at him 24 hours. Look at this. You know, the Quran says, "Inna kafay," that's Allah. He stopped anyone from laughing at Muhammad. Correct? Did he? This is alone to prove that Allah is a false God, because if he did really that, then nobody can laugh at Muhammad.
No, because Allah also said every prophet they made fun of them.
Yeah, but then that's it. He promised him nobody can laugh at you no more. Chapter 15, verse number 95. For sufficient we not thee against those who scoff. I mean, look at this stupid translation. Let's change translation. This guy, where did he get? I think he's using Google translation.
Can you tell me? I want to look at that too. What verse and chapter?
Chapter 15, verse number 95.
Do you like talking to Muslims?
Sure, I like, because I am here on the purpose.
No, even though I know, like.
Did you notice I don't take call from Christians? Did you hear me how many times I say, if you're a Christian, don't even text me? Correct?
I honestly don't watch your videos a lot.
I forbid a Christian from contacting me. Don't contact me. Don't text me. Don't, I take only call from Muslims.
But
why? Because we love Muslims. We don't hate them. Maybe I sound sometimes very tough on the Muslim. Sometimes I'm very aggressive because our topic is disgusting.
This is why when I came here, I asked you directly about Christianity, but you went into Quran.
No, because for me, I want to finish Islam first. I want to erase. Do you install let us say you have a computer, and your computer have a virus. If you install a new window without erasing the virus, still the virus is there, correct? If you say to me, okay, this person, he have a virus in his blood, so let's give him more blood, that will make him more healthy. No, still the virus is there. So we have to kill the virus first before we give you the new blood. That's what I'm doing. Islam is a virus, my friend. Islam is stupid. Islam made by a dummy for the dummies. And
I understand.
And now let us go to the Prophet, who is the wise Prophet. Like where is the hadith? Hold on. The Prophet, he took a stand, brother. He says, if any of you, brother, he decide to do pissing, shake his penis 3 times. Different one. Also, God messenger saying, when one of you awake from his sleep, perform ablution, he must clear his nose 3 times. For the devil, he spent the night in the interior of his nose. You know what happened to me once? This is a true story. I was sleeping in my uncle's house, and then my uncle's wife, she came and she saw 2 shoes coming from my nose.
2 what?
There's 2 shoes, 2 feet coming from my nose.
Oh, was that a shaitan?
It was a shaitan, brother. At that time, they could not understand what's happening. So at that time there's no X-ray. I'm like 200 years old, so there's no X-ray. There's nothing. I mean, like they saw that 2 feet, they get scared. She went to call my mom. The guy, he put his feet inside my nose, because I have a big nose, brother, like Muhammad. So
then why didn't you say La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah?
It doesn't work. Here we go. You're a prophet. He have a shaitan in his nose. You're a prophet. He have shaitan in his ears. Even your prophet, he have a shaitan who command him to do good. And obviously, all the words of Allah is not working. Is it you Muslim says that your prophet, he was under black magic?
Yes, I saw that you talked to other Muslims.
So Muhammad read Quran every day. How come the Quran is not functioning?
I don't know about that. And I obviously heard you saying to that Muslim, even though you don't believe that he was possessed or something.
No, I don't believe he was. I don't believe. No, I don't believe he's under black magic. There's not such a thing, black magic. You see, in the Old Testament speak about that the magic of Moses overcome the magic of the Pharaoh magician. But this is not about magic, because God did not do magic. God did miracle. But this is how they see it. They saw it as a magic, as a trick. You know, they could not believe that this is real. It must be a trick, you know, illusion. So, but Musa did not do illusion. Moses, he did a real miracle.
Yeah, he did reality.
Yeah. So, but you Muslims, because you could not explain why your prophet is so stupid, so you come with your own illusion, saying that he is suffering from black magic.
And can I tell you something?
Tell me something.
Whatever things, you know, that does not make sense to me, I feel like those are fabrications. Like really bad stuff, like him getting devil possessed and other things. Because my prophet said, whoever says a lie about me is in hellfire.
Oh, so you can lie about everybody, but you cannot lie about Muhammad, brother.
Because he's a prophet. Because he's a prophet, his words.
But can he lie? Can he lie, Muhammad himself?
No.
Okay, let me ask you. You said if something doesn't make sense, you don't believe in it, correct?
I mean, it depends what is what, you know. If something is disgusting, then obviously I'm not going to believe in that.
What about a person, he died and he was dead for more than a year, and nobody noticed that he was dead because he was holding a stick in his hand?
Oh, Sulaiman alayhi salam.
You said if a story does not make sense, you don't believe in it.
Oh, so, about prophets is different.
So guys, about the prophet is different, but your prophet, he died after 3 days he stink, and this is mentioned in your books.
I was watching your discussion, you, David Wood, and Sam Shamus, and you were discussing this too. I just watched that video yesterday.
No problem. So your prophet, he died 3 days after he stink, and it says in the hadith, which means his belly full of fart, mashallah. He looked like a pregnant woman full of fart. So here we go. Now we have Sulaiman. Sulaiman is a prophet too, but Muhammad is a greater prophet. Sulaiman, he is dead for a year and he did not stink. Muhammad, after 3 days, he stink. Sulaiman is dead for a year and he is a king, and he have a kingdom, and his kingdom goes all the way from Israel all the way to Assyria, supposedly, and he have endless number of soldiers according to the hadith. And now his ministers, even the birds, he have general chicken. Can you believe it? The Quran says so. I watch cartoon always, but the cartoon in the Quran is the best. General chicken. Allah, he made Sulaiman in charge of the birds. He have a brigade, an army of birds, army of a chicken, army of all kind of animals, an army of genies. Okay, now all of those, they have leaders, he have ministers, and now this guy is dead. He died holding a stick, his staff. A year passed by and nobody noticed that the guy is dead. You know, I like it when you say What does that mean?
I mean, that's obviously that increases my faith.
That increases your faith?
Yes.
Why?
Because that's a big miracle that jinns
hold on. This is stupid. Because his wives, who they are married to him, those wives, they did not notice that the husband is dead. The ministers, the servants, the soldiers, the guards, they did not notice that the king is not even blinking. And that is increase your faith, and the guy is dead for a year?
No, what increases my faith is that jinns didn't notice it.
No. It's not only the jinn, everybody. At the same time, the jinns are smarter than the rest.
That's why Allah said if they had the knowledge of unseen, they would have.
But this is the seen. Hold on. What the unseen? Why Sulaiman was visible or invisible? Same time, you will see here. Look, hold on. You will see here that the worms, they were eating his stick. Just focus with me with this one, just to show you how stupid is the one who wrote the Quran. As long the worms are eating the steak, how come nobody noticed the worms all over the steak? The worms are unseen?
you like reading, don't you? You have a lot of fun.
I love stupidity, man. I
Okay,
love stupidity. I am the only one who said, first one ever maybe said, stupidity is amazing. And all the Christian, they quote me. Listen, Abdul, listen. No, don't change topic. How they did not notice the worms eating the stick for a year. People come, people go. Wives come, wives go. Servants come, servants go. Servant, they put the food in front of the king. Nobody, he did not eat, he did not touch it. And now the worms are eating the stick. And nobody noticed Prophet is dead. Alhamdulillah.
what do Muslims answer you about this?
Okay, let us go and read the Muslim answering about that. That's a good thing. Let us go to Ibn Kathir, shall we? 34:14. Let me open Ibn Kathir. Give me a second and he will die laughing.
You were talking to a girl, and she made some noise, and you thought she was yawning, and you started, oh, do you know? You just yawned, and you started making fun. Do you know what your Prophet said when you yawn?
Yeah.
You pick every single moment to make fun. Oh my God!
No, my
you're-
friend, because I am a person who have a very, I don't want to speak too like highly about myself, but I have a very fast processor. So if you breathe, I have an answer for your breathe. It doesn't matter what you do. This is why the Muslims, they avoid me. Those who speak, they claim they have a career of refuting the Christians. They don't dare to call me.
I was a bit upset with you because Muhammad Hijab, gave you a chance, and you kept on saying, why did you say inshallah, inshallah,
Because
inshallah?
the one who don't say inshallah, just to show the Muslims that this guy is a liar, he's a fraud. A true Muslim, he will not start, he will not mention, he will do anything without saying inshallah. Listen, no, because you're ignorant, you do not know how important this point is. A true Muslim who is speaking that he is the one who knows Islam, he will not say anything without saying inshallah, because everything is done by the will of Allah. He never mentioned it. He never says inshallah will debate Christian Prince. He started debate, he never say inshallah. He never say inshallah will debate David Wood. He don't even use that term. So I am grabbing him from his tail and he don't want to talk about it.
You know what they both said though in the video?
Who?
They said Ali Dawa and Muhammad Hijab, they said,
Yeah.
how do you know we didn't say inshallah? Yes, they did not say inshallah publicly.
But he's making a video. Everything he say, is there. What mean publicly? He started the, okay, here, when I start here, it says a peace of a Christ with everybody. I don't say it in my heart because now I'm talking to people. If I'm talking to myself, I understand, okay, in my, I will say, God is willing, I will do this. Because I'm talking to myself in my head, in my heart. But I am talking to people. And when I talk to people, people need to hear what I said. So a Muslim who don't say inshallah, go and see the fatwas. A Muslim who don't say inshallah, he's not a Muslim.
Yes, I do know that.
Okay,
And,
so as long as you know that, so you should be the first one to ask him the question, not me. What kind of a Muslim you are? You don't say, inshallah, I'm going to debate him, because supposedly if you don't say, inshallah, I will win the debate. Listen, according to your Prophet, if you don't say, inshallah, what you plan to do will not work, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so he want to debate me to win the debate, correct, or to lose it?
Correct.
Okay, so he did not say inshallah, that means he will lose it.
Yes, I understand why you said it.
You understand? No, you don't understand. That's a proof that he don't care. He is not going to debate me anyway. He start playing videos. Did you say that? Hang up on him. Did you say that? Hang up on him. Did you say that? Hang up on him. He's a coward. He was too much intimidated. He don't dare to talk to me. This is the truth. Now let us go.
After you told him to say inshallah, they both said okay, inshallah, inshallah.
No, it's too late. I'm asking him why you did not say inshallah. Not now you say. So now you see what happened to him, the same as the Jew when he got Muhammad busted and he taught him monotheism. So he started saying that after that. So after a Christian Prince, he schooled a guy who claimed to be like he claimed to be a philosopher too, which is philosophy is against Islam. So he claimed to be a philosopher, apologetic, who will debate on Christians, and he is the one who will be taught by a Christian to say inshallah, and from now on I will say, and by the way, he don't say inshallah, go and check his videos. Nothing changed. Still he don't say inshallah. Right? Okay, let's go to the interpretation. Hold on. And the guy, he promised to debate me. What is the debate? You play a video, and you just say that? Hang up on him? You see how coward he is? He is so much intimidated. Coward. And then not only that, he play videos, cutting the video and do editing. A Muslim woman, she said, the Christian women, they have AIDS. This is why Christian Prince, he did not marry. He don't wanna, he cannot find someone like me. And then he says, Christian Prince, he says, Muslim women have AIDS. Do you see how filthy, how coward they are? They have no dignity. It was the Muslim woman, she was saying that Jesus was playing with the breast of his mother. He cut that part. I was saying to her, you are a filthy, you are insulting Jesus for no reason, and you Muslim, you claim that you Muslim, you love Jesus, you defend Jesus. So if Muhammad Hijab is a true Muslim, he should be against that Muslim woman, not against me, because she is the one, she said filthy words. She said, but Jesus, he was playing.
So then, okay, so that girl said, started it.
Go watch the video. The video is, all of it is there. He's a coward, he's a filthy, he's a trash.
Okay, this is where I am with the truth, Yeah. If Muslims start something, then that is wrong.
Yeah, but how your brothers, if they are not filthy, they cut the audio and the text, because I'm refuting either by somebody talking to me or people they making text. So they cut to make me look bad. They could not debate me. They knew they are no match. So let us make Christian Prince, let us smear him. Let us make him look Christian, and they make a video, sexual predator. I said to him, you filthy, I was quoting your filthy prophet. And then he hung up on me.
Did you say that all Muslim women have it?
She said that to me, and not me. I was saying I will not do that to you because you have AIDS. For you, your husband, they go all over to Thailand and to Philippines, and they come back with AIDS. So she said that I am single because I cannot find a wife because all the Christian women, they have AIDS. So I was answering her stupid text and stupid comment and stupid talk.
You see, that is very bad now.
Yeah, but you Muslims are not decent too, because all the Muslims, they knew the video is there. All the Muslims, they can go watch it. And the guy, he don't want to debate me because he don't dare, because a debate is not playing a video. Did you say that? I'm not going to see the FBI to do interview for me. In debate, you ask me, I answer you. I ask you, you answer me too. He did not even let me talk because he is so much intimidated. He is stupid, he is a coward, and he is an Abdul at the end. And by doing that, actually, I had victory. Because simply, if he is truly a person who can debate the Christian Prince, so where you did not debate him? You have 30 seconds to answer. Did the Quran say that Paul is the third messenger? You have 30 seconds. And I got him busted, and then I showed him the book, and he started reading a different book. They are so confused. I said, you idiot, I'm quoting to you now a different book, not that reference, because they heard me before saying that reference, so now they are prepared for that reference. They are a bunch of kids, potatoes.
The thing that I think is a good thing about you guys are that you, Sam Shamoon, you both are like very easy approachable. Like I can just text you on Skype and you call me.
Well, my friend, our Lord himself, he washed the feet of his disciples, and he told them, if you don't let me do it, you don't know me, I don't know you. So I'm here to serve the Muslims. I'm not here to fight them, not to kill them. I don't hate them. But you Muslims, you try always to provoke me. So I will say something, and then you will say, oh, look what he said, but you take it out of context of what I was doing and what I was talking about. And that is a very shameful behavior of the filthy religion of Islam. The Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. Look at you. You are speaking differently, so I can imagine that you have a better family and you have a better mother and father who taught you to be, to be decent. But those people, they have no decencies. Why a person who will cut the idea of a woman, she is saying that Jesus was playing in a sexual way with his mother breast, and she is a Muslim. And then he used the second part where I said, suckle me. I said to her, your prophet is the one who did that. Your prophet who ordered me to suckle you, suckle me. He cut that part because they are filthy.
That woman, that Muslim woman needs to learn manners. And
no, my friend, it's not her who need to learn manner. It's you Muslims who have no manner. Sorry, I'm not trying to offend you. Because if you follow someone like Muhammad, how you will have a manner? Is it a good manner? Hold on. Is it a good manner to go to the house of your son when the wife is not there and you flirt with the wife when the husband is not there? So if your best man is Muhammad, if the man he is the best example for you, you have 0 minus manner. How you will have a manner? Now let us go to Ibn Kathir. Hold on. Forget about this Mimi. He will never even dare. All of them, those potatoes. All Muslims be my witness. If there really are people who can debate me, they will be lined up to debate me. They will be lined up to talk to me. All of them, they make the same excuse. We will debate you face to face. But everybody knows I am a person who don't open my camera. I don't like it. I'm not looking to be famous by face. I'm not looking to be famous by name. I don't care for those things. The Lord, he says, you give with your right hand, don't let the left hand know. So I am not receiving a blessing from the people to reward me. I'm receiving blessing from my Lord. I'm serving the Muslims, serving the Christians. I don't care for a glory. Christian prince will die and Christian prince is nobody. But people will remember the work. The Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. And the Muslims, because they are so much intimidated, they want to debate everybody, not face to face. But when it's come to Christian prince, face to face. Because they knew.
Because they want to see you, and if they, some Muslims say that because to make fun of you, because obviously they know you are not going to show your face. And
because they are cowards, because they are the cowards. For me, I don't show myself because I don't like it, and I don't care for showing myself. People don't need, you see, if I am an actor, you need to see me. I'm not. I'm a person, people want to see his words. If the Muslim, they cannot believe in Muhammad unless they see Muhammad and hear Muhammad, then you cannot hear him now and you cannot see Muhammad. So you cannot believe in Muhammad. So imagine if I say to you, I'm not going to debate Allah unless Allah, he come to me. Right?
Yes.
What does have to do with it? I can debate Allah if he's dead, he's true or not. I can debate you. I don't see you. I don't want to see you. Who cares? People, they want your answer. People, they laugh at my answer or your answer, regardless what you are saying. But did
you try to reach out to Uthman Ibn Farouk?
This guy is a potato. He's a bully. You see, this is what the Muslims they do. They try to bully you. I am the one who says, if you are a person who have knowledge, just let me call you. I will call you. Don't call me. And they say to you, he will hang up on us. I will call you in your life. Don't call me in my life. I will call you in your life.
Okay, wait. Don't delete this video. I will take this part out and I will tweet at Uthman and I will tell him to talk to you live.
And say to him the following. The one who hang up first is a coward and he is son of Mut'ah. Is that fair? Okay.
Yes.
So he will let me call him. If he is a man, but he's not, tell him that. Record this part. I will call him. He do not need to call me, even though he is too little for me. But I will call him. I'm a very humble person. I will call him. And the one who hang up first, before we finish, we will make it like 3 hours. When the 3 hours is over, it's over. Whoever, it doesn't matter who hang up then. 3 hours. From the time we call to the time we finish, 3 hours. The one who hang up on the others, he is a coward. And, we will not use any personal insult. And he is not important for me as a person. I'm not important for him as a person, but they are bully. So they will try to insult me. If he start insulting me as a person, I will return that insulting to his prophet.
And also, you both should not speak over each other. There
No,
should
no,
be a
no. We can
respect.
speak over each other, no problem. Because the best of this debate is to have a real argument. He can speak over me, no problem. If he have an idea, he can prove it. You see, people are listening. Don't worry about it. The
Mm.
crowd is watching, correct? So the crowd
Yes.
either will be laughing at me or at him. Doesn't matter what we are saying. So
Mm.
let people see a real argument, not a fake one. There's no 5 minute for me. Five. Those are for kids. Those are not a
Mm.
debate. They go and they print, 5 pages from the internet, and then they start reading them in the computer. And you can tell even in those debates, they are reading papers in front of them. So this is not a debate, and there's no topic. No topic. Any question from him, any question from me. If he is a sheikh,
Yeah.
he is ready. If I'm a person who knows what I am, what I'm claiming to know, I will be ready, correct? I do not need to know. I mean, imagine you go to an exam, and then you tell me, before I go, give me the questions.
Yeah.
This is what they do because they are cowards. They want a topic in the beginning, and because simply they are not scholars, they are potatoes. They are scared, they are terrified. Anything from him, anything from me. Free fight. I'll let people
What what
laugh.
what do you think about him?
Forget about him,
Whoever
my friend. Don't switch. Those are potatoes for me. Don't even mention. You're wasting my time. Those are potatoes. They are coward. They don't even worth to talk about them. Read with me in the screen, please. This is Ibn Kathir.
Nothing informed them of his death except a little worm of the earth which kept slowly gnawing away at his stick. So when he fell down, the jinn saw clearly that if he had known the hunts, they would have not.
Now this is the verse, right?
Mm,
Okay, let us see here a little bit. Allah tell us how Sulaiman, peace be upon him, read, died, and how Allah concealed his death from the jinn who were subjugated to him to do hard labor. He remained leaning on his stick, which was his staff, as Ibn Abbas, may Allah pleased with him, said, and Mujahid and Al-Hasan and Qutada, blah 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 blah, and others, they said he stayed like that for a long time, nearly a year. When the creature of the earth, which was kind of worms, ate through the stick, it became weak and he fell in the ground. And then it became apparent that he is dead a long time before. What is that?
mm, yeah, said he stayed like that nearly a year when a creature of the earth which ate the staff became weak and fell to the ground. Then it became apparent that he died along. Okay. What I can understand is that obviously, for the jinns, they were just doing their work and they did not recognize it. But I do see your point that how did his wives and others did not recognize it?
Not only that, my friend. Listen. I want you to think with me. The guy is dead for a year.
Mm,
He is a king. He's not like, okay, I'm a guy. Let us say my neighbor will miss me. My 100 cousins, they will miss me. They can come to my door. They will think I am traveling. But this guy is a king.
mm,
A king, if he don't appear for a day or two, the whole kingdom will be worried. Correct?
yes.
This king is not even blinking. He have, according to Muhammad, he have 99 goat, which mean wives. And when he start having sex with them, he forgot to say inshallah. Remember the hadith?
Oh, I don't.
And because he said, he did not say inshallah, because he did not
What?
say inshallah, Allah gave him half a child.
What?
Because he forgot to say inshallah,
Hmm.
Allah gave him half a child. You see why inshallah is so important? For the naive ones, they think, so what is this inshallah? But for the one who knows Islam very well, they knew that this is absolutely number one thing for a Muslim to do.
What do you think about prophecies?
No, hold on. Do you remember the hadith or not?
I have not read it, honestly.
Let me find the hadith, hold on. So you can laugh a little bit and see the lies of Muhammad. Read it. You see on the screen?
No, I don't. It takes little time. Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said, Solomon once said, Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, tonight I will sleep with 99 women, each of whom will bring forth a cavalier. Cavalier means?
What?
It says
he will be like a knight, a fighter. He will be mujahid, a mujahid.
What? Like it?
So Suleiman, he will have sex with 90 women. 90 women, okay? And he will, after he do boom boom with all of them, in different hadith says 99, different hadith says 70, depend in the reporter. And after he have sex with all of them, the morning will come and each one will boing, like a baby will come. Because Suleiman, he have a very powerful penis like your prophet too. So he will do boom boom boom, and by the morning, brother, they will have 90 fighter, and he will do jihad for Allah. But look what happened. He forgot to say inshallah. It says here, but he did not say inshallah. Suleiman has slept with all the women, but none of them became a breastnet. But one of them later delivered half a human, half man.
If he had said, and they would have what does the hadith say down?
By him in whose hand Muhammad, his soul, Muhammad speaking. If Suleiman had said, Allah willing, all his wives would have brought forth boys. So do you see, Allah not only he did not do what he wanted, he punished him. He gave him a half child. Half a child mean, this is how filthy the language of Muhammad, a person who is in disability.
Oh.
So Allah, he cursed him according to Muhammad. It was a curse. Why? Because he forgot to say inshallah. So do you see how important this inshallah in Islam is?
This is a like really authentic Sahih hadith?
Yeah, this is Sahih Bukhari.
No, I mean anything in Sahih Bukhari.
Everything in Sahih Bukhari is authentic, yes. This is why it's called, this is number one Sahih book. The Sahih are 6. The writers are 6. This is number one.
You know, yes, I understand this is the most authentic book of collection of hadith, but not everything is Sahih.
Well, show me one hadith in al-Bukhari is da'if. Go ahead.
Like there are some hadith that I was listening to a speaker and he is very educated and he said not everything is accepted by us.
You see, this is how stupid those speakers are. So if not everything is accepted, why you call it authentic? Because Sahih means authentic. So the book name is the authentic Bukhari, but the authentic is not authentic. This is what he is saying. That is stupid. Secondly, if al-Bukhari contains false stories, then you should reject the whole book. Because who is the one who decides what is false and what is true then? Al-Bukhari, he decides it's true. The guy who you are to listen to, he said no. So Islam is a stupid cult. Everybody decide as he wish. Is it true or not? So either the Muslims, isn't it Muhammad, he says, لا تجتمع أمتي على ضلال. My nation will not agree in something wrong. All the Muslims agree in al-Bukhari to be perfect. So now why they are, so Muhammad he lied then. Because the
No,
Muslims,
no.
my friend, when he says my nation agree, which means the majority.
Yeah,
Okay,
ijma.
okay. No, تجتمع, not إجماع. إجماع is impossible. إجماع is impossible. إجماع is mean everybody agree. That is impossible, you know? So, the majority, if they agree on something, there is no way the majority, they agree upon it and it's wrong. This is the rule of Allah. And I can show you the hadith.
Yes, I know that hadith. Obviously, you are telling the truth, but I want to say what it means.
Okay, go ahead.
You can ask this to every minimum knowledgeable Muslim who knows what Sahih Bukhari is. You know, everybody will say to you, yes, it's the most authentic. There is
Okay.
a consensus in it. But we do not believe every single hadith. We reject few hadiths too in Sahih Bukhari.
Okay, that is, I will go with you. Based on what you are saying now, Islam is not valid. Because the Quran says, take what Allah he said and what the Prophet said, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If what the Prophet said, some will believe is true, some they believe is not true. Because what you say, it is sahih. Somebody else says, it is da'if, correct? That's what you are saying.
No, but it depends upon the chains of
No. Al-Bukhari is an imam. He is not a kid in YouTube, correct?
yes.
Okay. When Al-Bukhari, he put the hadith as sahih. He was an imam, correct? Okay, and he is a very important one, not a joke.
Yeah.
So how a person like this, he agree it's authentic if it is not? Then a little potato, he come long after him from YouTube, and he said this is not authentic.
I can answer that.
Go ahead.
Like in Sahih Muslim, like there are few hadiths that, and even in Abu Dawud, that Imam Bukhari knew they were Sahih. Then why didn't he add it in his book?
Which book?
In his Sahih al-Bukhari. When this Imam Muslim, he asked him if this hadith is Sahih. He said yes, this hadith is Sahih. Then why didn't he put that hadith in his Bukhari, but it's only found in Muslim?
Okay. Well, maybe the guy, he don't remember all of them. Is it possible that everybody, I mean, is it possible that I know all the hadith exist in the world? It's impossible. There's thousands and thousands and thousands. So, and not only that, me myself, I made books. And now I say, I wish I put that there. I forgot to mention it.
But
is it possible? Is it possible that a person, he wrote a book, he forgot to mention something?
Yes,
okay.
that's 100% possible.
So he did not mention it, other Sahih, and the other book is Sahih Muslim is the same. All right.
But when he's reminded of a Sahih hadith, why didn't he take it?
Does it say he did not take it?
No, he said to Imam Muslim, yes, this is Sahih. Then why didn't he add it in his Bukhari?
No problem. He said this is Sahih. That's when he agreed with it. So okay. What's the problem? He need to write his book again. The book is already out. And by the way, Muslims don't have Al-Bukhari. Not a single Muslim you have the book of Al-Bukhari. Sahih Muslim and Sahih Al-Bukhari, none of you have it. This is what you have today. What you have today is a supposed student of Al-Bukhari claiming that this is what Al-Bukhari is saying.
Okay.
Yeah, but you don't have Al-Bukhari, you don't have Sahih Muslim. But now I will go with you. As long as Muslims agree that there's tons of stories in the hadith are fabricated, correct?
I mean fabricated.
Yeah.
If there is anything fabricated, these imams have pointed it out.
Okay, so if something is not pointed out, it is not fabricated, correct?
Yeah, I think
there's a guy, his name is Al-Albani. He used to go to Paltalk and he refused to debate me and he died. 90% of those hadith here, you will see, it says Sahih by this guy, Al-Albani, but he's just a new guy. So now you're Muslim, you take a guy who used to come to Paltalk and you made him your God.
Again, I said, like,
Do you see
I
here it
lack
says
knowledge.
Al-Albani ضعيف صحيح
Yeah,
Al-Albani. So
I
now this
know.
hadith was always sahih until Al-Albani he came and he said this is da'if. The guy just died not long time ago. So 1400 years this hadith is sahih and now it is da'if. So my friend, it is a shame that you claim that you have God, and this God, he preserved Islam, and there's no Islam in the Quran. All Islam
Okay.
is in the hadith. Let me ask you, the Quran says you do muta, the hadith says you don't do muta. Which one you follow?
We follow the hadith
Okay, but how we know that this hadith about muta is not fabricated?
because we have to trust it.
No, because
The
as you
knowledgeable
say,
people have.
hold on. We did muta, Muhammad did muta, Allah ordered muta, Allah never forbid muta. Then there is a hadith says that the Prophet he forbid muta, then he allow muta, then he forbid muta, then he allow muta.
And there is another hadith, since I've heard this from a lot of non-believers, they say, oh, Muslims used to, rape slaves. So there is a hadith from, I don't know, Imam Malik, or I don't know who it is. He said, Rasulullah said to us, don't ever rape a slave.
There was the Prophet he said never rape a slave.
Yeah.
But isn't it the Quran says you can rape a slave?
No, it does not say rape a slave.
Do you want to challenge me?
Did Allah said forcefully do it with them?
Yes.
Are you going to bring up those verses of prostitution?
No.
Or you are gonna show me 424?
Why not?
Okay,
It's
let's
forbidden
talk.
for you. It's forbidden for you married women except your slaves who they are married. They are married. So how women they are married? Do you think women she is married she will sleep with you willingly unless she is a whore? You just took her from her family, you kidnapped her, and now she will sleep with you willingly? She will be happy to do that? What do you think? Be honest.
Yeah, obviously she's not gonna like it.
What? This is rape. So not only she is a slave, she is married. The verse saying it's forbidden for you women they are already married except married women who they are your slaves.
Is there context in hadith about it, like Sahaba, like?
Well, yeah, like Safiya, he Dahya al-Kalbi, he took her, and then Muhammad he exchanged her with seven sex slaves. They told him that Safiya, they told him Safiya, she is very beautiful. There's a woman, Muhammad, he used to have a woman, she is a pimp, his pimp, Salim. So Salim, she is beside him. She says to him, why you to give this woman to him? She is so pretty. Take her for yourself, should be yours. So he called Dahya al-Kalbi, who was his boyfriend, and he said to him, okay, go and take 7 or 8 slaves. It says even he ishtaraha, he bought her. He bought her for exchange of the following numbers of his slaves. And all those slaves...
He married her.
This is marriage. I mean, come on. The guy, you killed his father, you killed her husband, you killed her family, and then she married him. She have no choice. Whatever he wants, he's already raping her. He raped her before he didn't do anything. He married her.
Obviously, I do see everything you guys say. This is why, I wanted to understand Christianity. I obviously understand what Islam is, I know.
Not only that, let me ask you. What do you think of a man, he killed a woman and she was just a bride. It was the night of her wedding. She just get married. And then he raped her in the same day. What do you say about a man like this?
Like what happened?
He killed her husband. She is just a bride. Read the hadith. This is sahih. Anas ibn Malik, we came to Khaybar, we bestowed the conquest of fortress on us, and the beauty of Safiya, daughter of Huyay, was mentioned to him. You see her beauty, the guy is perverted. Her husband was killed in the battle, and she was a bride.
This is Safiya, right?
Yes.
Salamullahi alayha.
Salamullahi alayha. They raped the women and now they are praising her. Not only he killed her husband, he killed her father, he killed her brothers, he killed her cousins, he raped the whole town. And then they say to you, he made her a wife. Now we are laughing, but you know. And then the hadith says that Dahya, he took her, because obviously he is the first maybe to arrive to her house and rape her. And then when they mentioned to him how beautiful she is, Muhammad, he exchanged her with 7 heads. You see, they talk about human as if they are goats. Read carefully. Anas reported a beautiful slave girl fell to Dahya. The apostle of Allah purchased her for 7 heads, not slaves, says heads. And he gave her to Salim. You see the mention to you, the Salim, the pimp? This is the pimp of Muhammad. This is the woman, she came to Muhammad, she said to him, should I wash my vagina after I have sex dream? The same woman. And she is the same woman who offered herself to sleep with Muhammad. So, he purchased her for 7 heads, and he gave her to Salim. What to do with her, Salim? To wash her, to get her ready for the rape, or decorating her. You see? You see? Hey, Salim, get her ready for me. I'm going to rape her, and preparing her for marriage. Where is the word marriage? Here we go. This is the Arabic. Where is the word marriage? Somebody show me the word marriage. Prepare her to be raped. It says وَتَهْيِئُهَا, not to marry her. Prepare her. They add the word marriage.
You know why I have a strong faith in Islam is because of prophecies. That's why I wanted to talk to you about it.
Yeah, you have a strong faith of Muhammad because he's a rapist?
No, because of his prophecies. How can he know?
Like what? Like what?
Like he said about Mawla Ali alayhi salam, like he told him.
He told what? He told what?
He told to Mawla Ali alayhi salam.
To who? To whom? Hold on.
No, Prophet alayhi salam said to Mawla Ali alayhi salam about...
He said to whom? He said to Mula. Who's Mula?
Mawla Ali.
Ah, Ali.
Yeah.
Are you Shia or Sunni?
I'm Sunni.
Where you get this Mawla?
Mawla, because my Prophet said, whoever I am his Mawla, Ali is his Mawla.
What? I think you are using the word wrong. What Mullah mean?
Mawla means maybe friend or master, I don't know.
Mawla, you mean Mawla. But,
Yeah.
but you see, your Prophet is a committing shirk, because Al-Mawla is Allah. How Ali and Muhammad is your Mawla?
I mean, Mawla meaning, I don't know, like I can't, like maybe it means, what does it exactly mean? Like people tell me different meanings. What does
Is
it
the one in charge of you.
In charge. Okay, maybe they're in charge, you know.
Yeah, but Allah is in charge. Is it Muhammad in charge or Allah?
Because we have to learn religion from them, right?
Yeah, but he is not in charge. He is not the one in charge of your life.
Look, again, we don't believe them as God. Like Mawla doesn't.
Yeah, but you
mean
just
that-
said, that he is the Mawla. Isn't it the Quran? It says, فَإِنَّ اللَّهَ مَوْلَاهُ وَجِبْرِيلُ وَصَالِحُ الْمُؤْمِنِينَ. The
Yes,
one who is the Mawla.
Himself is saying,
Huh?
Allah Himself is saying, I am Mawla, Jibril is Mawla, other
No,
believers
no, no,
are...
no, 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 no. You see, you are mixing things up. Here you see the shirk. Let me show you the shirk. Let me show you how stupid the Quran. Mawla is the one is in charge of everything in the world. This is why, because if I am in charge and Allah in charge, that means there's I am God and He is God. Is that correct?
When Allah speaks it,
Huh?
when Allah says I am Mawla, then Allah being Mawla is different to humans being Mawla.
But you cannot make Allah equal to the human, can you?
Never.
Okay, so how He is Mawla and I am Mawla?
I can't explain to you.
No, I can. You cannot. I can. Chapter 66, verse number 4. It says, Allah and Jibreel is His Mawla. Read carefully what Mawla mean. Can you see the screen?
Yes, I can, but I cannot see the translation.
Lord or Master or Protector, etc. Okay. Who is the protector of Muhammad? Allah. And Jibreel? But that means Allah is not a protector. Because if Allah is the protector, that means whatever Allah He control, He will use to protect you, correct? But here it doesn't say that. It says Allah and Jibreel.
And righteous Muslim.
And righteous Muslim. Okay, so is the righteous Muslim the Lord of Muhammad?
No,
Okay.
that's why I think you are understanding it to be a shirk, but it's not. What it
My
means
friend,
is,
it is your God who is committing shirk now, because he is associating himself with normal people, even with the angels. Now,
No,
all of
he-
you, all of you can do the same. Allah can do the same as Jibreel. Jibreel can do the same as the righteous, and righteous can do the same as Allah.
protectors means if any harm happens to
Hold
prophet
on.
like that.
But
it's
no, but this is false, because nothing can happen except by the will of Allah, correct? So you do not need Jibreel, and you don't need me, and you do not need you, because nothing will happen unless Allah approve it. So the rest, there is no need for them. It's stupid, because the Quran is so clear.
I think Allah is just saying this to show everybody that we are His protectors.
No, He's not, because He is showing to you He is not the protector actually.
Okay, I want to talk about Trinity. Like, we moved on from that topic, and I didn't really finish what I was saying.
Okay, what you
Can
want
I
to say? Go
say
ahead.
that?
Go ahead, because soon we will we will let you go. You are being here for long.
No, I have a lot of time. I can talk to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Like, let's say, just for argument's sake, those Christians believed Trinity to be Mary too, okay? So you guys said 3 persons but one God. But Allah said you consider them as 2 gods beside Allah.
That's
That
false.
means
Where Allah He said that?
what? Didn't Allah said to Jesus, "Oh Jesus, did you say to mankind to take you and your mothers as deities besides Allah?"
That's because Allah is stupid. Because in different verse in the Quran, Allah He says that the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah. Correct?
Yeah, I mean there were all sorts of Christians. Some Christians
No. He didn't say some Christian. Don't add words. Don't add words. Don't fabricate. I'm talking to you as a person I respect. So don't add things is not there. Not in tafsir, not anywhere it says some Christian, they say some Christian, it says Nasara, they say. The Christian, they say. By the way, the word Nasara even wrong. We are not Nasara. So surely disbelief are those who say Allah is the Messiah. Okay. So now if Allah is beside 2, as you said a second ago, correct? And who is the 2? Because as you see, the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah.
Hmm.
So who is the two? Who is the rest? Let us add Mary. Who is
Rest
the
is true God and Mary.
who is that? Who is the three? If the Messiah
Allah.
is the same as Allah, you see, you are the one who said to me that there is a verse says that did you say to the people to take you and your mother
Hmm.
beside Allah? Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So now the Messiah and his mother, we count them 1 + 1, 2, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then the verse says that the Messiah, the Christian, they think that he is Allah.
Yes, Allah refuted Christians from every single point.
No, no, no,
Whoever
hold on,
says,
hold on, hold on. You are not listening. My friend, you are not listening. Listen carefully. Maybe I should draw it for you on the screen. If the verse saying that Allah said to Isa, by the way, your God never said the correct name of Jesus, which is Yeshua. Okay. So did you say to them to worship me and my mother as two beside Allah? So now it's confirmed that those are two and the third is Allah, correct?
yes,
All right. So it's going to be stupid to say in different verse that the Christian believe that the Messiah is Allah, because as you see, the Christian here believe that Messiah and Mary beside Allah. So how he is beside Allah in the same time he is Allah?
because two deities, meaning Mary is also Allah, Jesus also
You are
Allah,
not
and
listening. No. You see that the Trinity is not that, and the Quran is making it so clear. It says beside Allah. The second you say beside Allah, it means they are not Allah. Otherwise, the Arabic of your God is stupid. Worship me and my mother as two gods beside Allah, not worship me as Allah, correct? Beside. So they are in the side of Allah, worshipped as God. Then the other verse says the Christian, they believe that Allah is the same as the Messiah. So now we have two missing. Allah is the same as the Messiah. Who is the number two and who is number three? Stupid Quran.
like I don't know, but
You see what you do always? I notice about you. I don't mean to offend you, but this is what I notice. The second you find something very embarrassing and so stupid, you say to me, I don't know.
no, this is not embarrassing. This is very clear to me.
Well, how it's clear? Okay, I'm asking you another question. Okay, then don't say to me, I don't know. You are saying, I just heard you saying, I do not know. There is two beside Allah. Should I write it for you? Here we go. I will make a paint. Here we have the guy, his name is Isa. This is Isa. All right. And then we have Mary. Correct?
Yeah.
Beside Allah. All right. The verse is so clear. Isa is not Allah, Mary is not Allah, they are two beside Allah, correct? Okay, so how the other verse says that the Christian, they say Isa is Allah?
Bes Allah, but you are missing this point. Allah also said you take Isa and Mary as Allah beside Allah.
No, it doesn't say that. Why you are adding things? Why you are making things up? Read with me carefully where it says that.
Does not God mean Allah?
It says beside Allah. No, God does not mean Allah. Allah is a name. Al-La, La is the name, and the word Al means God. In Arabic, the word Al means the. But in the old Aramaic is the word mean God. And the new Aramaic or the new Hebrew became El. That's why we say Emmanuel. El, God. Jibreel. Gibreel. This angel belonged to El. So your God, even the name of your God is stupid. You know, that's nothing true about it. Muslims do not know the name of their God, for it is two words, not one word. But we don't want to go there now. Let's finish this one. So it says, worship me and my mother as two. I mean, even the word there is coming as two. Two gods, correct?
Yes.
So the Trinity does not say we have two gods or three gods.
Then
Here-
why didn't Christians say to Muslims at that time, look at your Quran, it's saying we worship three gods. We don't. Why didn't anybody
My
say
friend, this
that?
is why the Christian refused Islam. They said to him, you are stupid.
Can you give me some reference?
Okay, we just showed you the one where it says Nabtahil, and Muhammad, he accused them that they are lying because they said to him, you are a liar. When Muhammad, he said, bring your children, and I bring my children, bring your wives, I bring my wives, and let us invoke the curse of Allah, and the one is lying, correct?
Yeah.
Lying. That's mean they said to him, you are a liar. Correct? Otherwise, there's no point of saying lying, because if a person, he is a Hindu and he believe in a God, which for me is a false God, but yet he is not lying, he believe in him. This has nothing to do with lying. Maybe he believe in a lie, correct? But the person is not lying. A Muslim, he said to me, I believe in Muhammad as a prophet. He's not lying.
Yes.
But he believe in a lie for me, correct? So the argument here is so stupid, because if the Christian believe that Jesus is the Messiah and he is God or God's son, they are not lying. This is their belief. The lie is going to be the belief itself if it's not true. So the argument here is stupid. Muhammad, he cannot answer them. And look at this. Allah will not curse us unless we ask him to curse us. This is the refutation now. So imagine me and you now, you let us debate. Okay, your turn. May Allah cut my nose if I'm lying. Okay, your turn. May Allah close the door of the van over my penis if I'm lying. Okay, your turn now. What is that? This is the most stupid argument. This is a street boys, savage people who do not know what they are talking about. Because a person, he believe in something, he is not lying. He believe in it. If he believe in a lie, still he is not lying. You see, if somebody worship Satan, I mean, how far we can go Satan, and he believes Satan is a true God. You ask him, do you believe Satan is God? He will say yes. He's not lying. That's what he believe. Correct? But he believe in a lie. This is different. So the argument here is so clear that he could not answer them about the Messiah. And you will notice here that he is saying to them, the Messiah is a slave of Allah. Which means the Christian, they are saying, no, he's not. Correct?
Okay, so then is there a context about this?
Hold on, listen with me. Read with me carefully, my friend. The problem is all of us, you know, I go to school, I notice even the teacher who was teaching me is an idiot. He don't know how to read. I'm not talking about English or Arabic. I'm talking about he do not know how to understand the words. So what is the argument is? The argument is Isa is the slave of Allah and he is a divine. Obvious, correct? Okay, this is the belief of the Christians. So Muhammad saying he is just a slave of Allah and he is not divine, correct?
Yeah.
So where's the lie? This is stupid. Their belief versus your belief. There's no lie here. When Muhammad, he said that the black stone is a special stone according to you. Actually, Muhammad did not say that. Muhammad, he said it is the right hand of Allah. And then you believe in what Muhammad said, and you say to me, I believe in that. You're not lying. You just told me the truth. You told me you believe in that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But I believe from my side that Muhammad is the liar, not you. So you believing in a lie does not make you a liar. It makes you a follower of a liar without knowing. Right? So so here the verse actually clear that the Christians, they rejected that Jesus is a slave of anyone, and it is clear that the Christian believe he is divine. So the Trinity does not make sense. The name of Isa does not make sense. Mary, the sister of Aaron, does not make sense. The stupid Muhammad, he thought that Maryam, the sister of Moses, and if you go in the Old Testament, you will see that yes, Aaron and Moses, they have a sister. Her name is Maryam. Exactly the same name. Exactly. And not only that, the Muslim they try to defend. When Ka'b al-Ahbar, he came to Aisha and he said to her, but he cannot be, Mary, she cannot be the sister of Aaron, for there is hundreds of years between them. And then Aisha she told him, and Muhammad need to have a solution. He told them at that time they used to call them by their great prophets. But Mary, she is not from the tribe of Musa's. This is number one. Number two, the idiot Muhammad, he claimed that the father of Musa's is the father of Mary. This is why the chapter name is Al Imran.
Okay, you are saying all of this, right? Okay. Now, hear my perspective too. You say Jesus is God.
Yeah.
So, he has all the knowledge of future, right?
Okay.
Then, why is he letting all the Muslims go to hell without telling us in the Bible that there will be a man in Arab who will be a false prophet and he will spread lies about me? Don't you believe in him? Why didn't he say that being God?
Who said he didn't say that? He speak actually Muhammad. Muhammad was exposed totally in the Bible, and you will see Jesus said, "Be aware of false prophets who will come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves." You do not need to give names because there will be millions. Muhammad is one of millions who came after Jesus.
He should have said in the Arab.
Hold on. No, there's no need to say he's an Arab, but let me show you. Jesus, he speak about those who pray in the corners, those who fast and they show they are fasting, those who you Muslims, you go in the middle of the corner in the street, you put your carpet in the top of the car. You will see a taxi driver, he put the carpet on the car so everybody will see him like a goat. Jesus speak about the hypocrite Muslims. So Jesus do not need to mention the name of a person. However, did that he found the name of Muhammad. Didn't he find the name of Muhammad in the Old Testament? Did that? He said Muhammadan?
No, that is stupid. Whoever believes in that, he's stupid.
Yeah, my friend, if Jesus want to give us the name of every false person, well, will be a million book to count the name.
But there is a big difference. You see, Christian Prince, there is a big difference because the life of hereafter is at stake of over almost 2 billion Muslims.
Doesn't matter, my friend. The Bible is so clear. No. You see, first of all, you are not 2 billion, you are not even 1 billion. You're Muslim, you exaggerate in the numbers, or the numbers is not true. Like you count all of Indonesia Muslims, you count all of Egypt Muslims, you count all of Middle East Muslims, you count all of Iraq Muslims, you count every country, you count as much you wish. But in reality, this is not true. There's tons of millions in Indonesia, tons of Christians in Indonesia, same as in India. So you count as much you want. And here you see the stupidity again. Muslims, they think that they are big in number. When their prophet, he says, Islam start as a big religion and will end as a small religion. So even your prophet, he prophesy, and we don't know if this is true or not, that Islam will go so small. So Muslims, they speak about millions and millions of Muslims will go to hell. But the Bible says that the gate is wide. This is the gate of hell. Not only for the Muslims. There's many people, they claim to be Christian, they will go to hell too. For not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father. So Jesus, he came to tell us what will make you go to heaven. You do not need to count the name of every one of us. And Jesus, he told us about Muhammad and people like Muhammad. He said, from their fruits you shall know them. Muhammad is a child molester. Muhammad is a sex offender. Muhammad is a criminal. Muhammad is a fraud. Muhammad, he gave false prophecies. So I do not need his name. You see, the Bible, he gave me the tools to examine every false prophet.
What about his correct prophecies?
Like what? Give me one.
Like I was saying, and you changed the topic when I said Maula Ali, because I say Maula Ali because I love him.
What, this is a prophecy about Ali? What Ali? What happened to Ali?
My Prophet alayhi salam, once his shoes or his sandals, something, was broken or something, so Maula Ali was fixing it. So he went ahead with Sahaba, he was walking, and then he stopped and said to the Sahaba, do you know, we fighted against disbelievers for Allah, but there will be amongst you a person who will fight Muslims for Allah. So they said, who? And he pointed to Maula Ali.
This is a
And they went
prophecy.
to him and they said to him this, and he said, and he smiled. So
Okay,
they knew.
why he did not predict? You see, just to show you that those all are fabrication. That's not true.
You see,
okay,
this
hold on. Let me ask you. Did Muhammad predict that the people of Quraysh, they will not believe, or he did not predict?
I'm talking about this prophecy.
I'm asking you, which one is more important? One person, his name is Ali, because this prophecy is not in the Quran. It's a fabrication.
Okay, show me it's a fabrication.
Because simply Ali, he was killed, he was tortured, his children being killed, his family being killed.
Even about Zubair, there is a prophecy.
Listen, all this is fabrication. All of those are added later. Okay, can you show me the prophecy? Go ahead. I'll read it. So people will laugh with me.
Prophet ﷺ said,
No, give me the hadith, Don't tell me he said. Give me the reference.
A reference, I can't find it right now.
Don't mention something to me unless you can find it.
Okay,
no, you can't find it. No, take your time. Go ahead.
Not
find it.
now.
No, we need to laugh. I insist. I need to laugh because this is comedy. Just to show you how stupid this prophecy. I mean, because you are desperate. We have Jesus who made people come from the grave. We have Jesus who made the one who's blind see, the one who cannot walk, the one who don't eat, and the one who he told you even the unseen, which nobody knows except God, according to the Quran. And then you say to me that Muhammad, he prophesied that Ali will fight the Muslims.
Didn't my prophet healed a person who had a broken foot or a bone something?
My friend, this is a lie because this is against the Quran. The Quran says, hold on, the Quran says that the people, they keep saying to him, why you cannot show us one miracle? Ayatun min Rabbihi.
But those are kafirs.
Hold on. Chapter 6, verse number 37. They say, if just one sign, one miracle sent down from his God, we will believe. You don't. Just one. No, there's none. Then,
but there is a reason. Allah didn't just say. Allah said, you won't believe. Allah knew the future. You won't believe.
Guys, you should say that. You should say what is the proof that Muhammad is a fraud, because those people later they believe.
How do you know? How do you know they
because
believe?
He was speaking to the people of Quraysh. All of them later they became the believers.
No, you don't know that.
What do you mean? You just said he did that because they will not believe anyway. Correct?
Okay, so let's say they believe later. Okay, I can refute this too.
What do you mean you can refute?
Let's say.
Listen.
Allah.
When Muhammad he speak about Khalid ibn Walid, about Bani Umayyah, they are the enemies. He speak, they will not believe. You warn them, you don't warn them, they will not believe. And later they believe. Read carefully. Chapter 2, verse number 6. Chapter 36, verse number 10. You know, if you warn them or you don't warn them, it doesn't matter. They will not believe. Later they did believe.
What about Kisra? You know,
listen, don't change. That's the Quran. Don't give me, shish kebab talk of the coffee shop of the Muslims. This is Quran. If the Quran is giving us false information, that means everything is false too. Because if he say you warn them or you don't warn them, it doesn't matter. They will not believe. And then later all of them they believe. It means this is a fraud.
I don't know who this is about, so
no, we can go. Hold on, we can go. There's, you Muslims, you have books, you have interpretation, you have the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, the reason for the verse to come. This is about the people who is Muhammad struggling with? Quraysh.
Okay, show me clearly where it says this verse is about them and they believe later on.
Okay, let us go. Chapter 36, verse number 10. All
because
right.
If Muslims said that, then they wouldn't be Muslims at all.
Well, my friend, Muhammad is making it clear. His God, he told them, you warn them. You don't warn them, it doesn't matter. They will not believe. You know, the Muslims, they say that Muhammad, he made a verse about his uncle, correct? Abu Lahab. And they say if you believe, that will be a problem. Okay, but here we go. He made verses about tons of people who did not, he said they will not believe. And later they believe.
Okay, show me.
Okay, this is the interpretation in front of you.
But you know, Abu Lahab didn't believe, you know that, right?
Huh?
Abu Lahab and his wife didn't believe, you know that, right?
You see, you Muslim, you are trying to pick up now 1-2%, but if we go and we will see this is about all the people of Quraysh. This is not about 1 or 2.
Because it is very important, because Allah didn't say Quraysh will not believe in the verse.
My friend, it says Tundirahum, it's a group, it's not one. He did not say him, he did not say her. And this is not only one place. This is in many places in the Quran. So if you warn them or you don't warn them, it doesn't matter. They will not believe. That is a stupid statement. Because if they will not believe, why Allah is sending him to talk to them? But Muhammad, because he could not explain why they will not believe, how come they are not going to believe? After he gave up, and now he is exposed, suddenly he came with a different story. Says Allah told me, don't you warn them or not, they will not believe. But later all those people, they believe.
Okay, show me.
Let us see, hold on, let us see, show you some reference. Where is Ibn Kathir? All right, this is Ibn Kathir. Read carefully with me. Truly those against whom the word worth of your Lord has been justified will not believe. Correct? And then he's quoting different verse, chapter 2, 145, the same chapter. And even you will bring that to the people of the book, the Jews and the Christians, all the ayat, they will not believe. Correct? Does it say that?
Truly those... Wait, I don't see the screen yet. Which one are you talking about?
This is Ibn Kathir, explain. He's quoting for you the same verse and the other verses.
And even if you bring to the people of the book all ayat, they won't follow your Qibla.
But you Muslims, you have tons of videos about Christians who became believers, correct?
I don't know about that.
Well, no, the Quran says they will not follow you. Nobody. It says if you bring to them even miracles, that's mean he did not give any miracles. You bring them all ayat, ayat mean a miracle. Or you don't, still they won't believe. Right? And then he said to him, for you, your duty is just to warn, to tell them, give them message. But they will not believe. Right? Okay. And then here he continues saying, verily those who disbelieve, it is the same to them whether you, Muhammad, warn them or not. Correct? The Messenger of Allah was eager for all the people to believe and follow the guidance. And he was sent with. Allah informed him that none would believe. Look what Ibn Kathir he had to fix it. He said, except those whom he decreed happiness for them. But doesn't say that. It says you warn them, they will not believe. He had his own. And the verse doesn't say that. It says they will not believe. You warn them, you don't warn them, they will not believe. This is a false prophecy. And actually, you know, maybe in some other time we can make just a special time for this, because there's tons of names and we can quote for you the stories about each one of them individual, how Muhammad predicted they will not believe and later they became believers. and vice versa.
Yeah, I will appreciate that because when you will show, I will write down all of the references and I will go to a knowledgeable person and show him.
Why you don't do me a favor and call a knowledgeable person to join us?
I don't have any contacts, that's
Well,
why.
don't you have a sheikh? You go to the mosque.
I don't have anybody.
Okay.
I do my own research. I
Okay,
listen to
listen. I will make it simple about your prophet prophecy. When we say to the Muslims that the sun set in murky water, they say this is from the perspective of Zulqarnain, correct?
Yes.
Where it says that?
Because Allah, didn't Allah say he found?
Okay, well, if I say, okay, I say now, I'm speaking to Muhammad, I forgot your name, Noor. Noor. So Noor, he went home and he found his dog eating his food. Is that from perspective or you found? The word found, we don't use it if it's not true.
I mean, yes, obviously he's seeing what is happening.
No. You see, it's not him saying, it was Allah. Allah said he found. Correct? I'm typing in Arabic. Okay. If Allah is talking, Allah is reporting false story? False find?
No, Allah, obviously, whatever he's saying the truth.
Okay, so he's saying he found, he is not saying he thought. So
Yeah.
why Muslims try to fix it by lying? Same time, isn't it Muhammad, he said, the same that the sun set in a muddy, hot water?
Yeah, I saw that hadith.
Okay, so why the Muslim, they don't want to show what their prophet said, and suddenly they are the one who knows what the verse meant, not Muhammad? How no Muslims, how come all those Muslims who make videos to refute me, they did not want to mention this hadith? Why? What happened? What is the problem? And if this hadith is fabricated, why is there? And why it is good all those years?
You know, not only they change some words of Quran, they do it with Bible too.
What do you mean?
Like Zakir Naik, you know.
Oh, okay, no problem. You say this, it's okay, I understand. But now here, focus with me. I don't care what they say about the Bible, because the Quran says that Allah, he confirmed the Bible. That's stupid. The Quran, from the first chapter 3, it says, confirming what is with them. So whatever the Muslim they say about the Bible fabricated is stupid, because that will make Allah stupid too, and the Quran is stupid, and Muhammad is a fraud.
No.
Here, what do you mean no? Because
I have an answer to that too.
Okay, give me the answer. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, now who believe they are monotheist? Jews and Muslims.
That's false.
We both worship Allah and we
That's
don't.
false. First of all, you are not monotheism. You know, I just showed you that even a Jew, he was giving Muhammad a big nail, and Muhammad did not know what monotheism means. Secondly, hold on. Your Quran says, chapter 9, verse number 30, that the Jews believe that Uzair is a son of Allah.
Allah is not saying all Jews believe.
No, it says all Jews. Don't lie. Do you show me? Did you see it says one Jew? Do you see two Jews? It says the Jews.
Okay, then show me any historical evidence where Jews laugh at Muslims. Your Quran is saying we believe in Israel. Who is Israel?
Well, this is why they refuse him. Who is Israel? I ask you now. Show me, where is Israel? Show me Israel from the Bible. Oh, go ahead. You see, we Christian, we came after the Jews, correct?
Yes.
And we accepted the book of the Jews as it is. We did not do the game like Muhammadan. We accept this, we reject that. Whatever the Torah is, we accept the Torah. Okay. Show me from the Torah, this guy, Israel, which the Jews, they worship. Go ahead. And this is, you know, remember, we are accepting this book for 600 years before Islam. So there is no way that the Christians and the Jews, they agree to change a word. Nobody want to do that. I mean, even a Muslim, if I ask him, can you take a word from the Quran, he want to do that, right? A believer, he want to do that. This is stupid argument. That's, you know, they change the word. That's stupid. Because even if I change a word from the Bible, let us say I did that, you know. What about the rest of the Christians? They will not agree with me. The Jews will kill you if you do that, actually. So, and not only that, the Bible is spread all over the world. It's not like now, like in the internet, you post, you know, it's one copy, everybody will take it. There's millions of copies, actually, and many churches, different names, and even different sect, different languages.
You know,
so
you know,
listen, no, focus with me. So when the Quran says, the Jews, they say, the Jews, where they say, can you, isn't it the Quran says, give me your proof if you are truthful? Look what you did. You are asking me the proof. It is you who mentioned this. Prove it. The stupid mini hijab, he said to David Wood in his debate, if we can call it a debate, a mockery debate, not a single Jew, not a single Jew, except he believed in monotheism, correct? Not a single Jew believed that God have a son.
Yeah.
But David Wood, he is not a good in debate as usual. If I am there, I will say to him, you stupid, you just got your prophet busted. Not a single Jew. So what we would do with the Quran?
What then? What is wrong with these people? You know, why do they not present evidence? You see, Jews used to believe Ezra was the son of Allah. Certain Jews believe.
There's not a single line in the Bible. Take your time. It says that there is a person, his name is Ezra, and the Jews, they believe he is the son of God. That is stupid.
Can you tell me who was Ezra?
There's no such a word. It doesn't say, you see, it says, in the translation it says Ezra, but in Arabic it says Uzair. We never heard even with such a name. Okay. Muhammad is a crazy, sick person. He brings names we never heard of them. Uzair.
Is this the same person that in the Quran Allah says we lifted him up?
What?
In the Quran Allah says we lifted Ezra up something, right?
This is different. No, this is Uzair. He is the son of Allah, and Allah is against this person. This word is mentioned only once in the Quran.
Honestly,
See?
like, again, I can't say anything when I have no historical proof, you know.
Okay, well, I like that. So how you accept the stupid Muhammad when he never have any historic of anything he's saying?
I mean, I believe in them because
hold on. No, you see, you just say it's something against what you are saying. If you don't have historic proof, you will not believe. Well, can we establish this rule or we cannot?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say.
So can we accept Muhammad as a historic reference?
I said.
Can we accept Muhammad as a historic reference?
I mean, people who do not believe, they cannot.
No, you. Can you accept Muhammad as a historic reference?
I believe in him because he's a prophet. Whatever he said, I believe it happened, but I cannot find proof for it.
No, I'm asking you, do you accept him as historical reference?
Yes.
Okay. Did you study some, as long as you talk about historic reference? I want you to read this word with me. A Samiri. Moses, he met the Samiri. You know what does a Samiri mean?
Wait, my screen, I cannot see anything.
The people of Moses, in the time of Moses, there's a Samiri.
A Samiri, is this like a cow they used to worship?
No. You know, there's a certain group of people, they are called Samiri, or let's see what the word in English, let me see. I'm trying to find what is the word.
These are people who used to do magic or something?
No, hold on.
Okay, I don't know about them much.
I'm trying to find the equal word in the Bible. Hold on. In English. just to show you how dummy this man is. Okay. In English, they call them the Samartians, I guess. Samartians. So, according to your prophet, the Samartians will exist in the time of Moses. How that happened?
What?
How that happened?
According to Moses, what did he say?
No, I'm saying, your God in the Quran, this is Allah talking.
Yeah.
Okay. Saying that the Samaris, a person from the Samari people, he did deceive the Jews. Okay. How that happened? You can go right now and check and see the date of those people, when they are exist, what time they came to existence, and see if they are exist in the time of Moses. If all historians they say this is a joke, then you're a prophet. Samartian. Yeah. If you're a prophet is quoting something stupid, people will laugh at him.
So you're telling me Samartians, whatever it is, they didn't exist at the time of Moses?
I want you to do the work yourself and search it.
Okay. Right now, obviously,
so if they are exist in the time of Moses, then this story is true.
Okay.
You know, and Muhammad is quoting the Bible or quoting history. What do you think?
Okay, if it is not in the history, then obviously there I have to ask other people why is it mentioned? Where can we find them in history?
No, you can go to Google right now and you can search what year they will exist. Very easy.
Okay, wait.
Remember, the one who's talking here is Allah, right? So historical mistake is not accepted. Because according to this, those people there exist in the time of Moses and the Exodus.
On Wikipedia, it says Samaritanism is internally described as the religion that began with Moses.
It began with Moses. Who said that?
On Wikipedia, it says that.
No, give me a history. You know what Moses? What began with Moses?
Here, which they believe.
Maybe you're reading about different group.
It's Samari. Wait, I search Samaritans.
Yeah, but can a Muslim show us where those people there exist in the time of Moses? Here we go. We have the Torah. There's no need for the Jews to fabricate history and change history just to prove Muhammad to be a fraud. How those people they will exist in the time of Moses? Moses, he go vacation to the beach, to Hawaii. He come back. His people they are deceived by the Samari. How that happened?
How that happened? Didn't Allah say how it happened?
How it happened? I mean, how they meet in the same time? This is the question.
I don't really know about the story. I haven't read it, so I don't know
Well, I
how
will
to.
give you time to search that, and when you find the answer, you will die laughing, because the Samari in the Samaria, or the area, which whoever live in there, they call them the Samari people. This is when the Assyrian the occupation of the Assyrian between the 722 721. You know, BCE. This is BCE. So based on this, Moses was exist in that time. So your prophet obviously is messed up. He came back. Moses, he came back. He found a guy from the Samari. He misled the Jews, and he made them worship a male cow.
So you are telling me, let's say, even if this group existed at the time of Moses, they
no. First, you have to prove first that they are exist in the time of Moses. It's like saying that the Prime Minister of Israel, he came to meet, and I'm talking about the Prime Minister now. He came to meet, let us say, Alexander the Great. But they are not living in the same time. How they met together? Especially if the person still is not even exist.
Do we have like any historical
You can go and search. I will give you time to search about this. This is not a lot of. You can read. There's a ton of articles about this issue, and you will find this is historic. This is historic. Yes, this is not about Christians or Jews. This is the history of nations. The Assyrian, they have their history books. This does not have to do nothing to do with the Christians and Jews, and this is about the Assyrian, conquering, taking over, enslaving the Jews, etc. So this is not something secret. It's not about something you will find only in the book of the Jews. This is history. You know what I mean? So you can go and search all kind of history books, and you will find that this is very, very weird of Muhammad to say that his God taught him that. What about that the Pharaoh is the one who built the Babylon Tower?
What? Pharaoh did what?
The Pharaoh, he is the one who built the Babylon Tower.
I can't understand you. Your voice is not clear.
Where is the Babylon Tower located? Babylon.
Sorry. Oh, Babylon.
Babylon, sorry.
Okay. I don't know where it's located.
Okay. It is in Iraq.
Okay.
All right. And what time this Babylon Tower was built? What does it have to do with the Pharaoh?
So what is your point like?
All of us, we knew about the ancient story of the people of Iraq, who they want to build, or the king at that time, who want to build a king, who want to build a tower, so he can go to God. According to your prophet, the one who built that tower is the Pharaoh of Egypt, and the one who made it is Haman, but Haman is a minister of the king of Iraq. He is from different nation, from different ethnic. So how Haman became the minister of the Pharaoh, and how Pharaoh became the one who built that tower?
I will ask this.
And not only that, all of this is in the time of Moses. The Tower of the Babylon and Haman and everything is, I mean, look at this. This is this is the most stupid mixed story up. Haman is a minister in Iraq. He became a minister of the Pharaoh. Pharaoh is the name of a person according to the Quran. This is why the Quran keeps saying Al Fir'aun. Al Fir'aun. You see in Arabic, when you say Al, you put Al in the front of a name of a person, not a title. So you say Al Ibrahim, correct? Okay. Al Musa's, Al Pharaoh. Why he keeps saying Al Pharaoh? Because he thinks Pharaoh is the name of the person. Al Pharaoh. If you take this word Al and you search it in the same website, search for this word Al, you will see it's appear before Moses, sorry, before Abraham, etc. All the names. As an example here, Al Moses. You see it? Al Moses. Chapter 2, verse number 248. What the translation of the word Al? They will say it's a family of Moses. Al Moses. Al Harun. Al Pharaoh. So this God who read the history, he thinks Pharaoh is a person, his name is Pharaoh, when Pharaoh is a title. Because you don't add the word Al unless it is a singular name of a person.
Can you tell me about this? You know, Muslims, I've heard a lot of them say, you know, when Allah says in the Quran, today we will preserve your body so that people who come after you may witness, you know, as you sign.
Well, you know, okay, first of all, the Muslims, they say that the body of the Pharaoh is found, right? Is found, but what the historian they are saying, what they have is a mummy. A mummy, you know, it's not a body is found in the water. It is a body. It is a body of a Pharaoh, which is in a grave, which they did the surgery. It's not Allah who did the surgery for him.
He is still preserved, right? His body.
No, but he's not preserved by Allah. All the pharaohs, they are preserved by Allah. The Egyptian, they have to make a surgery, take off all his stomach and whatever is inside, so the worms will not eat the body, and they put chemical to keep the flesh, you know, from being, you know, decay by time. But it's not Allah who preserved him. This is another lie the Muslim they come with. Because who is the one who preserved who? Is the Egyptian the kuffar or Allah? It is the Egyptian who made surgery for every pharaoh.
But look again, whatever Allah says I will do, he does it. He uses
where how you know, you see, I will go with you as an example. Allah, he said in the Quran that Zulqarnain, he built a dam between the people of Gog and Magog and the human being, correct? Okay. Where is this dam?
This will, Allah also said it will be shown at the end of judgment or something.
Where it says
like,
that? Where it says that? Where, no. This is not. This no, don't. You see, I speak to you as a man. Don't talk to me as a kid. Can you show me the reference that Gog and Magog, the dam, is hidden? Is it hidden or something? It's a mountain.
Allah said he will reveal them something, right?
No. Allah one day will let them open. You see, we go back to inshallah. According to your prophet, those people, they keep digging in the wall which built by Zulqarnain every day, and then when night come, they go to sleep. Second day they come, but because they are not saying inshallah, all the digging they do in the wall is going to be fixed by the morning because they forgot to say inshallah. So one day the leader of them, he will say inshallah, tomorrow will continue. And because of that, they will be able to open the hole and go through the wall. What a nice story. Do you see how important inshallah is?
Yes, I do see that. Okay,
so now, so the ignorant will say, why you are concentrating inshallah? Because this is a proof that this guy is not a Muslim. He's a fraud. So those people, they keep doing, and I can show you even the reference from your prophet. So those people exist supposedly, and they are not even human. They have a weird description. Their ears is weird. They're, you know, and each one of them, he will have 1,000 baby compared to a human being. So before he die, each one of them, he will have a 100 child, male child. So 1,000, sorry. So 1,000 child, and now they are behind a dam, which is between two mountains. If this story is true, that means Islam is true, because this is something nobody knows, correct?
Yes, exactly.
So, as long the ratio of those people is 1,000 to 1, so if we are 7 billions, they have to be 7 trillions right now. Where are they? Where we can find this dam? This is a fiction story. Stupid story.
Maybe Allah is very good, you know, to hide them.
No, he did not hide them. It is Zulqarnain who put them behind the wall. He did not hide them. He just built a dam so they cannot go through it. They are not under they are not under the ground. They are behind a wall he built.
Can you read the verse where Allah talks about Gog and Magog?
Well, yeah, this is a chapter 18, verse number. You can you know, you can read it from verse number 91, 92, 93, 94.
Dude, you used to be a Muslim or you were born Christian?
There's nobody is born a Christian. According to your prophet, I was born as a Muslim. And actually this is true. I was born as a Muslim because my mom, she told me when I used to be a Muslim, I used to do a lot of poo-poo in my diaper, which is the only proof that I was a Muslim at that time, you know. But your prophet, according to your prophet, everyone is born as a Muslim, and then his family, they make him a Jew or a Christian, which is proven again that this is stupid. Why? Do you know why? Okay, if everyone is born as a Muslim, and then there is his family, they make him a Jew or a Christian, then a person who is born as a Muslim, why he leave Islam? His parents are Muslims. Stupidity is amazing. So focus with me, my friend. According to your prophet, those people, they are digging in the wall every day, and your prophet, he claimed that in his time the people of Gog is coming. You see the false prophet? This is Sahih Muslim. Read carefully. Abu Huraira, the father of the cats, he said, today the wall, the barrier of Gog and Magog has been opened so much. This is in the time of Muhammad. Then later he says, Waylun lil Arab. Oh Arab, horrible things is going to happen to you. Gog and Magog, they open a hole. You see it?
No, I don't see it yet.
Okay, read with me carefully. Read with me carefully. You see how we get the false prophet? The prophet came to visit me one day. He was frightened. You see the word frightened? Okay, why is he frightened? Why is he frightened?
No, I don't see anything yet. Wait.
Okay, what's going to come to your face? No problem.
Okay.
All right.
Came to visit. Wait. I don't see the top. Okay, now I see. Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam came to visit me one day, frightened.
This is Zainab talking. Zainab, the wife of Muhammad.
Okay.
So he came to me and he was what? He was frightened, correct? Does it say that?
Yeah.
Okay. He said, La ilaha illallah. The guy is going crazy. Oh, not only Allah is God. Okay, and then he says, we to the Arab. To who? To the Arab. Because the evil which has been drawn near. Muhammad, he claimed, he's prophesying that Gog and Magog are coming so near, soon. And he's frightened. And he said, today, an opening of this size has made in the barrier, restraining Gog and Magog. And then he made a circle with his thumb, his index finger. And then I asked, she asked the messenger of Allah, said to him, shall we perish while still there will be righteous people among us? He said, yes, when wickedness prevails.
Wait.
So he's talking about this is what happening now, not will happen tomorrow. This is happening now. I receive news. I'm frightened. He's scared. He's terrified. Does that make him false prophet for you or not? And this is exists in Sahih Muslim and Sahih al-Bukhari, and then it says here in Arabic, agreed upon,
Uh,
muttafaqun alayh,
he didn't.
which mean not a single Muslim don't agree.
So he says yes when wickedness prevails.
Yeah, the wickedness, they are the wickedness, they are prevailing, they are coming. That's why he's frightened. Why is he frightened? You see,
When
he did not
wickedness,
predict the Muslims will be under the attack of those Gog and Magog. He said the Arab, and he is the Arab too, speaking to the Arab. Waylun lil Arab. We to the Arab today, not next year, not something he saw in the future. This is happening today. And what happened? A space is open. And remember, Muhammad, he said it clearly that that space will not open until they say inshallah, which means after that point there's no return. That's it, the space is open. It's like, you know, you make a hole in the dam and then the whole dam will collapse. You know what I mean? If you make a point and the water start coming through, the water will push, and that will make it bigger and bigger and bigger. That's it, you cannot fix it. The dam is going to collapse. And Muhammad, he made it clear.
but it was just a little hole, right?
It doesn't matter. You remember,
So
remember the hadith says that this hole will not be open until they say inshallah.
yeah,
Okay, so then, since then, we have 1400 years ago, and they are opening still. Where are
opening
they?
and it's getting closed by Allah.
No, it was closed then. The guy, he was frightened. If they will come 1400 years after, Muhammad should not be frightened.
He was frightened because I think it was shown to him for the first time.
Our friend, he said, Waylun lil Arab. At that time, the only Muslim was those Arab around him. So Muhammad was predicting carefully, saying that those Arab are going to face the people of Gog and Magog. Otherwise, there is no need to be frightened.
So what do you think about Gog and Magog?
It's a joke.
Like,
It's a lie.
obviously you guys have Gog and Magog in Bible too.
Well, this is an area. Those are not really people. Area.
So it's
An area where, you know. So Muhammad, look what Muhammad he do. Muhammad, he take a story from here, a story from there. He add his own spice. Where in the Bible it says that there is people who they are called the people of Gog and Magog, and they are not a human like us, and somebody will build a dam and then they can't come to us. That is a lie, and it's just stupid. Because if you build a dam, my friend, between two mountains, people, they can go around the mountain. Let us say the mountain is so high. Let us say you are behind the Himalaya. How high the Himalaya is? High, very high, correct?
yes.
Okay, still you can go around it. You do not need 1400 years. The earth is not a flat. The earth is not a flat. And there's no mountain can separate two nations. That is a false statement.
Okay.
This mountain can be separating if it is extremely high and the earth is so flat and the mountain go all the way to the two sides of the earth. You know what I mean? Let's say the earth is like a table, and then the mountain even have to extend out of the table, so they cannot like jump from the round, you know? So this mountain have to be extremely high, and as you see, what Zulqarnain he did, even the name of Zulqarnain is coming from a fiction story about a guy who, you know, he wear a hat, he have two horns, and he is Alexander the Great. This is a fiction story written about a true person. Like now, you know, they make a story about war in Iraq, but it's a fiction story, correct? The war in Iraq is true. The war in Afghanistan is true. But the stories in the movies are fictions. So Muhammad, he took a story, fiction story about Alexander the Great, that he went, and this is what happened in his way. Muhammad, he took it, he put it in his Quran as a true story. Yeah.
But you know, as a human, what I can believe about this story is that God is so powerful that no matter how large the amount of people might be, he has power to hide them. And
Okay, hold on. You see, if you have the power to hide them, then who need? You see, the one who did put them behind the branch is not Allah. It's just people. People, they asked Zulqarnain to build a dam, and he built the dam. As simple as that. It's not Allah who did that.
yes, I
Okay,
understand.
so is it Allah who hide them, or it is Zulqarnain who put them behind the dam?
Zulqarnain.
Okay, so why you put Allah in the middle?
Because Prophet ﷺ said this is one of the major signs of Day of Judgment.
Ah, okay.
That Gog and
Okay, so
Magog,
why Muhammad is terrified? And why, how it's open?
even Jesus Christ will go away with Muslims on top of mountain.
Ah, he will
And
go with Muslim top of mountain?
Allah will say, oh Jesus, today, does Allah call them servants
Call
or
who?
creatures? Like you know this hadith, right? When my prophet said Jesus will take Muslims to the mountain when Yajuj Majuj will come. Can you bring that hadith up, please?
Which one, say again?
The one about Jesus when he will make dua to Allah, oh Allah, take them away. And Jesus will send one Muslim to go down and check. So he will go and he will find all of them dead.
That's it. So nobody can kill them except Jesus. Why?
Even Jesus couldn't kill him. Jesus killed Antichrist, but Allah told him to these are my creation, nobody can face. Go away to that mountain.
So Gog and Magog, they come, and then Jesus asked Allah, and then Allah, he killed them all.
Yeah, Jesus and Muslims, they pray together.
Ah, they pray together. So the stories about the Gog and Magog and their arrows is a lie then of your prophet.
Did you bring up that hadith?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay. What do you believe happened to my prophet? Like, in your opinion, like obviously he wasn't fooling around, you know.
Yeah, I will not follow around.
He was serious in whatever he was.
You're funny. Your prophet was fooling around all the time. He was a joker. Your prophet, he came in a perfect time where nobody to stop him. The Roman, they were fighting the Persian for 300 years, and they were exhausted. And the Persian, they are dead. They lost the war. So he came in a perfect time. Like now, let's say Russia and USA, they go in war for 300 years. At the end of the 300 years, your filthy prophet came. He wasn't fooling around. He was just a gang, and it worked. You know, like if Hitler, he came in a time of Muhammad, he will be the victorious. But Hitler, he started the war in the wrong time, because those people, they are not too much exhausted. They were able to gather their forces and to take him down.
The description of Jesus Christ is upon him.
Let us not to change the topic. Let's change the topic. Hold on. Yeah, let's change.
Okay, let's go to this hadith first.
Yeah, hold on. Let us see. Let us see if we can find it in English first. Okay. Maybe we cannot find it in English then. I have it in Arabic in front of me, but You know, for us, we need it in English. You don't know Arabic, right?
Yeah, I don't know Arabic.
Okay. You see, we are lucky now because we have some website, they have translations. Many years ago, I used to translate everything by myself, put it in the screen in Arabic. Let us see.
رضيت بالله ربا وبالإسلام دينا وبمحمد نبيا.
What is that? What are you saying?
Oh, this is
I know what you are saying.
something.
I know what, but why you say it in Arabic when you do not know Arabic?
I know the meaning of this. My prophet said, whoever says this 3 times, if he dies, he will go to Jannah.
See how easy to go to Jannah in Islam? You say it 3 times. So now I say it 3 times, that's it.
No, if I don't pray,
why
if
3
I
times?
say this,
Why 3 times? Why not 4?
I don't know. I will ask
No,
Allah.
I know, because your prophet is stupid. Because this doesn't make sense. If you don't believe in the Trinity, like if I am a Christian, I say, okay, in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, makes sense. But if you say it 3 times, you go to heaven. If you say it 2, no. Why? I didn't know. See,
Okay, there are some other things which we say 100 times. What about that?
if I what?
Like we say Subhanallah wa bihamdi 100 times.
Another stupid statement. Why? What will make a difference if it's 99 or 100? And why repeating a sentence will make any difference anyway?
Because Allah likes a certain amount.
Allah, He likes certain amount. Oh, okay. You see, I have tons of reference here, but I cannot find in English. In most of Islamic reference, actually, they claim that Gog and Magog are the Turkish, Erdogan. Yeah.
If you cannot find translation, then it's okay.
Yeah, hold on. Let us see.
You translate it yourself.
Well, let us see this one here. You are Asian, right?
Yes.
Look at your prophet, he speak about the Asian. Look how faithful he is. You know, the Turkish are Asian, not the Turkish now. The real Turkish are not blonde. You know that, right?
Turkish or what?
The Turkish are not blonde. The real Turkish are the Mongolian, the Asian people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. After they invade and they occupy the Constantinia and they rape the Roman women, now they have children who they are very white, blue eyes, green eyes. Right? But look what your prophet, he said. Your prophet, he predict that the Turkish are the enemy of Islam. And this is will happen, fighting them will happen before the judgment day. And he warned the Muslim not to fight them unless they fought you. Read carefully. Allah Apostle said, the hour will not be established until you fight with the Turks. People with small eyes, red faces, and flat noses. Their faces will be like a shield coated with leather. And the hour will not be established until you fight with those people. So this is a sign of the judgment day. But the Turkish already long time ago, they are already Muslims. If we go here, Muhammad, he go more rude, speaking about the Asian people. He say, the hour will not be established until you fight the Kurd. Sorry, the Khuz or Kurman. And those are Asian too. And among none of the Arab, there will be red faces, flat, and they describing them. They have red faces, flat noses, and small eyes, and their faces will look like a flat shield, and their shoes will be here. You see it? This is how your prophet described the Asian people, and he claimed that they are evil. That's why you will fight them. Here he described the Asian as people who have eyes of insect. The hour will not begin until the fight with the people with the small eyes, wide faces, as if their eyes were the pupils. I'm not saying I'm saying the word correctly. Of the loxos. Sorry. You know the insect,
yeah,
right?
I can't even say that.
Yeah. And as their faces were hammered shield. So your prophet described you and described the Asian eyes as eyes of an insect. Can you believe it? How filthy he is?
Wait, let me read it. The hour will not begin until you fight people with small eyes and white faces, as if their eyes are the pupils of locusts, and as if their faces are hammered shields. They will be wearing shoes of hair, using leather shields, and tying their horses to date palm trees.
This is how your prophet he see you. And this is how your eyes look like according to Muhammad.
I mean, he's not making fun of them.
Oh, he's not?
He's just describing what he's shown.
So is the Asian people, they have eyes of this insect?
Oh.
Is that true?
Okay. Oh, I didn't read that. Okay.
That's a good one.
Oh my God, that was funny.
What funny? This is funny or disgusting or stupid?
It's funny to me.
This is how Asian people's eyes look like? This is the prophet who prophesy? Your Asian people, their eyes look like this.
Oh my God.
What? That means your eyes, that means the Asian people, their eyes come out of their head.
The way you brought up their picture was so funny.
I mean, it's your prophet who brought the picture, not me.
Oh my God.
And not only the size, by the way, and how they are located. This is how the eyes of this insect, look at them.
I mean, maybe we will see some Asian people near the Day of Judgment, their eyes will be like that.
No, hold on. Some Asian like this. Well, Asian is Asian. And there is Asian people, their eyes like this. Are you kidding me?
I don't know. If I live until the Day of Judgment, maybe we'll
What
see.
Judgment Day? I mean, my friend, listen. He is saying the Judgment Day will not come until you fight people like this, right? Okay. And those people, they tie up their horses with the palm tree. Asian people now, they are taking missiles. They have the fastest speed trains. So if this should happen, it should happen long time ago when people are using horses. Do you read what it says here? They are using leather shield and they are tying their horses to date palm tree. Are they the Japanese? I saw the Japanese doing that. Did you go to Japan? I saw every Japanese. He have a donkey and he is tying it to the palm tree. This is a prophet of God?
I will ask this hadith with somebody.
With somebody what? Like who?
Like,
okay.
I will.
And by the way, this is Sahih. You see, this is Sahih.
Okay.
Can you put yourself in the camera, please? Because I'm suspecting you that you have eyes like this now.
I don't have like that.
How prove
My
it? Are you saying your
my
prophet is a liar?
no,
Okay, I
my
want to
prophet.
see. I want to see your shield, which is made from leather. I want to see your horse, which is tied to the palm tree in your house, and I want to see your eyes, who look like this insect.
Uh,
So we cannot say that this will happen later in the future. As you see, their horses, their hammer, leather shield. I mean, we are talking now about radar. You know, even Star Wars already started. You know, they are building station to launch missiles from the space. So what this guy is talking about? So the judgment day will not happen, and this happen. Where are those people?
when you talk to knowledgeable Muslims, what do they say to you about this hadith?
They say the same as you. You are knowledgeable too. You say I don't know.
Mm.
In the best scenario, they say, you know. Or if you speak to someone super knowledgeable, he will say, Brother Zeta, a brother is never contemporary. And he said, why Ethan people describe it way? I will explain to you. My grandfather, he would look like this effect. And actually, I have a picture of him. His eyes is coming with red. Actually, he has two horns too. And I can prove it.
When you can gather 10,000 people in one gathering, I will debate you.
No, actually, he did not say 10,000. He said 2,000. He said,
Oh,
if you can bring 2,000 people with you, I don't know which country he said, in Bangladesh, I forgot which country. You bring 2,000 people with you, I will debate you. So I will buy 2,000 people ticket, I will take them with me. And I will take only Asian with me. So he will go crazy. I will take the beautiful Asian people. You know, Asian people are beautiful people. What's wrong with them? Look how he described them. Their eyes suddenly became eyes of an insect. And from all the insect, he could not choose except this insect. I mean, what's wrong with this stupid guy?
I mean, he's describing what he was shown.
Okay, thank you very much. So Allah, he showed him this, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you are saying to me that Asian people, they have those eyes?
Not all Asians. This is some specifications.
No, he's talking about, he's speaking about Asian people, specifically the Turk, the Mongolian, the Korean. Those are the heart of Asia. So don't tell me he's not talking about, the Asian. He's talking about the Asian.
The first two pictures were great.
Yeah, I will send it to you, just, so you can have fun. So this is the prophet of God who we are defending?
I mean, okay. Did you read this? Like, after my prophet, peace be upon him, passed away, Ibn Abbas, saw him in a dream where he was collecting the blood of Hussein.
Friend, don't mention those stupid things for me. Isn't it obvious that those are fabricated stories? What, we're not in the blood? This is really stupid. This is really stupid.
Those are fabricated?
For sure they are fabricated. So a dream and where at first there's no book. It's called the book of Ibn Abbas. Where is the book of Ibn Abbas? You Muslims have funny books, by the way. Ibn Kathir, he mentioned Sahih al-Bukhari, but where is the book of al-Bukhari? There's no book of al-Bukhari. Ibn Abbas, where is the book of Ibn Abbas? They say Al-Quran according to the recitation of Hafs. Where is the book of Hafs? There's no such a thing.
Okay.
So all your religion is based in books, does not exist. According to the book of Uthman, where is the book of Uthman? There's no book of Uthman.
When my prophet ﷺ went with his companions on a mountain, I don't know if it's Uhud or some other, it started shaking. So my prophet said, "Oh Uhud, do not shake." Indeed,
my friend, I think the mountain was shaking because he saw the penis of your prophet. What are you talking about? Isn't it the Quran says we refrain from sending miracles? How come those miracles are not in the Quran? So the Quran mentioned the miracle of Jesus. The Quran mentioned the miracle of Moses. The miracle of everybody. When it's come to Muhammad, we find no miracle in the Quran. We find them in the Hadith. Isn't it obvious that this is a fabrication?
No. Allah says in the Quran, the moon has been split something, right?
This is a stupid statement, because it doesn't say even who is the one who split the moon. And the moon is not a split. Is it split? Look at it. Because if the moon is split, Allah should say we split the moon and we put it together again. He just said we split. He said the moon is split. He did not even say who split the moon.
Okay, but we find the details. What happened to that?
What details? Where's no details?
In Hadith we do, right?
But in the Quran there's no details.
No, but we can go
Okay,
to Hadith.
how come in the Quran we have details about who you eat in his house, which house you can eat in, but there's no details about such a miracle?
That's why Allah said to take whatever your prophet
No
says.
problem, but the Quran mentioned, I mean, the Quran keep talking about people asking Muhammad to do miracles, correct? Okay. And then Allah in the Quran says we refrain from sending miracle, correct?
Yeah.
So if Allah said we refrain from sending miracle, that means he will not send miracle.
Did he said he will never ever send miracle?
Yeah, he said we refrain.
We refrain. Like at that moment, those people who are asking
Okay,
for them.
my friend, hold on. If I say we refrain from sending miracles, that's mean nothing changed. We refrain because people will not believe in them, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, is Allah predicting something false?
No.
Okay, Allah know the future or not?
Yes, of course.
Okay,
No.
so here we go. You just to prove your God is stupid. The hadith stories you are mentioning to me about Muhammad, do you believe in them or not?
Which stories?
The one you told me the mountain was shaken when he saw the penis of the prophet.
No, it doesn't say that.
I added, you know, the penis thing, because there's no way the mountain shake except for the penis of Muhammad, because Muhammad, he says he have the power of 4,000 men. So
You
why
say
the
this
mountain
is-
will shake? Oh, listen. Chapter 17, verse number 59 says, and nothing stop us from sending ayat, miracles, proof, evidence, signs, but the people of old denied them. Does it say that?
Yes.
Okay, so why Allah will not send miracles? Because already he sent miracles and people did deny them, correct?
Yes.
But this is a lie. The Christian, they believe in all the miracles of Jesus and Moses and all the prophet before.
That's why you don't understand this. Allah is not talking to the people who will accept. Allah will talking to the people who rejected it already.
Abdul, listen. It doesn't matter. Allah saying, I am not sending miracles for everybody. He don't make miracle for individual and other. Miracle is a miracle. If it happened, it's mean everybody got the miracle. If Allah he split the moon, then the miracle happened. Same time, the miracle of the moon, when you are talking about, is a verse mentioned way before chapter 17. If you go to the, according to Revelation, check what is the number of 17 and what is the number of the moon chapter, you will see that this verse was given long after the moon. So if the moon revelation was a miracle about the moon split, that means this verse is a lie, because Allah already did the miracle.
So you're telling me the moon verse was revealed before this?
Okay, let's go together. Hold on. You know that the Quran today, the Muslims, they don't have it according to revelation, supposedly, correct? The Muslims, they play with the Quran, they change it, correct?
Like change it like what?
Well, according to revelation, when you Muslim, you say Quran according to revelation, it's mean the Quran you have today is not according to revelation, correct?
Yeah.
That's wonderful. So let us look me and you together. Here we go. It's on the screen. Is the screen coming to you?
Not yet.
Okay. So in the left side, it says what is the first verse or chapter Muhammad received, correct?
Wait, I don't see it yet. Okay. Now I see.
Before we do that, let us go here first. Let us go to the chapter of Al-Qamar.
What does Al-Qamar mean?
Qamar mean moon.
Okay.
Actually, the qamar means a month, sorry. The real meaning is a month. So the chapter of the qamar, Inshaq al-qamar, let's go right away, hold on. Just to show you how easy it is for anyone who have little brain. According to the Quran today, the chapter of the moon is the chapter 54, verse number 1. Do you see it? 54, verse number 1. Do we agree?
I don't see it yet. Wait.
You can check it out on your own. So it is a chapter 54, and this is verse number 1 in chapter 54. Okay. Now we go to the chapter where it says, we refrain from sending miracle. This is chapter 17, correct? Okay. So now let us see if a chapter 17 came before the moon or the moon after. Why this is important? Because if this chapter came after the moon chapter, that's mean the moon chapter is a lie. Because Allah is saying He will refrain from sending miracles. If He did already a miracle of splitting the moon, then He did not refrain. Correct?
So you are telling me either way it's false.
No, I'm saying if Allah He split the moon and already is done, and then after that He said we refrain from sending miracles.
Allah didn't split the moon. Prophet, peace be upon him, split the moon.
So your prophet is Allah?
No.
Okay, where it says that? Why you are fabricating? Why you are lying now? Where it says that even Allah split the moon, the Quran doesn't say Allah split the moon or Muhammad split the moon.
But it just says moon has been split, right?
No, my friend. The Quran says the moon is split asunder and judgment day is near. That's it. Who split it? Who made it? It doesn't say. Then the Muslim, they add between bracket, Muhammad, he asked Allah. So who is the one who split the moon, Muhammad or Allah?
You see, in the brackets, they are giving you the context.
Okay, but this is in the Quran, not in the Quran, correct?
This is not in the Quran, but they are giving the context.
But my friend, why you are talking like a child? Let us go with you. Muhammad, he split the moon. Are you saying that Muhammad is God now?
No, like for example, when
don't
Jesus...
Don't tell me like example. When the moon is split, who is the one who split the moon? Allah or Muhammad?
That was a miracle of Prophet Muhammad.
So who is the one who did split the moon?
It's Allah, obviously.
Okay,
but...
so stop now. Allah, he split the moon. This is chapter 54, verse number 1, correct? So now if we go and check the other chapter where it says, chapter 17, verse number 59, Allah, he refrained totally from sending miracles. If this chapter came after chapter 17, sorry, after chapter of the moon, 54.
And, okay, you see, right after that verse, Allah also said, and if they see a sign, they turn away and say it is magic.
It doesn't matter. Allah, he refrained from something miracle, but this is a lie. You see, my friend, why you are being stupid now? I don't want to insult you. Did Allah refrain from sending miracle, or he did not refrain?
He refrained for some people.
That's it. No, he did not say some people. Don't lie. Because miracle is not done for some, and some don't. This is God. When the moon is split, it's for everybody. It's a moon. It's in the sky. It's not only two people will see it. Stop giving me foolish answers. So, when God, he did miracles, he don't do it for a man only. He did it for everybody so they can see. Why God he do miracles? Because he want to show you a proof that he's God. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
I don't go to my closet and I make a miracle. That doesn't make sense. Because what the point of this miracle? Nobody saw it. Nobody will believe in anything. So Allah, he refrained from sending miracles. So until that verse was given, Allah did not give Muhammad any miracle. Correct?
No, I cannot say that.
Why? Does it say nothing stop us except? Allah, he stopped. He don't give miracles. If you change the translation, this translation says stop us, you know, but the fact this translation is not correct. It says mana'ana. For, you know, more than stop us, actually, we should say Actually, this verse showing how stupid the one who made the Quran, because ma mana'ana, the mana is an objection. There's something stopped us, but it's above our power. Not only it's not me who stopped it, it is somebody he stopped me from being able to do it. So Allah again in the Quran using stupid funny English, not hindereth us from sending portents, save that the folk of old deny them. But this is stupid, because folk of the old, they did not deny them, and this is not an excuse. Otherwise, Jesus can say the same. Moses can say the same. Hold on. Now the question is, did Allah here mention that he refrained from sending miracle or not?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Refrain until that moment at least, correct?
Okay, yes.
Okay, finally. So we refrain from sending signs. Wonderful. So until this point, Allah saying, I am not going to do signs because people don't believe in them anyway. Okay, let us go to the book according to the revelation. Remember, we have a chapter 54. Let us search for 54. What is the number of it?
54, 1, right?
Yeah, 54 now. In the old Quran is what? 37. Do you see it? Al-Qamar.
Wait, I don't see it yet. Okay, it's 37.
Okay, so the original number is 37. Now we need to search for chapter 17. And now you will laugh with me at the stupidity of the one who made the Quran. What is the number of chapter 17?
Wait, I cannot see it yet. Al-Isra. Okay,
What was the other one? 37. So chapter 50 is a chapter keen long after the moon chapter, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so 50 minus 37, that means there's 13 chapter came after the moon chapter before this one to arrive. Do I agree?
Yeah.
Okay, so if the moon happened to be a miracle and Allah did a miracle, so how in chapter 50 he says we refrain from making miracle when he already did?
This is why the only way, I don't know, and
I
you
like
cannot.
you know what, I advise you to make a book. It's called I Don't Know. Like, name it this way. When I talk to Christian Prince, the most repeated word I say to him, I do not know. Each time I say something to you, it's embarrassment, you say I do not know. Why you do not know? We just explain it to you. It's in front of your eyes. Think about it. Either Allah, he made a miracle, or this is a fabrication, because this is a contradiction. Allah refrain or he did not refrain? You said refrain. I said to you, did Allah refrain until that point at least? You said yes, at least until this point. Maybe after that he made miracles, correct? Okay. The excuse is people will not believe in them. That's a lie. Because if Allah, he knew the future, he should know that you know those Asian in Indonesia and those Arab in Arabia and those Muslim in Turkey, they believe in them. So this is a false excuse.
Okay.
So here you see how many contradictions in a very stupid statement. Secondly, when somebody did the miracle, shouldn't he say who did miracle? Okay, the moon is split. Who split the moon? Secondly, the moon is split. Why it's back together? Because when you say split, it's not a crack. Crack is not a split in shaqqa. So did we split the moon or not? Secondly, how come nobody saw it? You see, it's a moon. History should talk about it, such an event.
Aren't there different witnesses in Hadith?
What witnesses? People only in that city will see it. And the witnesses only Muslims. And the one who did not witness it, we killed him. Oh, Abdul.
Okay. You know, I definitely understand your point. I will ask people of knowledge to explain me that this is something Christian Prince brought up, and I want to reply to him. Can you explain me why Allah said, you know, I didn't.
But hold on. I want to show you something more stupid as long as we're mentioning this verse.
And
hold on. They asked Zakir Naik about the Quran. He says, Brother Zitter, the Quran said, can you produce a verse like this? It's a miracle. The Quran is a miracle. Okay, how stupid this religion is. If this verse itself is a miracle, how the stupid verse says we're refraining from something miracle, but you just forgot by just saying this verse, it's a miracle by itself. Don't you Muslim, you say the Quran is a miracle?
Yes, because our Prophet said it.
Okay, now the Quran said it, not on your Prophet only. So, if the Quran is a miracle, and then the Quran says we're refraining from sending miracle, that means the Quran is not a miracle, because Allah refraining from sending any.
No, that means you are understanding miracle to be something else.
My friend, miracle is a miracle. If the Quran is a miracle, miracle is anything nobody can do save God, correct?
Okay, wait.
Okay.
Can I explain to you?
You can explain. Just answer yes or no. Later you can explain. Okay. No problem. Hold on. Is the miracle is something nobody can do save God? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Can somebody make Quran like the Quran of Allah? Yes or no?
Can somebody make a Quran like Allah?
Yeah.
Nobody can make a Quran.
So that the Quran itself is a miracle. So when Allah He said this verse, He is making a miracle already, and He sent it to us. So how He say we're refraining from sending signs if the sign is already the same sentence is a miracle?
Because those people who are asking for signs, they obviously heard Quran, but they are saying do something other than this.
No. Hold on. We don't care what they say. We don't care what you explain. The Quran saying we refrain from sending miracles. He did not say some miracles. He said no miracle. That's it. I'm not giving miracles. I will not give miracles. I refrain. So imagine a guy is making hummus. And when he is making hummus, he said he's refraining from making hummus. That's what the stupid verse is saying. Because if the Quran is a miracle, that means Muhammad is receiving miracle from the first day he spoke Quran, correct?
Okay, let's say you ask me to, you know, split the ocean.
This is not the question now. Don't talk about split the ocean. You can't even split your booger. The question is, if the Quran is a miracle, and Allah He said we refrain from sending miracle, that means the Quran is not a miracle, even according to Allah.
That does not mean that, but you are understanding that to mean that.
This is not my understanding. The verse is so clear. We refrain from sending any signs because people will not believe in it. Okay, hold on. Isn't you Muslim, you call the Quran ayat? Okay, read with me carefully. This is the Arabic. I know you do not know Arabic, but I will help you. وَمَا مَنَعَنَا أَن نُرْسِلَ بِالْآيَاتِ. We refrain from sending ayat. But the Quran is ayat.
Okay, I you know what? I will ask.
Here we go again. I will ask somebody. You have a dictionary to ask now. So Allah is saying we refrain from sending ayat, and He just gave one. I mean, who is the stupid here? This guy. Your God is he drank too much vodka, man.
And in the same ayat, it says they rejected the she-camel miracle, right?
What she-camel? Nobody knows this story. This is a stupid story. She-camel, you know. I mean, look at it. Hold on, guys. People, they said to a prophet, nobody knows about who is this prophet. Can you make this rock a camel? What the heck? I mean, this is even silly. I mean, what about make it gold, make it silver, make it a camel, and then this camel she give milk to everybody, and then they create. Have you ever heard of somebody? He have a camel can feed thousands of people, and they create. Doesn't make sense. It's stupid. And not only that, the she camel she have a baby. He's 10 months old already in her belly. This most no witness. Nobody knows what this happened. Where which country, which
Okay,
land?
but about one prophet, you can still go and see his place.
This is your fiction. Well, show me where the Quran says the place. Where it says where in the Quran it says this place is where the prophet he lived. This prophet.
Prophet Saleh alayhi salam.
Where in the Quran? Don't give me garbage. Where in the Quran it says this person, his name is Saleh, he lived in certain area? Nowhere, correct?
Allah does not need to say that because people
Why?
of at the time of my prophet already know who he is.
Really?
We are the one who don't know who he is. They know who he is. They exactly know where he lived. They know everything about him. So about Salih alayhi salam, my Allah said that his people they make.
Okay, hold on. Is Saleh is an Arab man?
I don't know.
What do you mean? He lived in Arabia, right? You said you know where he lived. Where he lived?
No, I said we don't know. We might not know, but those people at the time.
So until now you do not know?
But now today, yes, there are videos of Saleh alayhi salam's people who created houses in mountains.
There's
right?
videos, guys. There's videos. But those are in Saudi Arabia. That means they are Arab, correct?
Those people they visit those places which Allah described in the Quran.
Okay, hold on. I want to go with you with the story of Saleh. How people what is the people of Saleh they are called?
Is it Ad?
What does that mean?
Qawm Ad, something like people of Ad.
People of Ad. Okay. So now we know the name of the city, correct?
I don't know the name of city.
What do you mean? It says the city of
What do you mean city? I said people of Ad. Do you mean the city is Ad?
No, hold on. It says there in the Quran, chapter of Al-Fajr, chapter 89, the city of the one with columns. What is that? Is that Rome? Is that Assyria? Is that Egypt? What is that? There's millions of cities, they have this description. Where is the city Where we can find it in history books. As long as everybody knows about it, then everybody knows about it. It says that there's nobody ever have such a city. So everybody should know about it. Read carefully, the like which were not produced at all the land, all the earth. There's no city like it.
Okay. But
Okay.
before that, what did Allah say?
Hold on. What he said. Okay, go ahead.
See thou not how Allah dealt with Ad. That means Allah destroyed them.
Okay, no problem. How he destroyed them?
He destroyed. I don't know. Read more. Maybe we find out.
Okay. But shouldn't he say to us who are those people? Shouldn't he say to us first who are those people?
People at the time of my prophet obviously knew who these people were. That's why Allah didn't explain them.
You keep saying to me they know. Where? As long as they know, it should be there. Where?
Okay, I will find it and I will send you later.
Okay. According to Muslim stories, that this city was destroyed by a sandstorm, correct?
Oh, yeah.
How a city is built in rocks can be destroyed by a sandstorm?
Sandstone or storm, or there was a wind or a really strong noise of thunderstorm or something. I don't remember.
Whistles, right? Whistles. So is it a sandstorm or it's a whistles?
I think since the place is in sand, I think it could be sandstorm.
Okay, sandstorm. But the place is not built from sand. Built, as you see, it's have columns. Columns is not made from sand. Columns are made from rocks. So as long as you have houses made from rocks, how sand can destroy them doesn't make sense. I can accept if it's a flood. Flood can kill you even if you are on a high floor, if the flood is so high. Right? Okay. So how sandstorm can destroy them?
I mean, I've never witnessed how sandstorm destroys, but if
Okay.
Allah wants,
you know, okay,
even...
we will go with this. If Allah wants, He can do that, no problem. We will see if this is true or not. But those stories, Muhammad is mentioning them as long people they don't know them, they do not see them, they don't know even where they are located. Why he's mentioning something? He don't tell where it is, so people can go and see what happened to those people.
Oh my God! You know, you guys, when we mention something from the Bible, you guys say copy and paste. When we mention something
No, hold on. I see. If you say to me, where is the heaven of Adam? We know where it is. It says in the north of Iraq, which is supposedly now part of Turkey. According to your religion, heaven was in sky of Adam. Allah sent him down. So it's your book who don't give details. If I ask you right now, okay, the Quran says Ibrahim. Who is the father of Ibrahim?
Is it mentioned in Bible?
I'm asking you. Yeah, it's mentioned.
Okay,
If I
I
say
think
to you,
other.
if I say to you, Moses, who is Moses? Son of who? If I say to you, Israel, the Quran keeps saying children of Israel, children of Israel, children of Israel. Shouldn't you say to us, who's Israel? Who is Israel?
Oh, so you're telling me people? Okay, so you know, like you know America. So let's say
Listen, answer. When the Quran says, "O children of Israel," obviously Israel is a man, correct? Okay. First time this is mentioned in the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 40. Shouldn't the stupid author of the Quran tell us first who is Israel?
He doesn't need to, because obviously he knows people know who Israel is.
No, they do not know, because those are disbelievers. The one who knows Israel is the Jews.
Yeah, so they know.
Okay, so hold on. So the Jews, they knew, so Allah depended in the Jews to tell you? I thought the Quran is a book of guidance. I do not need to go and ask a Jew who is Israel, right?
Okay, now if anybody does not know, he will ask my prophet.
Okay, where Allah He said to your prophet that this is Israel, this is his name is etc. He live etc. Where it says that? Isn't it Muhammad he received Quran only?
He no, apart from Quran, he received some other stuff too.
Okay, hold on, guys. Did you hear this? Muhammad, hold on. Muhammad he received a part from the Quran, other revelation. Did you just say that, correct?
I mean, my English is bad, so I'm trying to say something, and you might.
You're trying to say something like what?
Like you know, Hadith Qudsi.
Okay, but none of them talk about Jacob.
So isn't Hadith Qudsi, is it Wahi or not Wahi?
This is a very stupid story actually, because if the Hadith is called Qudsi, which means it's from Allah, well, it should be in the Quran then, because the Quran is a Hadith too. So why it's in the Quran? So what you Muslim claiming, you Muslim Sunni, that the Quran is not all of it there. There's 40 or something Hadith, which is Quran, is not in the Quran. We call them Qudsi. No problem. Still, where is the story of Jacob? Who is Jacob? Who is Israel? How Israel became Israel? Do you remember the video where Didat, he make fun of the Bible, says, hey, in your book, Israel, he struggled with God. He wrestled with God. Stupid. The second you say that his name is Israel, that is a name was given to him, which is means the one who struggled with God. This is the name meaning. The one who wrestled with God.
Okay.
So the Muslim, when they make fun of the story in the Bible, They do not know that their prophet is a stupid idiot. He accepted the story by quoting the name Israel, because the name of the guy is not Israel. His name is Jacob. His name became Israel because God, he gave him such a name. So when he did that, he was making fun of the story of Jacob wrestling with God. As he laughed in the video, he was laughing at Muhammad, because the second you use the word Israel, you accept the story, because this is what Israel means. Here you see how stupid those who the Muslim, they think that they are scholars. They are dummies. You see, this is what happened. I mentioned to you that Muhammad, he came in a perfect time where the Romans were exhausted and the Persians, they were exhausted. That he came and he debated only people who do not know Islam. Same as the rest of those potatoes. They debate only those who they have blue eyes, or they are Hindus, or people they have no idea what Christianity is, what Islam is. But nobody dare to call me and debate me. If that was in the stage and he made fun of this verse, I will make everybody laugh at him and laugh at the Quran, because he just got his prophet busted. That he made a fun. There's the video still there. Error in the Bible. Go watch it and die laughing. In your book it says God, he created the sun in Wednesday. Wednesday? 4 days there's no sun. That's what he said. And the Muslim, they were so excited. This is an error in the Bible. But this is exactly what Muhammad said. So if that was debating me, I will. This will be the end of Islam. What he will say if I show him that you're a prophet in the authentic hadith, not corrupt hadith, said that Allah created the light in Wednesday. In the Bible, hold on. In the Bible, God did not create the light in Wednesday. God created light first. He said, let be light, and light was. Then he created the sun in Wednesday. Here, Muhammad saying, which that was laughing at, 4 days with no light at all. In the Bible, that's not true. He was a liar. There's light. For God, he created light first. And he said, let be light.
By God, you mean three persons together created light?
When we say God, we mean God. There's no other definition for God. 3 person, 1 person. This is you are just trying to confuse yourself for the purpose of mockery. Or do you mean 1 person, 2 person, 3 person? It doesn't matter what person, because at the end of the day, it is one God. So when Jesus, he gave eyes to the blind, it is God who gave eyes. This is when we say, you see, the Bible says, everything created for him and by him, speaking about Jesus. But doesn't mean that God the Father is not for him and by him too. Doesn't mean that the Holy Spirit is not there. So it is one God. So when one of the person of God he do, it is still God doing the act. So when God the Messiah, he forgive me. One God is the one who forgive me. One God, not 3 gods. So it is an act of godness act. And the 3 person present and the will and the word of God, which is one God at the end. So when Jesus says, the one who saw me, he saw my Father. But he is not the Father. He is other person. Still, if you see him, you saw the Father. Why? Because at the end, it is one God, not 2. And if you say to me how that is possible, well, is there something impossible for God? If there is something God cannot do? If there is something, can you question God? Muslims, they say no. The second we speak about our God, they can question our God. Can God have a son? They say impossible. Why not?
Yes, because, we don't really find Jesus clearly explaining people how 3 persons work together in being one.
No, Jesus, he did actually. Because Jesus, Jesus, he said, my Father, he sent me, correct?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so my Father, he sent me, and he gave me the power over the flesh. So the flesh, all the flesh of this earth, all the world is under the power of Jesus. So obviously what the Bible is saying, that God, he sent his son to do a job, God the Father, but his son, he is God, who is the Son of God, who can do what the Father can do. He said, Jesus, he says, I do what my Father do. He did not say, I cannot do what my Father do. He said, I do what my Father do. And he said, my Father, he glorify me, and I glorify the Father. So here you see that when Christ, he speak about him, he is trying to explain to those people who they are seeing in front of them a human being. Okay, when he said to the Jews, before Abraham I am, what the Jews, they said, what are you talking about? You are not even 50 years old, and you are saying before Abraham? Okay.
So what did he reply?
Well, he says, truly, truly, I say to you, before Abraham I am, and Abraham, he saw my day, and he rejoiced for it. That's why they want to kill him.
Abraham saw what?
He saw my day, and he rejoiced for it. He saw my day, which means he saw me. So Abraham, in the Old Testament, we see that God, he came to Abraham, and he spoke to Abraham, and he came to him as a man. You see, when the Muslims, they say, there's nowhere in the Old Testament it says that God, he came as a man, they are a bunch of liars. There's tons of verses. Same time, when Jesus, he said, before Abraham I am, how anyone can explain it? If Jesus is just born, let us say he was 30 years old when he said that statement, by birth, how he is before Abraham, who can explain that? It's impossible. So what Jesus says, before Abraham exists, your father, the grandfather of all the Jews, he worshiped me, he rejoiced for seeing me, and
Jesus said he worshipped me?
Well, this is how what rejoice, because you rejoice only for seeing God. You don't rejoice for seeing a man. You don't rejoice for seeing a normal person. For God, he came. No, hold on. You see, because Jesus is quoting an Old Testament about Abraham seeing God, and he is bowing to him. So he worshipped. He called him my Lord, and he told him that, you know, you are your wife. She will have a son. So and this is what Muhammad actually he copied and he put in his Quran, that Allah, he spoke to Abraham. How God, he came to Abraham? He came to him as a man. So when the Messiah says, before Abraham I am, he is speaking about God who came to Abraham, and I am the God of Abraham, who Abraham rejoiced. He is reminding them of the old story of Abraham rejoicing for seeing God and worshiping God, and God gave him a gift, his son, even though his wife, she's very old to produce children. So in the same time, you know, the Muslim, when they say, there's nowhere in the Bible it says, in the Old Testament it says Father the Son. If you open the first page, you will see that it says God and his Spirit right away from the beginning. God and his Spirit. So in the Old Testament right away, you will see that God, he has spirit, and it says God and his Spirit. Not God is just, you know, that's not just a spirit. So this spirit belongs to God. The Muslims, their God is not a spirit, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is a proof that the God of the Christians is not the same of the God of the Muslims, and Muhammad is a liar.
You know, Zakir Naik says this a lot. Jesus said, my Father is greater than I. Can you explain what
This is very
Jesus
simple,
meant?
because the Bible says, for God, he humbled himself. He came to us in the flesh of a human being. He humbled himself. He took the form of a human. So the Father is greater because he is in his glory. When the Messiah, he come to us, he humbled himself. He left the glory of God, of the way he is, and he come as a man, normal man. He ride a donkey. He go with them. He walk with them. People insult him. This is why the Father is greater. But when the Messiah, he come, the Bible says, and even your Quran and even your Hadith, speaking about the coming of the Messiah, he will rule the whole world. Correct? So he will come
Yes.
with all the glory. In the book of Revelation, speaking about the Messiah, he will come above the cloud, and the angels, his angels with him. His angels, not just accompany with angels.
Yes, my prophet saw him, right?
Well, your prophet is a crazy man. We cannot count him. Your prophet, you don't even know if he's having sex or not. So how we can trust for what he said, what he you know?
Mm.
Yeah.
And what about Holy Spirit?
Well, we just said to you that from the beginning, God, the Spirit, was above the water. God, he created the earth and the heaven. He created the earth, and the earth was covered by the water, and his Spirit was above the water. So from the beginning, God have a spirit, and anyone who deny it, he do not know how to read. Muhammad, you see, when the Muslim, they say to you that the Holy Spirit is Jibreel, correct?
Yeah, that is big fat lie.
Well, there's not a single verse in the Quran saying so.
No hadith, no verse in Quran says that.
Okay,
that is
so here the Muhammad, or the Muhammadan in general, they are desperate to explain how this is the Holy Spirit and how it is Jibreel. So they mix things up, and they say, well, the one who sent down the Quran is the angel Jibreel.
because you see in Surah Qadar, Allah says all angels come down and Holy Spirit come down.
Exactly, and not only that, it says that the al-malaika war-ruh, they will line up. Al-malaika war-ruh. So when the angels and the spirit, they will line up. The spirit, not spirits, not all spirit, one spirit, there's one spirit.
Yeah,
You know
there is
what I mean?
only one.
Okay,
Spirit.
so if Jibreel is an angel and he is at the same time the spirit, then this verse, the statement is wrong in Arabic. You see here, look what they do. They lie in the translation. They say, the day that ar-ruh means the spirit. Between two brackets, they say Jibreel, but doesn't say that. Or another angel. Look at them. Look at stupidity. And the angels, if Jibreel is an angel, how stupid it is to say ar-ruh and the angels.
You know, this verse would have made sense if Allah said Jibril is ar-ruh.
Yeah, but nowhere it says that, correct?
Yes, that's why it has to be only ar-ruh.
Yeah, you see what I believe, that Muhammad was a crazy man. He was trying to make the Christian happy. He was trying to make the Jews happy. He was trying to make the Sabi unhappy. He was trying to make the Arab who worship the three daughters of Allah happy. So when he recited the satanic verses, he said their intercession is a must. He was just a stupid man. He thought, I will say it, they will like it, and nobody will know about it. They will accept me. The news is spread. Hold on. Then the same with the Christians. The Christians, he said to them that Jesus was sponsored by the Holy Spirit, but Muhammad never is sponsored by the Holy Spirit. Where in the Quran it says that we sponsor Muhammad with the Holy Spirit?
Yes, it does not say about Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, but it says about Jesus, right?
Correct. But this is mean.
This means
There is a relationship only between the Messiah and the Holy Spirit. The rest, they have no relationship.
and for others, Allah sent Gabriel, but we do not find Gabriel going to Jesus, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I want you to focus with me with the Holy Spirit. If you go and search, about the Holy Spirit, we will see it's mentioned in the Quran 3 times, literally, by saying Holy Spirit, literally.
Yes.
Okay, chapter 2, verse number 87, chapter 2, verse number 53, and chapter 5, verse 110. And all of them is about Jesus.
People also ask, what is Holy Spirit?
But here you see, need to ask yourself, why only Jesus? He was supported by the Holy Spirit in the funny Quran of Muhammad.
Because he was a virgin born.
No. So what? Virgin born? No, that's not.
Because he doesn't have a physical father.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No. What he needed? The Holy Spirit was a daddy. He was a nanny. What are you talking about? So the Holy Spirit here, is supporting Jesus with him all the time. All the time. Now, there's tons of prophets. According to Muhammad, there's 100,000, 124,000 prophets, correct? Okay, why only Jesus was supported by the Holy Spirit? The answer is very simple. Muhammad is just a scam. When he speaks to the Christians, he agrees with them with the Holy Spirit. Yeah, Holy Spirit is with Jesus. When Jesus was baptized, the Spirit of God spoke and said, "This is my only begotten Son." So Muhammad is a hypocrite man. With the Christian, he I believe the Holy Spirit came with Jesus, yes. And nowhere in the Quran is mentioned that Holy Spirit supported Muhammad or Moses or Abraham or anyone. Only and only with Jesus.
Are there any hadith about Holy Spirit?
My friend, I mean, why you want to go even with the hadith? Yeah, there is tons. You can go, you can search. But the Quran is the major book. This is the supposedly God talking, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. No one supported by the Holy Spirit except Jesus in the Quran. That means there is a special relationship between a person, his name is the Messiah, and other person, his name is the Holy Spirit. Because if Jibreel is the Holy Spirit, then Allah should not say the Holy Spirit when he speaks about Jesus. He should say, we support Jesus by Jibreel. But he never mentioned the Holy Spirit next to the name of Muhammad.
Yeah.
So my friend, you just said, yeah, are you going to leave Islam or what?
Oh my God, no.
What do you mean? Don't say, oh my God, say, oh my Allah.
No, I'm saying leaving Islam. I came here to just ask.
Well, you just left Islam. You agreed with me that Muhammad is a fraud. You just agreed with me. You just agreed with me. You just agreed with me that Muslim first they lie when they say that Muhammad, when they say that the Jibreel is the Holy Spirit.
So it's Muslims' fault. They did not understand Quran right.
But isn't it the Quran says this is a book we explain in details?
Yeah. So Holy Spirit. Hold
on. You just brought up a point. If the Quran says that this is a book we explain in details, and now you are saying that Muslim they cannot understand the Quran, that means Allah again got busted, because simply Allah he explained it, but his explanation is not good. That means he is not God. If God can't explain to me his words, who can explain it? Sahih al-Bukhari? You see, you just killed your God, which does not exist. Don't worry, you killed nobody. If he explained the Quran in details, and then the Muslims, they can't even understand who is the Holy Spirit. So what kind of God? His explanation is a lost, is a stupid. To the point, the Muslim, they are deceived with the wrong understanding, as you said.
When people ask about what is spirit, what Muslims consider this is soul. Soul is nafs, right?
Soul is nafs. This is a different thing. See, hold on. You see, do you know what Qudus mean? Qudus.
No, I don't know.
Okay, this is a word coming from the Aramaic. So, Qudus is something which no sin can penetrate into, which means it's a pure, the most holy. So, when you say the Ruh al-Qudus, that means this spirit is not only spirit, it is the Holy Spirit. For there's only one. You know what I mean? When I say the Holy Spirit, that means there's no other one. There's no two Holy Spirit. There's no three Holy Spirit, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's only one Holy Spirit, but if God is holy, And the Holy Spirit is holy. That means we have two divine now, according to Islam.
No, Allah never said Holy Spirit is Allah.
No, no, no. He just said it is holy. Correct?
Yes, Allah.
Did your prophet call Muhammad holy prophet? No. Did he call Moses holy Moses? No. Did he even call Isa holy Isa? Yes, he did.
Where?
Yeah, here we go. Chapter 19, verse 19. It says he is the Holy Son.
Okay, let me see.
No problem. He is the Holy Son. So we have nobody is holy except the Messiah. You see it?
Yeah. He said, Nay, I'm only a messenger from thy Lord, to thee the gift of a holy Son.
Muhammad is not a holy son.
Wait. Which chapter, Surah Maryam?
Chapter 19, verse 19. So look what happened now. We have Holy Spirit.
It says pure boy, right?
Okay, I will go with the word pure, no problem. Pure mean holy still.
Yeah, pure boy, okay. So this was about somebody saying to Mary that you are given
This is the
a
angel. The angel, he came to Mary. You know, and actually, the Muslim, they say this is an angel, by the way. But if you go, you will see it says, we send our spirit. فَأَرْسَلْنَا إِلَيْهَا رُوحَنَا. In the translation, they say our angel, but in Arabic it says ruhana.
In Bible, it's spirit too?
No. In the Bible, the story says angel came, or angels. One of them spoke, the rest are there.
Oh, that's why, you know, in the Bible, since it says angels, I think they think that Ruh is angel and that angel must be Jibril. That's
No,
why I
my
think
friend. First of all, it's you who just informed me, reminding me that Ruh is not an angel, and we agreed about that already, correct?
Yeah, I'm still on that.
No, in the Bible, angels are not a spirit. They are angels. The Holy Spirit is a Holy Spirit. The angels are not spirit. So here you see the confused Muhammad. He says that the Spirit of God came to Mary. And then you will notice, you know, let us go a little bit just to show you the stupidity of this, you know, Quran. If we go to a different verse, hold on. Chapter 15, verse number 59, it says that Allah, He breathed into Adam, correct? Where the breath is coming from?
We breathe into Adam. I don't know where.
No, read with me carefully. It says, we breathe to him of my spirit.
When I fashioned him, breathed into him of my spirit.
So where is the breathing coming from?
Allah.
Okay, and where the breathing is coming from? From Allah.
His spirit.
So what does that mean? Who is the one who breathed?
Allah's spirit.
But it says, I breathe into him.
Oh, this says, breathe him off my spirit.
Yeah, I breathe into him of my spirit. So Allah, he breathed from where? From his spirit. If I leave you with this one, you will get dizzy. This is the most stupidest statement, destroy all of Islam. Because look what happened. Allah, he is not a spirit and he has no spirit, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but the creation of Adam is coming from the breathe of Allah, which is from the spirit, correct? That means the creation of Adam is done by the spirit.
I will ask this too.
You have too many things to ask for, my friend.
I will ask and I will get back to you soon.
Yeah, all right, my friend. Thank you for calling me, and you know,
And
feel free to bring your sheikhs to join us. That will be good.
Can I ask you one last thing?
Sure.
You know, Zakir Naik, he keeps on saying this, that when Jesus will return, people will say to him, oh Lord, we did miracles and wonders in your name. So Jesus will say, go away, I don't know, something, right? What is that?
So you are saying that Zakir Naik is quoting from the gospel, correct?
I don't know where he's quoting from.
Yeah, but you see the same verse. How many Zakir Naik, how many times says, Brother Sister, let the thing is verse in the Bible that Jesus said, I'm God with me, correct? Okay, the same chapter he is quoting, every the same verse, it says they said to him, God, God, Lord, Lord, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you show me that verse?
Let us open the Bible, no problem. This is in Matthew. Let us open Matthew 7. And here you see how the Muslims, I don't mean to offend you, but this is what the Muslims do. You know? Give me a second. The same verse which Zakir Naik is quoting is the same verse he keeps saying, challenging, where Jesus says, I'm God. Well, how come he cannot see it? We are going to put chapter 7 in the screen.
And can you like not delete this video, because I will take points from this video?
Well, my friend, I keep my videos for a certain time, and you can yourself, you can, you know, you can just
okay, I will
download the video and post it in your channel if you want.
Okay.
Feel free to post in your channel. Okay, here we go. This is Matthew. So it took time. Let us put it in the screen. This is Matthew chapter 7. We go down where Zakir Naik is quoting the chapter. Read with me carefully.
Okay, wait, I don't see the verse yet.
Well, this is chapter 7 again. Chapter 7. We go down. We can read from verse number 20 or even before. But you will see here, Jesus said in verse number 15, be aware of false prophets. So your prophet, Jesus spoke about your prophet, which will come to you in the clothes of a sheep. Your prophet, he claimed that he believed in Jesus, believed in Mary, to be a pure woman. He believed in the same God, supposedly, blah, blah, blah. But all this is a lie. And then he said, you shall know them from their fruit. So Jesus warned us how to examine if someone like Muhammad is a fraud or not. His fruit is very ugly. And then, even so, every good tree brings good fruit. Very simple. And then he continues saying, not everyone that say to me, Lord, Lord. Do you see it?
No, I don't see it yet.
Okay, take your time.
Even so, every good tree brings forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree brings forth evil fruit.
Is it appearing now for you?
Okay, not everyone that said unto
Okay.
me, Lord, Lord.
So when Zakir Naik, he called it, he says that those who call Jesus, he called him Lord, Lord, he will say to them, they are, you know, depart away from me. But he's a liar. Look what it says. Not everyone. Do you see not everyone? That's mean there's many they will call me Lord, Lord, and they're fine. But not everyone. Correct?
Yeah.
So Zakir Naik, he lie. He's a potato. He's a scam. Because Jesus said here that I am their Lord and they call me Lord, but not all of them, they will enter my kingdom. Correct? Why those people will not enter the kingdom of God? Many, not everyone, which means there's many, they say to me, Lord, Lord, they will go to the heaven. But not everyone. So there's an exception. So the exception are not the total. The exception is an exception. So not everyone of, oh, there's 1,000 people saying to me, Lord, Lord, we worship you. Jesus saying, not all of you will go to heaven, because many of you are liars. You know?
Can you scroll down to 20?
Just hold on, we are going to continue. So, but he who does the will of my Father which is in heaven. Okay. But what is the will of the Father is to worship Jesus, to say to him, Lord. Many, he continues saying, many will say to me in that day. Which day? The day of resurrection, the day of judgment. Jesus is speaking of the future, that he will be their God. When he come back, and they will be worshiping him, and they will call him Lord, Lord. And look, have we not prophesied in the name? Did Jesus say, you cannot do that? You cannot prophesy in my name? No. You prophesy only in the name of God. Remember that, right? Because prophet, they prophesy for the name of God, correct? A prophet cannot make you a prophet. And the name have cast out the devil in the name of Jesus. They have power. See how powerful the name of Jesus? They can cast out the devil. Muhammad himself, according to you Muslim, he was possessed with the devil. Black magic. His God could not cast it. It took him 12 months according to Muslims.
But that is a big fat lie.
Why it's lie? The Quran says so.
Because my prophet said that even the shaitan that I have with me has become a Muslim.
That's another proof that Muhammad is satanic, because Muhammad, he says that he became a Muslim and he command me to do good, correct?
Yeah, even he says.
Okay, so who is the one who command Muhammad?
No, there are two angels.
No, don't change topic. Who is the one who command Muhammad? Shaitan.
No.
Okay, hold on.
He just said.
No. You see, you know, remember, you are talking to Christian Prince. Those things can jump from here, from window to window with someone else. With me, you cannot play.
We can go there later, but...
No, we will go. Hold on, we'll take us a second. So, who is the one who command Muhammad? You said no, it's not Shaitan, correct?
I said Shaitan says him to do good.
No, I said command. You said no. I said who command Muhammad? I said Shaitan. You said no.
Okay, so tell me Hadith.
Okay, read it.
There is none amongst you with whom is not attached from amongst the jinn. They said,
the devil, Shaitan.
Ya Rasulullah, with you too. Thereupon he said, yes, but Allah helped me against him. and so I'm safe from his hand, and he does not command me but for good.
Who command Muhammad?
Shaitan.
Okay.
Shaitan meanings like command doesn't mean he gives wahi or something, you know. When we go to do something evil, that Shaitan, tempts us. Go do
Listen,
it,
listen,
do
listen,
it,
listen,
do it.
listen. You are like somebody. He is, is trying to step up in a ground is full of ice, and it's slippery. Hold on. I said to you, who command Muhammad? Shaitan, right? You said no. Now, suddenly, Shaitan became a good person. But let us go with it. Shaitan who became a good person, which is false because Shaitan is a Shaitan. But this Shaitan who is a good Shaitan who converted to Islam, which is stupid to say because that means the pure evil Shaitan, he like Islam for it is evil. That means that the Shaitan himself, he enjoy Islam to the point it does not take too much time for Muhammad to make Shaitan adopt Islam and accept Islam. It's satanic. Then Muhammad he continues saying that the one who command him is not Allah. It's Shaitan. Where the
No, it doesn't say
what do you
that.
mean no? It's in front of you. Does it say he does not command me but for good?
Yeah.
Okay.
He
So Muhammad received command from who? From Allah or from Shaitan?
from Allah.
But here it says Shaitan.
No, you see, you're understanding it differently.
My friend, who is the one who command him? Read. Even this one
It,
need, even this one need understanding.
I would have agreed with you if this says only Shaitan commands me.
Okay, hold on. Does it say there, Shaitan and Allah command me, or it says he command me good?
This is talking about Shaitan, so only Shaitan is discussed here.
Okay, so now Shaitan is giving good command to Muhammad. Do you agree with that or not?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so Muhammad is a person, he obeyed the command of Shaitan.
Because he orders about Allah.
No problem. Hold on, guys. The Shaitan, he is commanding Muhammad, and he is giving him a good command. So who is the one in charge of Muhammad? Shaitan.
No.
Okay, hold on. You see, I don't know how you know. I'm trying my best not to insult you, but I will go with you. Let's say you are a genius person, you are a smart person, and I am not. Okay, let us go with the word command. Who is the highest in command in Islam?
Allah.
Allah. So let us type here the word Allah. Wonderful. Okay. Now, Muhammad, he received command from Shaitan. Do we agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. So let us type that the second person after Allah is Shaitan.
What about the angel that is
No,
there
hold
on it?
on. Don't put the angel there because the angel, he don't give command. The angel, he did delivery. Muhammad, he never said the angel command here. He is saying Shaitan command. So now
There
we
is
have, okay, hold on. So Allah, he command Shaitan. Shaitan, he command Muhammad. Do we agree on that?
both of them command Rasulullah differently.
So are you saying that the command of Shaitan is not good?
No, since Shaitan is a creature, he commands Rasulullah to worship Allah.
Okay, who told the Shaitan to command Muhammad to worship Allah?
Because what is good? Good is, let's see what Allah says good. Allah says,
Listen carefully. Focus with me. Shaitan, he command Muhammad to worship Allah, correct?
yeah,
Okay. Who told Shaitan to tell Muhammad to worship Allah?
Allah.
Okay. So Allah command Shaitan, Shaitan command Muhammad, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Muhammad is a messenger of Shaitan.
No, Allah separately gives wahi onto Rasulullah too.
No, hold on. Muhammad, he never received wahi. Wahi mean inspiration. Muhammad, he received delivery of an angel. His name is Jibreel. Inspiration is not wahi. Is not inspiration is wahi, sorry. Delivery is not inspiration. He bring him, he says, say this, correct? This is not inspiration. So even that word is a stupid mention in the Quran. But look what happened now. Me and you, we agree that Allah, he have a chain of command. And Muhammad is in the bottom of the command. And shaitan is higher than Muhammad. And shaitan is a good shaitan in Islam. Correct?
Only the shaitan who was attached to
Only the shaitan, guys. Only the shaitan. This is the bad. This is a good shaitan. Only the shaitan. No problem. So now we have a good shaitan who sent good command to the good prophet. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the command of shaitan was given to Muhammad? Can you name some?
It just says good, right?
Okay. Well, good. I mean, Muhammad saying they are good, but good to shaitan is not good to us. I mean,
no.
why is even called shaitan? If he is, hold on. How silly Muhammad is to call him shaitan if he is good, because the word shaitan is about evil, the pure evil. So how the pure evil is a good evil? Did you watch good? Did you watch good Dr. Evil movie?
No.
Okay, so Dr. Evil now became a good Dr. Evil. His name is Dr. Evil. So why he call him evil if he is a good person? If he is a good person, you don't call him shaitan.
Look, the hadith itself answers you.
Okay, give me the answer. I did not see it. Go ahead.
In the hadith itself, Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam said that Allah protected me against him.
Okay.
So he now commands me. So who protected him? Allah.
Okay, hold on. So Allah protected him against who?
Shaitan.
Okay, guys, let us draw the things again. Look what happened now. You just help me more to prove that Muhammad is stupid, because the one who protect Muhammad from shaitan is Allah, correct?
Yeah.
That means shaitan is a still bad person.
No, from the bad shaitan.
No, it says he became a Muslim. So he was his shaitan, and he converted to Islam, and Allah, he protected Muhammad from the shaitan. That shaitan, the same shaitan, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Who was evil before?
Okay.
Now.
So guys, he was evil shaitan, and now he became a good shaitan, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So why he is calling him shaitan if he is a good person?
Because he is jinn. So we will call him jinn.
Not every jinn is a shaitan. Shaitan only is the one who is pure evil, who disobey God. There's jinn, they are Muslims. According to your religion, there's jinn, they are Christians. I know, like a friend, his wife, she is a genie. She keeps jumping like crazy, you know. She's according to your prophet, she is a Christian genie. So if this is about jinn, then the story is different. And different hadith says clearly the word shaitan. He said, with you have shaitan too? He said, yes, with me. But Allah, he helped me against him, and he converted to Islam, so he commanded me not but to do good. So now, if he is a good person, and then still the idiot Muhammad called him shaitan, that means Muhammad is an idiot, because he's not a shaitan no more.
So shaitan, shaitan is jinn, right?
My friend,
but
let me help you. Let me help you more. Let me help you more. Who is the one who sent shaitan to deceive people? Who is the one who sent shaitan?
To deceive people?
Yeah.
Like Allah sent him.
Allah sent him. That means shaitan is a good person, correct?
Wait, let me understand what you're saying. And
if shaitan is sent by Allah, that means shaitan, he worked for Allah, correct?
Shaitan, yes, Allah sent him to test people.
Okay. So Allah, he sent shaitan, and this shaitan, his job is to deceive people. So this shaitan is a good shaitan because he is doing the order of Allah. Correct?
No, he was bad. He challenged Allah in the Quran.
Okay, hold on. No, nowhere he changed him in the Quran. This is a lie. But let's go here. Read with me. Chapter 6, verse 112. It says, and so we have appointed to every prophet enemies. Correct? Okay. So how you just said to me that Allah, he protected him from the shaitan when he is the one who appointed the shaitan to him? And he is the one who made him an enemy.
Wait, let me read this.
I like it when you say wait. It's like somebody is pushed from the top of the mountain, like wait.
And,
Let me hold the parachute.
So we have appointed for every prophet enemy, shaitan among mankind and jinns, inspiring one another with adorned speech as a delusion. If your Lord had so willed, they would have not done it. So leave them alone with their fabrication.
So what you said to me and what Muhammad said is a lie, because Allah, he sent the shaitan to be the enemy of Muhammad. How Allah protect him from shaitan? If Allah is the one who appointed that shaitan to be the enemy of Muhammad, and then this enemy of Muhammad, he command Muhammad, and then Muhammad, he says he's a good shaitan, but the Quran says he is evil. I am the one who appointed him to be your enemy. Correct? And what this enemy will do will make you a delusion person. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Did your prophet suffer from delusion?
Delusion? I don't believe that.
What do you mean? No, I don't believe that. The hadith says that clearly.
Like satanic verses?
No, delusion. Your prophet, he imagined himself having sex, but he did not. Your prophet, he imagined something he did, but he did not. That is delusion.
Oh, I saw that when you were showing to somebody else.
Delusion and illusion, the same, So shaitan already, he have control of Muhammad, and when Muhammad, he says, Allah protect me from him, it's a joke. Because shaitan already is in his shoulders, is riding him. And as you see here, shaitan, according to Islam, is a Muslim. Because Allah, he sent shaitan to do jihad. And the jihad of shaitan is to struggle every day, trying to deceive people as much as he can. He inspire them, he tell them things, but all of this is from Allah. Correct?
Yeah.
And not only that, it says, and if Allah will, they cannot do that. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So shaitan cannot fabricate except by Allah will. So Allah is the one behind the fabrication.
If Allah willed,
if Allah will, they cannot do that.
Yeah.
Okay. So shaitan is doing the will of Allah.
But Allah protects prophets from shaitan.
My friend,
right?
how stupid is to say, I protect the prophet, but I am sending someone to be your enemy. This is stupid.
Wait.
Does it say here, and we have appointed to every prophet enemy from shayateen? Did it say that or no?
Shayateen among mankind and jinn.
Which means they will come to you in the form of a human or form of genie, whatever, but they are still shaitan.
Okay, now I understand this. This is the shaitan that comes in the form of human and jinn. But Rasulullah is talking about the one who is on your shoulder.
That's a good one. My friend, you just shot me.
What?
You just shot me. You just shot me in the head. Guys, hold on. I like what you said. I should make you like. Should I pay you a salary every month? Listen, guys. This guy, he just said this. Listen to this carefully. This is a Prophet Muhammad. I will make him handsome as much as I can, you know, so the Muslim will not be offended. And this is his shoulder. And Mr. Shaitan now is sitting on the shoulder of Muhammad. This is Shaitan. Okay, tell us now what the Shaitan is doing. He is sitting, sorry, not sitting, sorry, sitting in the shoulder of Muhammad. Go ahead.
So isn't he a whisperer, waswasa?
Ah, now we understand why he is sitting in the shoulder of Muhammad.
Come on, you are very funny.
What? It's you who said that to me. What's wrong with you?
You know, when you say, that makes me laugh.
Well, I mean, isn't this what you said? So now we have, hold on, we have to make the ears of the Prophet. We forget the ears because now we have to whisper for him. And now Shaitan, brother, he will start whispering in the ears. Let us erase the Shaitan here and make a Shaitan whispering now. Now we understand Islam better. Thank you very much. This is the only Prophet he have Shaitan sitting in his shoulder. Amazing Prophet. There's no Prophet in this universe like him. I mean, come on, look how much he suffer. You know, he have his ears, they are big ears, you know, so he can receive the Shaitan. Okay, and now Shaitan, okay, now I have to fix those shoulders. I mean, how the Shaitan will sit in the shoulders like this. He have to be comfortable, you know, this is a good Shaitan. We have to give him a good seat, you know. So this is the shoulder of the Prophet. Okay, and now Shaitan, Mr. Shaitan, because this is a Muslim Shaitan, we can't just treat with him the same as any other Shaitan. You know, we have to be honest here. This is not a normal Shaitan. This is Mr. Shaitan. So here, Mr. Shaitan, he stand up, and he bend over. You know, this is his ass. He have a tail, by the way. Okay. And now he is going to whisper to Prophet Muhammad. What he is whispering to him, what he is saying. Go ahead. Hello?
Yeah. What does he say? Obviously, he's Shaitan. He tries to deceive everybody. He tries to tell them to do good, to do bad.
Okay, but hold on. So Shaitan, he tried to deceive Muhammad. Like what? Not to worship Allah?
Yeah, like do shirk.
Okay. And Muhammad, he hear that? Muhammad, he hear it?
I mean, it's just like he, you know, I don't know if about hearing or anything like that. I'm not that knowledgeable, but obviously, you know, we feel to do sense, you know.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. How Shaitan, he speak to people, according to your Prophet? Is it true that he used the sound of a bell?
He used the sound of a bell?
Yeah, bell. Like jingle bells, jingle bell, you know, bell.
About that.
Okay. Well, your Prophet, he said that this is how he communicate with people. He used the bell. This is the musical instrument of Shaitan. This is how he talk to people. He have his own music to whisper to people. Read carefully. It says the Prophet B-B-U-H, Halal B-U-H, said the bell is one of the musical instrument of Shaitan, correct?
Where does it say that? Can I read it?
Okay, it's on the screen.
Okay, wait, it's loading. The bell is one of the musical instruments of Satan. Okay.
Okay. So now we have to come with a new image. So this is Muhammad again.
Come on, you are just trying to entertain everybody here.
No, we are teaching kids, as you know, because you Muslims are like kids. Honestly, I see you that, yeah, I don't
I
know.
mean, I'm just 20 years old.
Yeah, 20 years old. Okay. When I was in your age, I was, I did not say I'm 20 years old. Doesn't make me a fool. 20 years old is a full man, right? Is a man responsible for death and life. Is a man responsible for family. This is not an excuse to be stupid and fool, correct? So this is your prophet now. And now Shaitan is in his shoulder. Okay. This is Mr. Oh, we forgot to draw the ears of Muhammad. Hold on. Because how he can hear him without ears? Come on. So Shaitan is coming now to your prophet, and he has a bell in his hand. Like the one you see in the school, you know what I mean? So Shaitan, he's holding the bell now with his hand. He's standing next to the prophet in his shoulder. And he's ringing the bell. Okay. As long, this is how Muhammad, he received the deception of Shaitan, by the bell sound. How Muhammad understand what the bell saying?
I don't know.
Okay. But do you agree with me now that this is really a musical instrument of Shaitan? The bell.
Yeah.
Okay. So Muhammad, when he hear the bell, he should be hearing Shaitan, correct? Okay. But if we go, we will find that Muhammad, he received Quran in the sound of a bell. Read carefully with me. And you help me. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 3215. Al-Harith ibn Hisham asked the Prophet, how does the divine inspiration come to you? He replied, in all these ways. The angels sometimes come to me with the voice which resemble the sounds of a ringing bell. But if a musical instrument of the bell is the musical instrument of Shaitan, and Shaitan, he whispered to Muhammad using the bell, and angels don't enter a house have a bell. This is different hadith. Angels will not enter a house if the house have a bell. Then we find that Muhammad receiving Quran as a sound of a bell, and then we find the hadith says that Muhammad received command from the Shaitan. But Shaitan, he speak to you using the ring of the bell, and Muhammad received Quran in the sound of the ring of the bell. So who is the one giving Quran to Muhammad?
Okay, I will take note of this too.
What do you mean you will take note? Hold on. Everything, every disaster I give you, you say to me, I will take a note. Are you going to spend the, I mean, your life? You can take notes as much as you want, my friend. This is not the problem. I want you to use your brain with me. Can't we?
I don't know if it's fabricated or true.
What do you mean fabricated or true?
Because when I show you
This
the
is
hadith
Sahih al-Bukhari. It is Sahih. Not a single Muslim objected. And this is my challenge for you. Show me one Muslim he objects. Secondly, as long the Muhammad received Quran in a sound of a bell, correct? This is what it says.
Okay.
Okay. How the ringing bell became Quran? Arabic.
I mean, I don't have much knowledge about that.
What do you mean? This is a very simple question.
I mean, obviously, Gabriel, you know.
Hold on. I'm receiving Quran. Oh, this is okay. Alhamdulillah. Okay. shake it, and what? He stopped. Hold on. I'm receiving more Quran. Oh, this is strong Quran. This is strong Quran. Hold on. This is Shahada.
You guys exactly do what Allah said in the Quran.
Hold on. Oh boy, this is Quran was given to me when I was a kid. So Muhammad received Quran as a ring of a bell. Ring of a bell is an instrument of Shaitan. Shaitan, he whispered to Muhammad using the ring of the bell. And then Quran became Arabic. Who is the crazy here?
I mean, obviously, if something like contradicts, then obviously, like, first off, I will ask somebody of knowledge what it is.
I was translating the Quran. Hold on. I was using the sign of Morse, you know, because I think what Muhammad was doing, he received Quran in sound of a bell, and then he translated.
Can we go back to the Bible?
Okay, yeah, we go back to the Bible, no problem. But now we are see, this is what happened when Muslims, they see how embarrassing this religion is. We go back to the Bible, no problem. Let us escape the embarrassment. Okay, so not many will say to me, Lord, in that day, Lord, Lord. What day? The day of resurrection, Jesus coming back. They will say to him, God, God, have not we prophesied in the name of Jesus? They prophesy. A person should not prophesy in the name of anyone. No man, but God. That is again confirmed that he is God. And in the name we did wonderful miracles. In the name of Jesus, they can do that. And then will I approach into them? I never know you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity. So what's the problem with those people? Simply, they were working for their own glory, to be famous, to be known, to be people, they speak about them, what they can do. They were not glorifying Jesus. They were working for their own benefit. And Jesus, he explained that in the rest of the verses. So, not everyone say to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of God, the kingdom of Jesus, but the one who do his will. So, my will is not just go and do miracle in my name. My will is to obey me. There's many false priests. There's many false teachers. They go, hey, worship Jesus. Oh, but don't forget to make donation, okay? Huh? And there's a guy, he's a priest. His name is Mr. Dollar. He went to bed. He woke up in the morning. He told him that the Lord told me to have your own airplane. Obviously, it's a scam. So those people, even if they do miracles in the name of Jesus, they will not go to heaven. But the verse is so clear. Many, they will say to me, Lord, Lord, but not everyone. Which means Jesus saying clearly that only who say to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but not everyone. So if you don't worship Jesus, that's what the verse is saying. You do not say to him, Lord, Lord, that's what the verse is saying. You cannot enter the kingdom of the Father as a start. But this is not the reason to go to the heaven only. You have to do the will of the Father. And what is the will of the Father? Many other verses in the Bible mention to follow Jesus, to believe that he is the Messiah, and to obey him, and to glorify the Son. The same as the Son, he glorified the Father. So when a Muslim, he come and he say that nowhere in the Bible, and he quote the same verse, Jesus saying, I'm God. The fact, the same verse saying that I am God. And you have to say to me, Lord, Lord. Because he should say, if you say to him, Lord, Lord, this is what Zechariah trying to say. Because they said to him, Lord, Lord, they will not go to heaven. But Lord, no, that's what they're saying. Not everyone. Which means there is many who says to me, Lord, Lord, they will go to heaven. But not everyone. So the exception is the fraud. The decent Christians who believe in the Lord and they say to him, Lord, Lord, and who obey him and do the will of the Father, which is not to kill, not to steal, not, you know, and to repent. Those people who do that and they worship me, those are the one who deserve to go to heaven. But those who worship me with their lips, saying to me, Lord, Lord, even if they did wonderful work, which mean miracles, still I will say to them, depart away from me. I do not know you. Why? Because you did all what you did for your own glory, not for my glory. You are not serving me. You are trying to get the benefit from it.
What does inequity mean?
You know, like your own glory, your own benefit, your own, you know, agenda. Not for me. You are not serving me.
Okay, wait, let me search.
We can change the translation for you if you want. If this is hard, this is an old translation. We can go to newer, something newer.
Oh, these people are inequity means lack of fairness or justice.
Yeah, they are not decent. They are not truthful. You know. Yeah, they are not what they claim to be. You know, and this is true. There's many today, priests, bishops, etc. They are false. They are fraud. There are even some. They are child molester like Muhammad. You know, so when they quote for you those verses, the same verses confirming that Jesus is the Lord. But they are hypocrite. You know, they are hypocrite.
Yeah.
You know, you see, this is why I don't respect most of those people who claim to be, you know, defending Islam, because okay, you don't want to agree with the Christianity, but don't fabricate things is not there. You know, just be honest. The verse doesn't say what you are saying, and you are a liar. Like, can't you beat the idea or the belief by being honest? They cannot. They cannot. And that's why they had to fabricate. And you see, the same verse says, my Father in heaven. So Jesus keep repeating, my Father, my Father, my Father. The Bible keep repeating his only begotten Son. The same as the Father, the same as the Son. The Father, he glorified the Son, he glorified the Father. So they say to you.
Can you explain me what begotten Son means, like how he begot him?
Well, you know, can you explain to me how God, he can do things? How God, he said, let be light, and was light.
What?
How God, he do things. Can you explain how God, he do things?
For example, Allah, he says, be, and it is.
No, but this is a lie. There's nowhere in the Quran anything he created by be. This is a challenge for me. I will give you 25 years from now, all right, to find me one thing in the Quran, Allah, he created by saying be. This is in the Bible. God, he said, be light, and light was. So when we say how God can, you know, how he begot a son, this is very simple. God, he is the one who is who he is. So he explained to us, saying, I have a son, and this is the only son I have. I have a spirit, the Holy Spirit. So God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. If you are going to ask God how this has happened, well, we need to ask God about everything he can do, how he can do it, how you can create the earth from nothing, how you can, you know, if it's impossible, that means it's impossible for him to be God too. If it's impossible for God to be able to have son, that means he cannot be God. Because we call him God, Almighty, for he is Almighty. Almighty means there is no limitation of what he can do. So if God cannot be three and be one in the same time, well, this God cannot be God too. You know, let us say for the sake of argument, God is 100%, not three. Are you going to tell him how I don't like you to be 100%? If this is what he is 100%. As simple as that. So when they make the questions, those questions are not really to learn as much it is to deceive. We ask the Muslims, okay, how Allah, he made Mary have a child and she don't know a man. You will say, oh, this is a miracle. Okay, so we don't question, right? No, we don't question. Okay, so we believe, right? Yeah, we believe. The second we say, our God, he have a son. This is how that can be. And look, the Quran give you a better answer, showing you that Allah is a fraud. say how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend. So Allah, he don't understand Christianity. And we go back to zero now. We spoke about Trinity before, you remember? So Allah, he think that the Christians believe that God have a wife and they have a son. His name is Jesus. This is why Allah, he involved Mary in the Trinity. So in chapter 6 verse 101 it says, he is the originator. Did you hang up? No. He is the originator of the heaven and the earth. How can he have a children when he have no wife? Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this God himself is questioning the ability of the God himself. That is stupid. Because if Allah cannot have a son unless he have a wife, that means he's like us. He's like me and you. This is an answer. I can give it to you. You say to me, Christian Prince, do you have kids? I say no. Why don't I have kids? I will say, how I have kids if I don't have a woman? Correct? But this is me because I'm a human. But for God, do God need a woman? What do you think? Do he need a woman to have a son?
I mean, for my God, he says so.
So your God is not God then, because he is limited. We call what the word Almighty mean?
But could it not be like it's like against his majesty?
My friend, okay. What that will do to his majesty? Still people will worship him. Here we go. Our God, he have a son. Is that we respect him? No, we love him more because God, he decided to come to us in a form of a man. Didn't the atheists, they say to you, where your God? Show us God. Here we go, God came to us. He humbled himself and he come to us in the form of a man. Why that will be a problem? What you Muslims, say that your God, when he changed his look or he come to you in a form not fit to your imagination, he cannot be God no more. So you Muslim, you judge the book by the cover. And actually that's what the hadith says, that Allah, he come to the Muslim in a shape other than the one which they know, and then the Muslim, they spat at him and say to him, you are not Allah, you are shaitan. Muhammad, he said that.
Okay.
So even your religion says that if Allah, he changed his shape, you Muslim, you reject Allah. And this is exactly what you are doing to Jesus. You don't like Jesus to be a man, how he can be God and man in the same time. But in the same time, we show together that Jesus is holy. Jesus never commits sin. Jesus have no father. If you say to me that Adam have no father, this is stupid to say, because Adam is not born. So how he will have a father or mother anyway? Adam is from mud. Jesus is not. So there's one unique person in this universe. Nobody like him. That is Jesus. If we say right now, who is the one who made Mary have that child? You will say Allah, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so who is the father of Jesus then? The one who made my mother have birth on me is my father, correct? Okay, who is the one who made Mary give birth? God, correct?
Yeah.
So who is the father of Jesus?
He has a father.
The father is God. For the one who made Mary have the child is not Mary. That was the will of God. So the will of God, which is Jesus, the word of God, which is Jesus, the Logos, he is the one who is born as a human, humbling himself, coming from a woman to be between us, to save us. For God, he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son, what the Bible says. So the purpose and the reasoning of Jesus to come is not to come and show us his how powerful he is. Look, I'm going to show you I can walk in water. Oh, look, I'm going to feed thousands of people. Oh, I want to make the blind see. Jesus is not coming to make a show. Jesus is coming to save us. So while Jesus was making miracles, raising people from death, your prophet was going after women, making verses in the Quran. Who want to give herself to me? Oh Prophet, it's halal for you, your cousin and the cousin of the cousin and the daughter of your uncle and your uncle from your side and the mother's side and the daughter of the daughter and any woman she gave herself. While Jesus, he never charged a penny for all the miracle he did. He never ride a horse. He never received gold and silver. He did not live like kings when he can do so. In the top of that, everybody want to kill him because he said and make it clear. The Jews, they said to him, we are not going, trying to kill you because of a bad work you did, but because you claim to be God. You claim to be God. If you go to John chapter 8 and you read the Aramaic version of it, you will see that Jesus, he said in chapter 8 verse number 12, and Yeshua spoke again with them and said, I am the living God. What he said? I am the living God. You see the problem, people, they read the translation. Each time Jesus says I am, he is saying I am God, because this is how God spoke to Moses. You see, many Christians, they say to you Yahweh or Yahweh, depending on how they pronounce it, but this is not really a name. This is a sentence. God, he said to Moses, I am the one who exists by myself. Nobody created me. So each time Jesus, he speak about himself, he say exactly what God says to Moses. And look, and Jesus says, I am the light of the world. Okay, hold on. If he is a prophet, he is not the light of the world. The light of the world is God, correct? Okay. So did Jesus claim to be God already or not?
Okay, according to the Bible.
The Quran says that Allahu nuru samawati wal ard, and your name is Nur, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Allah is the light of the earth and the heaven, correct? But this is what Muhammad, he stole from the name of Jesus. This is the title given to Jesus. I am the light of the world. Muhammad, he claimed his God is the light of the world. Whoever follow me shall not walk in darkness, but shall find the light of life. If you follow Jesus, you will have the eternal life. He is the life. And in different verse he says, I am the life, I am the resurrection, I am the truth. I mean, what is left? All those titles, you find them in the names of Allah. Muhammad, he stole them from Jesus. What?
So you don't accept like any, like you show me hadiths, this is authentic, that is authentic. But when I show you any hadith which talks about miracles, you say, oh, this is fabricated.
No, my friend, I will accept it, but this is contradiction. Because when the Quran says nothing about it, and then the Quran mentions all the miracle of Jesus, you need to ask yourself, how come Allah is not interested to tell the miracle of Jesus? He is so interested to tell us, Jesus, he feed 1,000, Jesus, he made the blind see, Jesus, he did this and did that. And then when it's come to Muhammad, Allah hide it. Why?
Yes, but I do agree with you, I think at least Allah should have said, even though he said we won't show miracles, but somewhere maybe I would have liked him to say, obviously Muhammad did miracles to some other
Muhammad,
people.
hey my friend, don't you Muslim, you say Muhammad's sons, they die?
Yeah.
Okay, shouldn't he, if he can fix this and resurrect this and do that, can't he, do something to his own son?
Like what?
Like what? Keep him alive.
No, he cannot do that.
Can't Allah do that?
Allah can, but since he's the last prophet, his sons won't survive.
You don't what?
My prophet was the last prophet. That's why his sons...
So are you saying Allah is killing his children?
No, Allah is taking away them sooner than later.
No, but still they are children. I mean, why he is hurting your prophet? That will hurt. If I don't have a kid, doesn't hurt me as, you know, taking my child from me. Who's the one who? So you are saying that Allah, he killed the kids of Muhammad, correct?
He didn't kill them like you are trying to sound it like murder.
Well,
He
is
didn't.
okay? So did it happen because they are sick, or it happened because it was the will of Allah?
Yes, from the will of Allah, they got sick and they passed
Okay,
away.
so Muhammad, he have miracles. Did he resurrect anyone from death in his miracles?
Like resurrection, I don't know of any kind of miracle like that.
Okay, let us go to a miracle you believe in. Give me something serious.
Like, you know, in the Quran, Allah says, "O Prophet, when you threw stones or something at them, it was not you, it was we. Allah throwing it." Like in the Hadith, like it is
But
there.
it doesn't say that. It says when you kill them, when you throw your arrow, وَمَا رَمَيْتُ وَإِنَّمَا اللَّهُ رَمَى. Correct?
Like in the Hadith, it says, when my Prophet threw sand or stone, something, it hurt every single disbeliever.
Okay, this is a joke. What are you talking about? I'm not asking you about a miracle. You say sand or what is that? Listen carefully. You killed them not, but Allah killed them. But this is a lie. Because if Allah is the one who killed them, why he need ISIS? Why he need Mujahideen? You killed them, go. So this is a fraud. So Muhammad now, he sent his men to die, and then Allah, he say, it's not you killed them, I killed them, but this is a lie. So why those people they die? Why we send them to war? You killed them, go ahead.
What
Isn't
about
you who said that Allah he destroyed the people of Irm al-Imad?
yeah.
Okay, destroy them, here we go. Send a sandstorm, make a whistle. Say B is going to be. What is this drama all is about? So your God, he cannot do that. Do you know the story of the Kaaba, the chapter of the elephant?
No, I don't.
What do you mean you don't? You don't know the chapter of the elephant?
I didn't remember.
You have elephants in India, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. According to Muslim story, which is a fiction story, there's an army of the Christians coming from Ethiopia, and they have an army of elephants. Okay. And they are coming to destroy the Kaaba. I'm not going to ask how stupid this story is, because you cannot bring elephant from Ethiopia in the desert of Mecca. Elephant need a lot of water. Every hour he need a lot of water, not every few hours. Elephant cannot walk in open sand desert in the middle of the day. And if you walk him at night, still he have to hide him at the daytime from the sun. He jump in the water, he spread water on him. This is the only way to cool himself, otherwise he would die, correct? How this army is coming with the elephant from Ethiopia? Same time. This army coming from Ethiopia to destroy the Kaaba. Allah, he sent birds to destroy them. That's what the chapter is saying, chapter of the elephant, chapter 105. And those birds, they are throwing rocks with cooked bricks, which is funny. It's cooked. It's a brick. Okay. And he destroyed all the army. Wonderful. But at that time, the Kaaba have 360 idols around it. So how Allah is defending the Kaaba against the Christians, who they are supposedly worshiping him, even if they are associated with somebody, against those who they are idols worshippers. In the same time, Al-Qurmuti, he came to the Kaaba. He destroyed the Kaaba. Not only that, he stepped in the top of the black stone and he screamed to Allah, saying, "Where are you, Allah? Where is your birds? Huh? Where is your birds? Where is your bird, huh?"
Who did that?
Al-Qurmuti. He's a Shia Muslim. He established a caliphate. It's called Dawlatul Qaramita. He took the black stone and he made it a pupu stone for more than 21 years. And then the Muslim, they send a letter to the Caliphate of Egypt, who he, from the same religion, Shia too. They ask him that we will pay money to Al-Qurmuti if he can give us the black stone. Al-Qurmuti, he took the money and he gave them what is left from the black stone. And now if we go and look at the black stone, which is very funny stone. Let us find it, hold on. Have you ever did you go to Mecca before?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
So what did this filthy rat do, this Shia?
He destroyed the Kaaba. He killed all the Muslims around. He took the black stone. He kept it for 21 years at least. And he, you know, he poo-poo in it.
Okay.
Okay, now look with me in the screen. You Muslim, you go and you say that the black stone is a special stone, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, it's sent by Allah, correct? Okay, who is the one who keeping the stone together?
Who is keeping what?
The stone together. Is it Allah? If Allah is the one who sent it, then Allah will protect the black stone, correct?
Where did Allah say He will protect the black stone?
Aren't you the one who says Allah, He sent the black stone from the heaven?
Yeah,
and
to help
isn't it Muhammad, he says that the black stone is going to have mouth and tongue and eyes and will witness to Muslims in the day of judgment? So in order to have a tongue and mouth and eyes, it have to be staying there, exist, correct? But nothing left of it. Look at this. There's a few little tiny rocks. You put it inside the wax. All of this is wax. There's no stones. Look at this madness. Those Abdul, they go around the Kaaba, they put their head inside the vagina, which is the black stone of Allah, and then, but there's no stone left. And every few days they have to do maintenance to the black stone. You can go right now and search in YouTube, black stone Kaaba maintenance. And the guy who do it is from Pakistan. It's not Allah. And they have guards around it because they are afraid that Muslims, they can bring a knife and steal some rocks. Already Erdogan, he have a rock in Istanbul. And he's proud about it. The Turkish, they stole it. Little tiny rock in the size of a needle. So this is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud, Islam is a fraud, and the black stone story is a fraud. Because if this is coming from God, will God, He'll protect His stone? Let me ask you, who is the one who chose the location of the Kaaba?
I mean, obviously Allah.
Okay. Do you think Allah, He chose the best location?
Yeah, He chose the location whichever He wanted.
So it's according to Allah's choice, correct? Have you ever flooded in Indonesia, your house? Sorry, in India?
Like what?
Like a flood, there's a flood come to your house?
No.
That's mean you have a good choice, right? You chose a good location, that's good. Because I saw a flood in India, it was horrible, right?
Yeah.
So a smart person will not choose a bad location for his house where the flood come, correct?
You are trying to tell me there was a flood in Kaaba?
Well, here we go, the picture in front of you. Not only flood, every year used to be flood. Until the American, they fix it. This is not long time ago. Every year when little rain happened, all the people of the town of Mecca will go to the Kaaba, because the Kaaba in the lowest point. So what kind of God He chose such a location? Look at this guy. This guy is taking us. He's swimming. Look at this picture. This guy is swimming. He's taking like a. He's doing a. Olympic.
How old is this? 100 years?
Yeah, maybe 100 something. When the cameras start to exist. Look at the Kaaba here. The Kaaba is here. Is all like, what the heck? More than half of it is under the water. So this is where Allah, He chose the location of the Kaaba, where the sewage water and the dirty water come from all the town and flood it. And before, it used to be collapsing, but now because they are using concrete, you remember the Kaaba used to have no ceiling. They put the ceiling after people, they start throwing garbage at it. People from other towns who they have different Kaaba, there was 26 Kaaba, some they say 27, and they compete with each other about come to my Kaaba, go to his Kaaba, our Kaaba is better, pagans. So they put a roof in the top of it so people will not able to throw garbage from the top of the wall, and they made the wall higher. And now the roof is a concrete and inside is marble, and around the rocks there is cement. Allah cannot support the Kaaba. The Kaaba destroyed many times. Look at this picture. What this is an answer. What kind of God He chose? Your holy house is where the poo come. If I ask an engineer to build me a house in the best location of town, and then after I moved in it, and all the poo and the mud and the water come to my house, I don't know what to do to this engineer.
Who do you think built the Kaaba?
Well, you just told me that the one who chose the location is Allah.
No, who, according to you, like historically, what history says about who built it?
The Arab, people, they built it. This is a joke. Arab are pagans like your prophet. Your prophet is a pagan too. I just told you, there's 26 Kaaba. And by the way, all those references is mentioned by Muslims, not by me. 26 Kaaba, and the Kaaba in Mecca was one of them.
26 Kaaba?
26 Kaaba.
What? Let me check.
Yeah.
Are there pictures?
No, they are, I mean, this is history. No pictures. Actually, they have some pictures. But those are houses they used to build on all over. And actually, the Kaaba is a counterfeit of the temple of Al-Makkah. You see, what is the name of the city where the Kaaba is?
Makkah.
Mecca. Well, you can go right now and search for the temple of Al-Makkah in the Yemeni language. The letter K, they say Qa. So this is Mecca. This Kaaba is a counterfeit of the big temple of the moon temple, which is in Yemen.
What is its name? Temple?
The temple of Al-Makkah. Let me search it for you. Hold on. Here we go. And this is why both of them, they have the same name, Makkah. This is the moon temple. The historian, they thought this is the sun temple for long, but they discovered lately they were wrong. This is the moon temple. And this is why if you go to the Kaaba, you will find a corner, it's called the Yemeni corner. And that corner is called Yemeni because simply there's a stones taken from this temple. So now, instead of those people go and do Hajj to this temple, they do not need to go there. Here we go, we brought you the stones which you are going to kiss.
Oh, this is who's, let me remember. Sulaiman alayhi salam's wife, you know who she was?
I know, okay, but this is the temple of Al-Makkah. Doesn't matter.
Her, right?
Okay, but this is the temple of Al-Makkah, the same exact name of Al-Kaaba, the Makkah, but the pronunciation of the Yemen. And your prophet, he said, whoever touched those stones, the stones from Al-Makkah, and the black stone, Allah, those stones erase his sin by touching them. So your prophet, he did not teach the oneness of God. Your prophet still is a pagan, claiming that touching stones erase sin.
it's the house of Allah. That's why I think he said it.
No, my friend, he says, touching them erase your sin. So what if it's a house of Allah? So now you touch, okay, so you touch rocks, you know your sin is erased. This is a joke. I go now, so I will go now and I will do child molestation like Muhammad. I will do rape like Muhammad. I will kill, I will steal, and then I go touch the stones.
No. Only small sins will be forgiven.
Listen, don't fabricate things. Allah forgive all sins. How you forgive them? Go touch the stone. Read carefully. Why do I only see him touching those two corners? He do what? He touched them, not just go around them. He says, I heard the Messenger of Allah saying, touching them erases sin. No. How touching the stone erases your sin?
It doesn't say it erases major sins or all.
My friend, it says erases sin, all the sin. Don't be like a Mimi Hijab and those kids. Be honest. Does it say little sin? Why you are adding words? Does it say major sin? Does it say small sin? Or it says sin? Are you saying your prophet is stupid? He forgot to say small sin? If he meant small sin, then he should say small sin. And since when there's big sin and good and big small sin? Sin is sin.
No, like minor sin and major.
Let me ask you. Adam, he ate the apple. Is that a small sin? It's an apple.
Yeah.
Is it a small sin?
Yes, it is.
So why he kick him out from heaven?
Because if a prophet does anything even small, then Allah gets very angry.
So how come he is not angry for Muhammad?
Because my prophet repents every single day.
He repent every day for the sin he do?
Even if he does not do, he keep on repenting. Because he said, I am a person who fears Allah the most.
That's deep. Okay, let me ask you. You just said that your prophet, he commits sin every day. Correct? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, your prophet, he commits sin every day? I'm asking.
Oh, you're asking?
Yeah.
I mean, sinning like minor sins, obviously.
He ate the apple. He ate apples.
Meaning like he ate apples that Allah didn't want him to eat. If he did like something.
Okay, let me ask you. Did Allah forgive the sin of Muhammad?
Yes, everything.
Where it says he forgave his sin? In the front of everybody. We have 1,300 only people watching. People are getting tired maybe. Where in the Quran it says Allah he forgave the sin of Muhammad?
In the Hadith.
Well, I have the Quran saying that may Allah forgive your sin. It doesn't say Allah forgives sin. So here you need to ask yourself, how stupid is the one who made the Quran? Because if Allah is God, and then he say, may Allah forgive your sin, who is the one asking Allah to forgive the sin of Muhammad? And how it says may? Who is asking who is asking Allah? Because if I say may God forgive you, that's mean I am not God, correct? And I'm asking God to forgive you. We agree? Okay. Does it say here, read with me, that Allah may forgive you?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is talking?
Allah.
Allah saying to Allah, may Allah forgive you?
Yeah, he's saying to him, may Allah forgive you what like past and future accomplishes and guide you on the truth. Yeah, he's saying that.
Okay, I want to go with you. Is Allah sure?
Allah is just saying, Allah may forgive you.
No, he did not say forgive you. He says may. I asked you, did Allah forgive the sin of Muhammad? You said yes. Correct?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So why he is saying may?
He's talking to my prophet in this.
Okay. So Allah, he is saying to Allah, may forgive your sin. He's talking to your prophet?
Therein my Allah said in the Quran that indeed it like we will please you, something like it's very near, we will please you, uh, like we will not displease you on the day of judgment, something. I don't remember
Okay.
that.
Yeah, we can go there later, but just focus with me.
Mm.
May Allah forgive your sin. That's mean it is maybe, correct?
That is I don't know, like there is a word in Urdu, like I have heard this big scholars explaining this in Urdu, so I understood what Allah meant, but I cannot explain it in English.
Ah. So the scholar can explain it? How, I mean, how, why the scholar can explain it, you cannot? I mean, it says may. I mean, this is simple.
Yeah,
That
so
Allah may forgive your sin. Even this one, huh?
it's not a big deal. Allah is just saying that Allah may forgive your sins and do this. Yeah, see it again. You are not reading the previous ayah. Now I read it. Now I understand it better.
Okay, go ahead.
Verily, we have given you a manifest victory
Okay,
that Allah may forgive you.
okay.
We have given you victory because we may forgive you.
What the victory have to do with the sin he did?
Hmm?
What does have to do with this? Allah, he gave him victory. Why he is talking about may Allah forgive your sin?
Complete and guide you on the truth, and that he's just saying, yeah, like your previous and future sins are forgiven. So,
I want you to
like,
focus with me a little bit. You are very confused. If Allah is God,
mhm.
is he making decision that his sin is forgiven to Muhammad, or he is maybe thinking about it?
No, Allah is saying we gave you victory because we may forgive you. He gave him victory because he wanted to forgive him and then guide
Listen.
him.
First of all, maybe you do not know how the Quran is collected. There's a guy, his name is Imran, I forgot his name, Imran something. He explained to you how the Quran came down. He says Quran came like a drop of water in many glasses. And the verses, they are not coming in the same chapter. So verse came here, verse came there, verse came a week after. They put them together. So there's no connection between them. And here, if there is a connection, we will laugh even more. Because if Allah gave Muhammad victory, why he is saying may forgive you for the sin in the past and the future? Here that's mean that Allah is giving a license for sin in the future. That is evil. Because a person who commits sin, you said he need to ask for forgiveness, correct? Okay. But Muhammad do not need forgiveness no more if Allah he is saying, I forgive your sin in the past and the future. You have a license for sin. That is evil. That will increase evil. Imagine if God says, I forgive your sin in the past and the future. Go and do whatever you want. All of us will turn evil. Because now there's no law to stop us. And there's no God, watching what we do. Just go crazy. So the verse here confirms two things. That the one is talking cannot be the God of Muhammad. Obviously this is Muhammad making his own statement. Because if Allah is talking, he will say to him, he don't say may Allah, he will not even mention the word Allah. He will say, I forgive your sin. But when he say that Allah may forgive your sin, this is obviously somebody writing Quran, making a statement, asking Allah, this is a dua, a wish, that Allah may forgive your sin. So here that will make it a prayer. If Allah is God, he's praying to who? You Muslim believe in the Trinity, so God the Son speaking to God the Father. Allah is making wish to who? If the one first of all is talking is Allah, and then Allah, he says that Allah may forgive you, obviously this is not the same Allah. Because if he is the same person, he make a decision, says, go and your sin is forgiven. This is what Jesus said. Go and your sin is forgiven. And then the Jews, they said, who is this guy who forgives sin? You see, the Muslim, they say to you, well, Jesus says, I'm God. Because only God, he forgives sin, correct?
Yeah.
And the Quran says, who can forgive sin save Allah? Correct? Okay. If only Allah can forgive sin, and then they find that this Allah is not sure, he's saying, may Allah forgive your sin.
Yeah, I get that.
So the Quran is messed up.
I will ask people of knowledge.
Yeah, well, you have a lot of questions to ask, right?
And we'll get back to you. And what do you think about my prophet when he was
About
crying
what?
nation? About my prophet when he was saying ummati ummati.
I mean, my friend, your prophet, he says tons of things, and the funny things is about you Muslims that when you want, as an example, there's a hadith about Muhammad saying that there's no difference between you if you are a slave or free, black or white, correct? But this is not an authentic hadith. It's not a strong hadith. Muslim, they accept it. Here you see the hypocrisy. When they want the authentic is not authentic. When they want the authentic is authentic. When they want the da'if is authentic. When they want the da'if is garbage. When they want the authentic is the da'if one. They love it. When they want, they don't want it. So we just showed a video just last week about the guy, you know, holds in the narrative. What's his name? Yasser Qadi. He was quoting Muhammad, a da'if hadith. Okay, but if I quote the hadith for him, he will say this is da'if.
Yeah, that is right.
Yeah, but in his classroom, he was teaching the Prophet says, وَلَدَهَا قَدْ حَرَّرَهَا. Her son, he freed her. Okay, if I quote it, if it's a Christian prince is quoting the hadith to the Muslims, the Muslim, they will say this is da'if. You see the hypocrisy of Islam, my friend?
Yeah, I do see these Muslims, you know, some Muslims, I'm not saying obviously a lot of people, you know, only accept authentic, but these people who preach daif hadith and stuff which are not reliable, then that's not correct. You have to be fair, you know.
You need to remember that when you Muslim, you say this is da'if, that means Islam is da'if. Because now who can follow a religion? Nobody can trust what the prophet of this religion said, because it might be fabricated. Because what is considered authentic today, tomorrow the Muslim, they will make it false. Even Erdogan, he have a conference. He brought thousands of sheikhs from around the world, and he asked them, it's time for us to filter the books of hadith. You want to change the books of hadith. So those books exist for 1400 years. And now it's time to take off all the disasters.
You know, one of the reasons why I really feel happy about my prophet is the one hadith that I showed you.
Which one?
About him saying Ibrahim left his nation and Isa left his nation, left the sinners.
Okay,
But
hold on,
I
hold
say,
on. Isa, he left his nation. Where he went?
I mean, not left, meaning like he said, "Oh Allah, you were the witness when you lifted me. You do whatever you want. They are your slaves. You forgive them or punish them." But my prophet said, "Forgive them."
Hmm. And are you
And
forgiven?
he started crying. No, not like right now. If I'm good, I will be. But if I do sin and if I rebel against God, not pray and stuff, then if I die while not
No.
praying, I will go.
If you read Quran, that will protect your anus. If you say certain dua, that protect your nose. If you say certain words, that protect your ears. There's a video, you can go watch it, for a guy from Pakistan. He speak about how the Quran protect your anus, because if you don't read Quran, Allah will insert in your anus 99 dragons, and they will bite your anus. So everything you have about your religion is stupid. I mean, what kind of a prophet? He claimed that if you don't read Quran, then Allah will insert, and he's talking about the Muslims, Allah will insert inside your ass a dragon, have 99 heads, and they will bite you. Actually, if I play the video now, people will die laughing. If anyone have it, by the way, because the Muslim, they did their best to delete this video.
Can you show me the hadith where it says that?
Okay, hold on. And not only that, this snake is bold. It's a bold snake. I feel sorry for the snake. She lost her hair.
If you
Okay.
bring a picture of a dragon or a snake, I will laugh so much.
Yeah. Hold on. Let us see if we can find you some hadith. Well, I found the first one here. Let's see if we can find it in English. There's tons of, your prophet is a talking machine, and the more he talk, the more he do poo-poo. He's a poo-poo machine. Read carefully. This is one of the stories, but let us see which one of them. Okay. This is about the angels will beat you with the hammer, brother. Okay. I mean, look at those stories. I know which one to you to read. Let's take the whatever is in the front, because it's endless. Okay, brother. The Prophet said, when a human being is laid in his grave and his companion return, he even hears their footsteps. Two angels will come to him and make him sit, and they ask him, what did you say about this man? And they will show a picture of your prophet, Muhammad. He will say, I testify that he is Allah's slave and his apostle. Then it will be said to him, look at your place in the hellfire. What? Allah has give you a place in paradise instead of it. The Prophet added, and then a dead person will see both in his places, which mean heaven and hell. But a non-believer or a hypocrite, which means a Muslim who is not true believer, will say to the angels, I did not know after they asked about Muhammad. But I used to say that what the people used to say, it will be said to him, neither did you know, nor did you take the guidance by reciting the Quran. Then they will hit him with an iron hammer iron between his two ears, and he will cry and cry, and he will be heard whatever approach him except a human being and jinn. Who's left? Nobody will hear him. But I'm trying to find you about the genie. But hold on. Let me see if I can find the video. The video is more funny. You know, it's good to watch it. Let us see. If you search, by the way, for the video, for any video about the punishment of the grave, you will find tens of thousands. All of them, they are talking about the same story, that you will go to the grave, brother. And then the angels will come to you, and they will ask you three questions. Who's your God? Look at this. Look, movies. Look at madness. Even Zakir Naik. Why Allah punish people in the grave as the person may get what? Acquitted. Okay. Can Surah Al-Mask save us from the torment of the grave? Just one chapter will save you from the snakes. Hold on.
Only on that day it will save.
Yeah, the moment, look at this guy. If I play this guy, you would die laughing. But I want to show you the video of this. Hold on. Let me try to find it.
No problem. Take your time.
Yeah, this guy, because he say it in a very, you know, like he is this is what they believe, what you can say. Man, there's millions of videos. How they can find it?
You should remember the name of the person who posted that video.
There's no name, you know, because he, you know, the Muslim, they started flagging his videos because everybody started laughing.
Or maybe download that video or like it.
I made a video about it actually. Let's see. Until now, I see nothing. Even though there's millions of videos about it. But I want that video because it is short and enough to explain how stupid it is. Oh, the admin, she found something. Let us see. Well, for some reason it says the link you posted did not work. Let me try to copy. Is that the video you're posting for the guy from Pakistan?
No, I didn't.
No, I mean they are posting in the chat, so I'm asking them. Let us see. Yeah, I wish I can find it. But I will not be responsible if you have heart attack from laughing.
Oh, it's okay. Let me hear it.
Okay, I found one. He is using that video, but it's not the video really. Hold on, let us see.
He's just reacting to it.
Yeah, a reaction to it. Yeah, this guy actually, he became a Muslim. He's an atheist after he saw the video.
Okay, maybe you can see his link. He might put that link of the video in his description.
Yeah, but I don't think this is the video we are looking for, but let us see.
No problem. Take your time.
I hope you will accept this video response, brother.
Inshallah,
morning,
you will find
I
it.
was an
Hold
atheist,
on. Oh, you cannot hear, right?
but after hearing and watching
Listen, if you want to hear, mute Skype for until I finish the video so you can hear from YouTube. Because you cannot hear me, the audio is not linked to YouTube. So this is an atheist. He became a Muslim after he heard the story about the punishment of the grave. Mute Skype. Listen, if you want to hear, mute Skype for until I finish the video so you can hear from YouTube. Okay. Because you cannot hear me, the audio is not linked to YouTube. So this is an atheist. He became a Muslim after he heard the story about the punishment of the grave.
Oh, okay, I will mute it.
Mute Skype. Okay, I will mute him from my side then.
Oh my
Atheism
god.
is not a position that I can maintain one day longer. I think most of my subscribers are atheists, and I want them to hear how you converted me to Islam.
My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense that...
And of course that's what started it. This point, from here on in, common sense and logic, it's all there.
The reason for us being in the grave is that there is something.
Remember, this guy's an atheist. We don't agree with atheists in anything, right? And now they are making, this is the sound, they are playing with the sound. I wish I can find the original video because it's really funny. I don't know why they did this cartoon, this is stupid. But anyway, this is what the guy is saying. This is his voice, but they play with his voice.
Thing to come, because if there is nothing to come, why would we die?
Sorry. It's so clear. It's so clear. I've been wasting my life. There is an afterlife. Why else would we die?
The logic of the Abdul.
It's like light. It's like light. And my pet rabbit will be waiting for me. 'Cause he died too.
So from here, we can think, or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world. Let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful.
I'm scared already.
The punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you 3 questions.
Not the quiz of death.
First is, who is your Lord?
Allah.
Second, what is your religion?
Islam.
Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad.
But I don't know what Muhammad looked like. Nobody knows what Muhammad looked like.
Then the angels will hit you with a hammer.
I have to mute him here because he speaks a bad word.
He's just nervous.
Between your 2 ears, mean on your face. Now from here, if you see that those hammers will be of steel. and it will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they...
Hold on, I found the original video, hold on. That is a good one. Hold on, give me a second. I found the original one. This is a priceless video, actually. I encourage you, all of you, to download it and repost it again. I will post the link for you. Yeah, finally we found the real video. Forget about this atheist. That is a good one.
Okay.
Oh, give me a second. Don't mute. Keep muting. Keep muting your Skype.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. My respected brothers and sisters, the topic for my today's talk will be punishment in the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, not we believe, I don't know who believes or not, but according to logic and common sense, that the reason for us being in the grave is that there is something to come, because if there is nothing to come, why would we die? So from here, we can think, or we can argue about one thing, that there is something after this world. And let me talk about a few of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people. And those punishments are, of course, very fearful. And the punishment will start from here, that two angels will come. They will ask you three questions. First is, who is your Lord? Second, what is your religion? Third, who is this person? And they will show you a face of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, may peace and blessings be upon him. When the angels will ask you the first question, who is your Lord? The people will answer, I don't know. Ma'adri. This is in Arabic. Ma'adri means I don't know.
A Pakistani
they will ask, what is your religion? You will say, Ma'adri.
You don't know.
I don't know. Who is this person?
What a drama.
Ma'adri. I don't know. Then the angels will hit you with a hammer between your two ears, mean on your face. Now from here, we see that those hammers will be of steel.
Oh boy.
And it will be kind of big and quite heavy. And if you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose,
brother, hit harder so we can understand. Hit harder.
If you hit your face from your hand like this on your face, you feel a little bit of pain. And if you hit hard on the nose or on this part, you will feel a lot of pain. And think how much hard will they hit you from the hammer. They will hit you with so much force that your head will blow in two parts.
That's it, you are dead now, and
then they will join again and they will hit you again. And they will keep hitting you for a while.
Brother.
If a person thinks that with how much force and velocity will they hit me, that hammer, that with only one hit my head is gonna break up into pieces. Whoa.
Man.
Okay, then from then there will come snakes in the grave.
Oh boy.
And those snakes are not snakes which are found in this world.
No.
They are snakes which will come from hell. There will be 90 snakes, each snake with 9 heads.
Oh boy.
And those snakes are so...
Hold on. 90 snake. By the way, this guy is not lying. This guy is a believer, which means he is just quoting you what Muhammad, the liar, said. So when you are laughing at Muhammad, not at him. He's just a poor kid. This is what they taught him in school. This is what Muhammad said. So there's 90 snake. Actually, there are 99, not 90. He's wrong in the number. And each snake have 9 heads. That means each snake have 810 snakes based on his number. All of them, they will go where? They will bite you and they will go in your anus. Hold on.
Full of poison, that it is said by the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that if one of those snakes bite the earth, this earth, then till the day of Qiyamah, means till the last day,
Man,
that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery.
can you believe it, brother? If one of those snakes bite the earth, brother, the earth will not have a greenery until the day of judgment, brother. Okay. I mean, now I understand why the atheist was going crazy.
The day of Qiyamah, means till the last day, that the whole earth will never ever bring out any greenery. Everything will be rotten and no one will be able to harvest any plants or any trees or something. The earth will be so much poison, will be full of so poison, and they will keep biting you. The snakes will keep biting you from day till night if you don't pray, if you don't worship. And each bite, they will the snakes will bite you. It will take you 70 yards beneath the earth.
I mean, brother, each time the snake she bites you, you will go down 70 yards down the earth. So now you are dead and you are beaten by a hammer non-stop between your ears. By the way, what do you mean between his ears? Like, where is that location? And then, brother, after they beat you with the hammer non-stop, brother, the angels, the snakes come and they keep biting you, and each bite you go 70 yards. But okay, hold on. Each bite is 70 yards. There are 810 snakes. One snake have 810 heads. So 810 x 70 yard each bite. That means 56,700 yards in 1 minute or 1 second. You are going to go from the other side of the earth over there. 56,700 yard. Every bite, you will go down. Continue, Abdul. I mean, by the way, he looked like Uthman, you know? Genius.
A man, no matter how much powerful he might be,
Yeah.
if he grabs something and throws it on the earth or on the street, he can hardly bring a crack on it, or maybe move in 1 centimeter or hardly like that, and that snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down, and then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again, and this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion.
Stop.
And that scorpion.
And 1 scorpion. Look, just 1 scorpion. 90 snake with 99 head, or 9 head each, and 1 scorpion. Just 1. But don't think it's just a normal one. You have no idea. Look at those eyes. Look at the intelligence. Look how the intelligence of Allah is dropping from their eyes. And they ask you why people they join ISIS. Those are the people who join ISIS. Look at this. You see, Islam make you look like a fool. It make you a fool, not make you look like a fool. Look at those eyes. And 1 scorpion. My friend, just by seeing those eyes, I get the scorpion idea very well.
90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion. And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a... This is a true story, by the way.
Stop. This is a true story, by the way. Let me hang up on our friend there. Maybe we can call him later. This is a true story, by the way. I mean, look. Now it's time to get serious. This is a true story, by the way.
Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion. And that scorpion is so much poisonous that there is a... This is a true story, by the way.
It's for sure.
That once in Saudi Arabia,
Yeah, once.
there was a person who once hit a camel, and
boy.
it is famous about the camel.
It's famous.
It's a fact about the camel. If you hit a camel, the camel is gonna take revenge. Ooh, be careful. So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel.
Oh boy.
And when he was peeking out of the out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside, and he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man.
That's it.
I need to run.
That's
and he
it.
was in a tent. He was not in a house.
Oh.
So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him.
Oh boy.
And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard.
Oh boy.
And in the graveyard, he saw a grave which was a little bit weak.
Weak.
I mean, it was not. You can say
Yeah. It's
hard
not
or
hard.
firm.
True
So
story.
he broke the grave and he went inside. And inside he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body.
Oh boy.
And he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave, and he saw the camel coming. He sting the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died. And it is famous about the camel that if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once.
At once.
And then the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel
Oof.
with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted
Oh boy.
because of the poison.
Remember, this is a true story, by the way.
He can hardly bring a crack on it, or maybe move within 1 centimeter, or hardly like that. And that snake will take you 70 yards beneath the earth, and you will go beneath the earth, piercing the earth, piercing the surface of the earth. Your body will go 70 yards down, and then the snake will bring it back, and then he's gonna bite you again, and this is gonna happen. Imagine 90 snakes biting you. Each snake have 9 heads and 1 scorpion.
One scorpion.
And that scorpion is so much poisonous that...
Brother, do you know his name? I mean, the scorpion, do you know his name? Like, do you have a name? Like, is he just a scorpion? His name? Like, what we call him? One scorpion.
there is a... This is a true story, by the way.
I want to take a note. In the minute 5.5, he said it's a true story.
That once in Saudi Arabia, there was a person who once hit a camel, and it is famous about the camel. I mean, it's a fact about the camel. If you hit a camel, the camel is gonna take revenge. Ooh. Be careful. So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel. And when he was peeking out of the out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside, and he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run. And he was in a tent. He was not in a house.
I mean, come on, we have to make the story like, so he's not like how the camel will catch him. He is in a tent, not in a house. Like, brother, come on, you know. So it's not a house, it's a tent, brother. So now the story is more convincing.
So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him. And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard. And in the graveyard, he saw a grave which was a little bit weak. I mean, it was not, you can say, hard or firm. So he broke the grave and he went inside. And inside he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body. And he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave, and he saw the camel coming. He stung the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died. And it is famous about the camel that if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stung him, he died at once. And then the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel.
Oh boy.
With anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted because of the poison. The camel's body became so much poisonous that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted at the very spot. And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us. Oh man. So from here you can see how much horrible will the scene be. And the good thing about the pious person is if you worship, your worships are gonna save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side. If you give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top. If you don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds, those will help you from the snakes and scorpion coming from the right hand side. And if you read the Quran, that will help you from the bottom.
Stop. So what will protect your anus? The Quran. Now I know why Muslims that recite the Quran, they are worried about their anus. If you read the Quran, it's going to protect you from the bottom. Why didn't say the anus?
Your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top.
On the top.
If you don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds, those will help you from the snakes and scorpion coming from the right hand side. And if you read the Quran, that will help you from the bottom. So
now I know when a Muslim he says we hate you from the bottom of our heart, they mean the bottom of where the Quran is located.
These are the only things which can save you.
The only
in
things.
The grave.
That's it.
So think about it.
Think about it.
It sounds horrible when a person thinks about these things, that such poisonous snakes and such a poisonous scorpion is gonna sting us, and snakes are gonna bite us. So before you die, you need to save yourselves from the punishments in the grave, because that really scared me.
I am scared
too. I don't know what you want your fate to be.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. This is an example of what Muhammad he teach. This is Islam. So, how many of you heard the stories about, you know, like this guy? Now he was talking to us, right? The prophet he did. The prophet, you know, he said this. What your prophet said too. This is a story made by your prophet, and this guy, he believed in that. And by the way, Muhammad he never said snakes. Muhammad he said 70 or some hadith different depend in the story. Some story they say 70 dragons. Dragons. This is why Muslims, they stay Muslims. This is a religion of fear. Muhammad, he started telling them fake, stupid stories, and they are uneducated, and the educated one, he cannot leave, because if he leave, he will lose everything. Let's call our friend Noor to see what his opinion about what he heard. We hang up on him because we don't want him to wait for long for nothing.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, Noor, did you hear the story?
About this guy, right?
Yeah, no, this is not your guy saying, this is your prophet saying.
Yeah, yeah.
So what do you think your eyes is protected, Noor? Why you are laughing? You are making fun of the prophet? Come on, don't do that.
No, I'm not making fun of my prophet.
Yeah, so?
But the way this guy, is showing is very, very funny. Like,
Why it's funny? This is about, this guy is being serious. I mean, come on, you are laughing. Yeah, the Quran protect your bum.
no, I mean, I understand everything and I respect everything he's saying, but
Oh, you respect
the way the way he's showing it, like, people are gonna laugh like that.
So you think the story makes sense?
I mean, obviously, like, it makes sense for me to get punished, but I don't know if it's gonna be that severe of punishment.
But you are dead now. How you will be punished? They are punishing his physical body, but he's dead. Is he alive or is dead?
He will obviously be given his soul back to his body so he can feel the pain.
Ah, you're alive again then. So the day of resurrection is a lie. Read with me this hadith here. Abu Sa'id, he reported that the Messenger of Allah says 99 dragons. How many? 99 dragons, not snakes, will be given the power over an infidel of his grave, and they will bite and sit in him till the last hour to come. What do you think?
Is that like really authentic hadith?
Well, here it says Hassan, which means good.
It's not authentic,
Well, this is authentic because it says good.
I can reject that.
You can, for sure. Did you reject what the guy was saying to you? Why he don't reject that? I mean, why you rejected that this guy? He don't reject it. Why? What's wrong?
I think he's very passionate.
You are not passionate.
No, like he believes in whatever, but like, if I will see, like, if it's authentic or not, and what other Muslims think about it, and if it's believable or not, then I will see.
Well, we just saw there's tons of videos in YouTube speaking about the punishment of the grave, correct?
I do believe in punishment of grave, definitely. Like, it's very dangerous, but the way this guy is presenting, like, I think I don't know if whatever he's saying is authentic. People will laugh, like, if he presents like this.
Have you ever heard of the bald snake?
Which snake?
The bald snake.
Like, I can't really hear you properly. Like, which snake? I don't know what you said.
Well, there's tons of videos, Muslim making videos about your prophet, speaking about this. Let's see if we can find you.
But it's definitely very, very famous in India that snakes will be there in the grave as punishment.
My friend, the snakes will be anywhere. There's rocks, and this is a joke. Snakes everywhere. I can take you to my yard. I live in India, by the way. I am in Bombay.
But, like, the way this guy said it, like, it's on another level. Like, I don't think anybody will beat him.
So are you saying your prophet, he lied when he said that There's two angels will hit you with the
I'm
hammer.
not saying anything about my prophet. I'm saying how this guy presented it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he's just saying what your prophet said.
He said it, but he also like said what is what. Like he explained it with his own interpretation and stuff.
Okay.
And he also put in there a story of the camel in Saudi. Like,
This is not true story. You think this is not true story?
is that a true story?
Well, for sure. You know, me myself, I don't have feet no more. I did hit a camel, which was stung by a scorpion. You know, and now I don't have feet. They are melted.
What?
I mean, why you are making fun of the guy? I mean, how come the prophet's story makes sense and the story of this guy, it doesn't make sense?
No. It makes sense to me. I'm saying, like, I have to see what is authentic or not. But what he said about the camel, that is what makes me laugh.
Okay, when the angels, they will come to you and they will hit you with the hammer. Is that a stupid story for you, or it makes sense?
No, that is a very true story. That is very
Okay.
severe.
Why? What makes sense about it?
They will hit us with hammer.
What is making sense? What is making sense? Why the angels are using hammers?
I mean, it is a form of punishment. You can ask God why he chose that punishment.
But the person is dead. He should not feel anything.
Look, that is a life of barzakh. You know, that's different.
Okay.
Like same in after Allah will resurrect and then he will send people to Jannah and Jahannam. And in Jahannam, people will not be alive, nor they will be dead.
You see here, they are not only using a hammer, they are using a sledgehammer from Home Depot. Yeah, look, it's in front of you. The angels, they will go and get a sledgehammer from Home Depot and they will hit the guy, and those hammers, they are enough to destroy mountain. The guy is a guy. I mean, if the hammer can destroy a mountain, so they will hit the guy and he will become a dust.
I also heard about this sledgehammer stories from Muslims that they say even whole mankind come together, they cannot like move this hammer by an inch.
Yeah, I saw the movie of Thor, you know. I think this is the Thor hammer.
No, you cannot say Thor because Hela broke that Thor's hammer.
I did not get that. Sorry. You know, you're right. You get the point, brother.
I get that point, but that's not really like fit in this story.
All right, my friend. Well, thank you for calling me. We have enough time, you know. And now you said you promised there's tons of things you will check in, so you have a lot of things, you know, enough to work with forever. But I want you to promise me to contact Zakir Naik to tell him when you will have the courage to don't call Christian Prince, he will call you. When you will do that. Tell him this guy keep saying that Zakir Naik is a potato, he don't dare to talk to me. Just tell him that. Why you don't talk to him?
I will tell him, no problem.
What he will lose, he will refute me like he refute everybody in 2 seconds. Brother and sister, right away, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want you to take, if you make a post in Facebook and he answers you, take a screenshot. If you call and, you know, record the audio and, you know, give me the video. All right?
Also about Uthman too, I will do that.
All of them, all Muslims, not even without names. All the Muslims who they claim they can refute me, they are more than welcome. And as you see, I was very easy with you, you know?
Yeah. Obviously, we talk like 6 hours.
All right. Well, thank you, my friend.
It's very late in New York too. Like, this is the first time me talking to you. That's why I wanted to talk to you. And
yeah, but after 6 hours, you did not leave Islam. I think somebody hit you with the hammer.
The first thing I said to you was I want to talk about Christianity, but you came to Islam. Then
I will talk to you about Christianity as much as you want. If you are a person who decides to leave Islam, then okay, well, you know, let's talk about Christianity. But everybody knows my topic is Islam here, correct? It's not a secret for you. So for me, why I want to waste my time with somebody who will say to me, I don't accept this and I don't accept that. And you mentioned to me about the Bible, I answered you. Did I say I will not answer?
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever you ask me about the Bible, I answer them. Even though this is not my topic, but it's okay. You know, I'm here to help you. But as you say, Islam, you know, this is my belief. I say to you, Islam is a very stupid religion, full of fiction stories, and none of them make sense. And the Muslims, they are desperate to try to make it look, sound, make sense. But as you say, all those, you know, okay, if this is true, why Allah did not say to Muhammad this is story in the Quran? Where Muhammad is getting this information from? If you say to me the angel told him, well, angels don't speak except what Allah told him, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that's should be Quran. So all those hadith you see, if they are really true, and Muhammad is a true prophet, then he should not have anything beside except the book of God. This is what happened to Musa. This is what happened to all the prophets. There's nothing called hadith. Musa said, it's in the Bible. Elijah said, it's in the Bible. There's no hadith, even though it's the prophet saying. So when the prophet he speak, and if this prophet claims that every single word he is saying is coming from his God, then this story should be coming from Allah, because this is all is unseen, correct?
Yeah.
Who knows what will happen to the grave? Nobody, save who? God, supposedly. Okay, so if this God is the one who taught Muhammad this story, well, this story to be true, at least put it in the Quran. But we cannot find it in the Quran. We cannot find anything about this hammer and the scorpion and what is that. So if this is Allah speaking to the angel, like what Allah, he was sitting with the angel telling him stories, this is stupid. This is silly. This is a grandma at the age of 200 years telling a story to her neighbor who cannot even hear. This is deaf talk. So you need to ask yourself, it doesn't matter how much you want to be stubborn to leave this cult, this cannot be from God. God don't say stupid things. Like when Muhammad, he says that angels, they cut his chest and they clean his chest, and then they stuff his vein with wisdom and faith.
But the companions say I saw stretch marks, right?
I mean, my friend, this is the Muslim, they fabricated stories to confirm a fabricated story. But think about it. Have you ever heard of a God? He sent wisdom and faith in dishes.
To clean his heart, I think he did that.
No. I'm not talking about to clean. First of all, secondly, isn't it Allah? He says, if you want something, he say be. So Allah cannot clean the heart of Muhammad without making a surgery. Secondly, what heart? They cut from his throat all the way to his testicles. In the same time, they wash everything inside. Why? Muhammad is very filthy. In the top of that, they brought with them a dish full of faith and full of wisdom. Since when faith come in dishes? What you say? Are you there?
Hello.
Us, we answered the phone of somebody without knowing. How we switched this guy? Maybe my mistake. Hold on, Jihad. I will take your call after we finish here. Let's see. Where is this guy? Text me, Noor. Where is his name? Okay, here we go. Yeah, first, you know, this guy, he called and this the code is switch. I think I hit enter. So, since when wisdom come in dishes? What do you think?
What happened? You weren't listening to me?
No, because somebody called me and by mistake I think I hit enter and I accepted his call.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do you think about that? Allah, he sent a dish full of faith and wisdom.
I mean, what do I think? I mean, it's Allah's choice. What can I say?
But okay, but do you believe that wisdom is something physical and faith is something physical? We can install it.
I don't know. See, I'm not a very technical person.
This is not about technical. See, this is what I don't like about Muslims. I ask them, simple questions. Suddenly, it's about
What happened? I
why
cannot hear you.
I'm asking you about technique now. I'm asking you about technical.
Hello?
I'm here with you.
Oh, your mic is muted.
Okay, what about now? Do you hear me now? Do you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you.
Okay, this is about technical now. I'm asking you: is wisdom is something physical?
I mean, it could be physical too.
It could be. Since when? It could be. I'm trying to understand how that can be. How that can be, that faith is physical. So now if we take you to the laboratory, we can take some of your blood, and then we will find in the laboratory of faith and wisdom.
For normal human beings, we are not talking about normal human
Muhammad
beings.
is not a normal?
Yeah, he is something else.
He's not normal. I agree with you. Nothing normal about him. Yeah.
He is very great.
But look what happened now. Allah, he had to make a surgery for Muhammad to install wisdom. Why? He was a fool?
No, he was a human. So,
Yeah, but okay, hold on. Did Allah make a surgery for Moses to install wisdom for him?
no, Moses is much different than Prophet Muhammad.
Okay, so Moses, because he's a Jew, he's a smart. Are you saying that?
No, I'm not saying
So
that.
why Allah, he need to make a surgery to install wisdom to Muhammad if he do not need wisdom? If he is wise, you do that only if somebody he have a lack of intelligence.
I think Allah wanted to make him very much better than he already was.
But okay, so Allah, he made him a surgery, and because he want him to make him better, because Muhammad, he was not better. That's what you are saying.
No, he was already better, but Allah wanted to make him even much better by removing some of the stuff that is there in his heart.
Who is the one who put those stuff in his heart?
I mean, Allah put that in every single human.
So Allah, he put that in his heart, and now he want to make a surgery to take it from his heart?
Yes, that because that is showing that he's a human, and Allah removed that human.
How much now, be honest with me, how much you look different from this guy in the video, which you were laughing at? You're the same. Look what you just said. Allah, he put something in his heart, and now Allah want to clean his heart. From what? For something he put in his heart. Why? Because he want to make him better. So Allah make him worse, and later he want to make him better. So Allah decide, I made Muhammad worse, and now I want to make him better. Remember, you are the one who said he want to make him better. So now he sent two angels. The angels, they put Muhammad in the table. They chop his chest all the way, and they take off his heart, and he took all the material and all his stomach and everything, and they wash it with the water of Zamzam, and that will make him better. Explain to me.
Now again, my knowledge is very little. That's why you can obviously, you and everybody else can make fun of me.
Okay, I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying you were laughing at this guy in the video. You are saying the same thing, because wisdom. Anyway, I mean, who in the world would believe that wisdom? You just say that maybe wisdom is something physical. You said that. I said faith. Is it physical? You said maybe. Since when? Faith is a physical?
Okay, you know what I will do? I will try to get somebody with knowledge to speak with you, inshallah, next time I contact you.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling.
And yeah, all right.
Take care.
Bye.
Yeah, it's possible. Let us see Mr. Jihad. He called me, even though we are here for many hours. Well, he's not answering. So as you see, he was laughing at the guy in the video, but you know, he doesn't sound different anymore. Suddenly, okay, Allah want to make him better by doing what? By doing a surgery. That's weird. So all this time Muhammad was a prophet, but he is not better. And now we need to do a surgery for him. And what we do, we take all the material in his chest and we wash it with the water of Zamzam. Okay, now after we wash it with the water of Zamzam, what happened? Read with me carefully. So those angels, they did not talk to him till they carried him and they placed him beside the well of Zamzam. From among them, Jibril is the surgeon, you know, he have the chopping machine. He took a charge of him. Jibril is a surgeon, see? He cut open the part of his body. Which part? From his chest all the way to his testicles. Between his throat. All right. Hello?
Is it too late for you?
No, my friend, it's okay. As you see, usually I don't take really calls at night, but we start very early.
Well, maybe you want to go to sleep or something.
No problem. We can speak for a little bit. What do you think about the topic we are talking about?
Well, you and that Indian guy were kind of all over the place, so I don't know exactly which topic.
You know, he is asking me, I go with him. And you are no better, Jihad. Always you yourself, you are all over the place. Here we go. I ask you, what do you think about this topic? You are all over the place already.
Can we have a discussion about Numbers 31?
See, exactly. You are all over the place.
But you never gave me an opportunity to discuss that with you.
Okay, but we have a topic. We are talking about it. So now you want to be all over the place.
But you never gave me an opportunity to discuss that.
Tell me about this one, and then we will go to number what?
Numbers 31.
Okay, tell me about this one. What do you think about the prophet receiving?
Receiving a dish of wisdom? Well, just as the Bible speaks about parables and metaphors, in Islam we have the same thing. So, you know, I don't believe that it's a literal cutting of his chest and placing wisdom and stuff like that. I mean, we have things that are metaphorical. You understand what I'm saying? And sometimes you don't apply the same logic or the same, you know, understanding that you have of the Bible to the Quran. You have a double standard. Whenever it comes to the Bible, you will say, this is what it is. You'll make an excuse for it. Because
no, I will go with
that's
you.
why
no,
you have a bias.
With you. You see here you see how Jihad, he playing as a hypocrite. I challenge you in front of everybody to show me one Muslim scholar, even one Muslim, normal Muslim, saying that this is a parable. Either you show me the proof, or you are a hypocrite who is trying to make something very embarrassing look as something else. So the challenge in the front of everybody, show me. Go ahead.
Well, this is in the hadith, isn't it?
My friend, you just said it's a parable. Show me. I don't care from where you will show me. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I didn't say it was a parable, but I said it was metaphorical.
Okay, show me.
What do you mean show you?
Where it says it's a metaphorical, it says blood vessels, it says they cut his heart, they said they took all the material from his stomach, and now you are saying to me this is metaphorical? Prove it. Go ahead.
It depends how you want to interpret it.
I'm asking you how you come to the conclusion that this is a parable. Otherwise, you are a hypocrite liar. You are all over the place.
Well, either it's a metaphor or it actually happened.
Don't tell me either or. I want the answer. Is that a metaphor or not? If it's a metaphor, give me the proof.
Okay, maybe it's not the metaphor. Maybe it literally happened. So why is that so hard to believe?
Okay, so you agree with Muhammad that Allah, he sent to him a dish full of wisdom and dish full of faith?
If the hadith is specific that it is literal and it says that it's that his chest was cut open, then yes, I believe it.
Okay.
I believe in
So
miracles.
why a second ago you were lying to me saying it's a parable, it's a metaphorical? What happened now?
Because I didn't read it.
Oh, no, I know. But because I challenge you to prove the lie you mentioned, so now you give up because you have no proof. You are lying. Correct? So this is a trick Muslim they use with someone, not me, other Christians. They say it's a parable. They say it's a metaphorical because the Christian will not ask him, okay, well, as you say, no problem. Okay. But as you see here, Muhammad, he proved himself to be a false prophet. Why? Because if this story happened for real, as Muhammad he claimed, and the angels, they have to do a surgery to install wisdom, that means Muhammad before the surgery was a fool. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree that he was a fraud.
So why no, I'm not saying fraud, I'm saying was a fool.
Well, he had to be he had to have his wisdom replenished.
What?
In the sense that, always as a human being, you want to increase your faith. You want to get closer to Allah.
So what does have to do with the getting closer to Allah? Muhammad is created by Allah already, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Muhammad designated Allah, he designated Muhammad to be a prophet before he created him, correct?
Yeah, he was a prophet, yeah.
No. Before
he was
created
designated
him,
to be a prophet. Allah, he wrote for him
so
to
now
be a prophet.
Allah decide to do maintenance because Muhammad is not a qualified.
He decided to do maintenance because he is what?
He is not qualified. Otherwise, why he is doing this maintenance? If who is the one who created Muhammad, who designed Muhammad? Give me the name.
Allah.
Okay, so Allah, he made Muhammad, and now Allah is adding repair to Muhammad because Allah, he did a surgery to fix something in Muhammad. What he fixed? Muhammad have a lot of dirt inside him. This is number one, correct?
So, but that's your takeaway from it.
I'm not. This is what the hadith is saying. Don't tell me my take. This is what the hadith is saying. They took what is inside and they wash it with Zamzam. Even it says alaqa. There's a bad blood inside him. Inside your prophet, there's a bad, dirty blood. Alaqa. So, okay. So they wash his chest, which is full of dirt, and then
they increased his faith. They increased his wisdom.
Before
they
we go,
increased
okay,
his IQ.
Okay, guys, did he say? Did you hear it? They increase his IQ. Did you say that or me?
They did.
Okay, but you just said they increase his IQ. Did I hear you correctly?
I said that.
Okay, that means Muhammad was stupid. Because why he need to fix his IQ if he was smart?
But when I say increase, does it mean he's stupid or did it just get better?
Well, no.
So maybe Christian Prince has an IQ of 120 and Allah came in and washed his brain and now he's 130.
Well, hold on. So you are saying to me that Allah, he found that Muhammad, he have a lack of intellect and he decided to fix it.
Well, when I say that, I mean in terms of knowledge. So he gave him more knowledge.
No, you are the one who said. You are the one who said IQ. Don't swallow your tongue. Everybody heard it.
Yeah, I said it.
No,
I'm not scared.
Knowledge have nothing to do with IQ because a person, he can be so smart, but he don't have too much knowledge because he did not get the opportunity to go to school. What does have to do with IQ? IQ is the level of intelligence, and you are the one who mentioned it. So your prophet was a fool, and now Allah, he said to himself, how I'm going to make this idiot a prophet if he's a fool? So let us increase his IQ, correct?
I don't see it as him being a fool, but I see it as the Prophet alayhi salam being improved. He was
guys,
improved.
he's been improved. So he was what before the improvement?
He was a prophet doing the best he can, and he was good still, and then he became better. This is how I see it.
Okay.
Now, do you want to tell me how I should think?
Okay, hold on. So now Muhammad became better. How a person who became better, he say that they installed a dish of wisdom and faith in his vein.
To increase his iman.
Okay, so you put faith and wisdom in the veins.
Yes.
Is that something new or something old? It says here, and then Jibreel stuffed his chest and throat, blood vessels with it.
Do you believe in the unseen?
This is not unseen. Muhammad blood is a blood. Muhammad vessels are vessels. Muhammad throat is a real throat. It's not unseen. So don't give me
But
this
I'm
garbage now.
just gonna tell you. I'm just gonna tell you. How,
no, don't tell me. I'm asking you. Is that where faith is located? It is in the blood of Muhammad or in the heart of Muhammad?
the way I understand it is that there are things that are unseen, and that only
My friend,
Allah has,
no
has an
problem.
understanding of.
You see, you are the one who now is all over the place. Who is talking
But
about the unseen now?
I'm on the topic. Did I jump?
No, you are
Did
jumping.
I jump?
You are jumping. Who care about the unseen now? This is not unseen. This is seen. Muhammad blood is seen.
Okay, but the point is,
okay, why
he
Allah
opened his veins.
Why
He put
Allah
the faith in his
installed?
veins.
Okay, no problem. How Allah, the angel of Allah, he stuffed. Do you see the word stuffed?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, explain to me how such a thing happened. He stuffed his vein with wisdom and faith. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to tell you is the angel placed more wisdom and faith inside of the Prophet alayhi salatu wasalam.
What do you mean
He
inside him?
placed
Please
it
don't speak
inside
dirty.
him.
No, not inside him. In his vein, not inside him. He installed it in his vein only, not inside.
That's what the hadith says.
Okay.
That's what happened.
All right.
But
So
the
now,
way you understand things, because we are humans. That's why the way we understand things.
But this story is taught to us, to the human, correct?
Right, correct.
Okay.
But
So the human, they will understand as a human understand. So the story is meant to be understood by a human, not by God.
but the way that it's done,
What the
there
way
are
is done?
certain
What the
things-
way is done, my friend? First of all,
there are certain things that are done
First
in
of all,
accordance with what Allah wills
first
that
of
we
all,
cannot
first
wrap
of
our
all,
human brains around.
First of all, did Allah did any surgery to any prophet before to increase his IQ?
Not that I'm aware of.
So how come only Muhammad he have a low IQ?
But do we have the authentic sources of the other prophets?
You Muslims, you are the one who says nothing of aware of that. Muhammad never mentioned such a thing. The Quran never mentioned such a thing. The Hadith mentioned only Muhammad. He did such a surgery. Allah, he did a surgery for him. And you explained to me, you said to increase his IQ. Wonderful. Based on this, Muhammad was the only foolish man. Allah, he chose to be a prophet. And Allah, he noticed that this guy is horrible. We cannot just let him do the job like this. We need to send maintenance guys to do a maintenance surgery, and I will send with them 2 dishes. One is full of faith and one is full of wisdom. Do you agree?
I agree.
Okay.
And he needed to increase the prophet's iman and the prophet's ability to give the message.
Okay.
And to be able to talk to the people.
All right. So now Muhammad, he got he got better ability because of the surgery which Allah he did to him using the angels, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But if we read the rest of the story, we'll see that Muhammad is being a fool now, because after he the surgery is still more stupid more than before the surgery. Read with me carefully.
Is that your opinion?
This is the, you will see this. You will be opinion. Actually, you are the one who said increase his IQ, right? Let us see if he have any IQ or not. Okay, here we go. So now Muhammad, he have the surgery done. They install wisdom and faith in his chest and in his veins. And
read
now,
it. Read the hadith.
I'm reading the hadith in front of us. Okay. Now Muhammad, he went to heaven and he found the river of Euphrates there and the Nile River. Okay, but this is after the surgery. So after the surgery, Muhammad, he found that the river of Euphrates and the river of Nile is coming from heaven.
it's coming from heaven, or he went on, or when he went on the Miraj to
Miraj, you don't know Arabic. Miraj, not Miraj. Okay, listen. So he is going up to the heaven. Muhammad, he went to the 7 heavens. So now he went to the first heaven, and there, this is after the surgery. This is not the fool Muhammad now. This is the smart Muhammad. He arrived there, and he found the river of the Nile River and the Euphrates River coming from under the tree of Allah.
in heaven.
Yes, in heaven.
Yeah, by the qadr of Allah, Allah can produce, anything.
Listen, Abdul, listen. What can it produce? Anything? The Nile River is in the sky now. Euphrates River.
The Nile River is in Egypt.
No, it's not. It's coming from Ethiopia. You don't watch the news. This is why they are going to fight about the river. So it's coming from Ethiopia, and the Euphrates River. I hear myself twice. Mute YouTube, please. If your YouTube is on, mute it. I hear myself twice.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so the Euphrates River is in the north, in the south of Turkey, and the Nile River is in Ethiopia, in the heart of Africa. How Muhammad, after the surgery, he discovered that the rivers, those 2 rivers, are in the heaven of Allah, in the sky. This is, remember, this is after the surgery.
This is because Allah can create this. You see what I'm saying?
So
Allah
now,
can.
Allah, He can create this. Listen to the question. You as a Muslim, you believe that everything is created by Allah, correct? I'm not talking about who created now. I'm talking about the location.
But Allah can create different realities and different perceptions.
No. He's talking about the Nile River. And Nile River. And you see in the translation, they say the source, but in Arabic it doesn't say source. It says he went there, he saw 2 rivers. He asked Jibreel, what those rivers? He said, this is the Euphrates and this is the Nile River.
It says that?
Yeah, it says that in the front of you. You want to show you in Arabic? Here we go. This is in Arabic. It says, وَهُوَ فِي السَّمَاءِ الدُّنْيَا, the lowest sky. He saw بِنَهْرَيْنِ.
So is it saying that this is the location of the Euphrates and the
he
Nile?
said, okay. He said, what those rivers? He said, this is the Nile River and this is Euphrates. And those are the branches of them.
So how come you can't understand it to mean that, Allah can create this picture, this reality?
My friend,
when we go to heaven, we can have any reality we want. If I'm in heaven, right? If Allah accepts me into heaven, maybe I was living, in a beach in Florida. Well, this Florida can be in heaven, just as it is on earth.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You understand? Like Allah can do anything He wants.
Oh, Allah, He can do anything He wants. But this is not a question. You see, you're all over the place. We are talking, where is the Nile River right now?
I know the Nile River is, as you mentioned,
okay.
in Ethiopia.
In the time of Muhammad, where was the Nile River?
The same location it is today.
Okay, so why it is in heaven?
Because CP, don't you understand that I'm trying to explain to you?
No, I don't understand. Go ahead.
That Allah can create any kind of image that He wants.
What image?
So,
is that a real river or a fake river? Is that a picture in the wall?
I'm trying to explain to you, okay,
okay.
that when the Prophet ﷺ went to heaven in his night journey,
okay.
the actual Euphrates River is where it is.
Okay.
But the Prophet can see it because when he goes to heaven, because Allah can produce anything He wants as an image for people.
You keep saying the word image. Is that a real river or not?
he can produce the perception that the Prophet saw the Euphrates
So
and the
you are
Nile
saying
River.
that Allah, he lied to Muhammad, he deceived him, he made him see the river there, but it's not there. Correct? He did not see a real image. Muhammad,
He saw it in heaven.
You are the one saying, keep saying to me, Allah, he can produce image. It's you who explained it to me, saying Allah, he can produce image. Did you say the word image, or I am being deaf? It is you who keep repeating Allah, he can produce image. Image is not a real thing. It's an image.
He can produce the reality of the Nile River.
Is the Nile River there, or it's down in Ethiopia?
It is down in Ethiopia.
So
but
how the Nile River is in there? This is Muhammad after the surgery. So Muhammad, the foolish man, he do not know that in the time will come and people will know where the river coming from.
Is he saying that the location of the Nile River is in heaven?
Yes, read it carefully. He asked the angel, what is those two rivers? He saw two rivers. He said, what are those rivers? He said, the angel, he said to him, well, this is the Nile River and this is Euphrates. And not only that, this is your Muslim translation saying, these are the source of the Nile River and Euphrates.
They changed it?
Well, in Arabic, it doesn't say source. It says,
that's what I'm saying.
It says that those are the branches, or let us say, the main line of the Euphrates and, the Nile River. Which can be the same. We can say it's the same as source, but it's not exactly really.
Okay, so you cannot understand this as in heaven and anything can be created for you, any kind of reality.
Okay, so that Allah created two Nile River?
It's possible.
But that will make Muhammad more stupid.
Because,
so,
you believe in Allah.
Hold on. No, I don't believe in Allah. I don't believe in Allah. Allah is a shish kebab. Hold on. Listen,
what do you mean?
Listen, it says...
If you're Christian, you believe in
No,
him.
we don't believe in Allah. Don't go there. Hold on, don't change topic. So, look with me. It says, he did not say this is a Nile River. He says a Nile. You speak Arabic, you know what El mean, correct? Nile and Al-Furat. So this is what people know. Al-Furat, not Furat, not Nile, and Nile, which means the Nile River. The Furat, the Euphrates. So he add the EL before it because it is what you know. The river you know, the Nile River you know, the Euphrates you know. This is where they are coming from. Correct?
Okay, well, if it specifically says that that's the location, the exact latitude and longitude of the actual Nile River, then that's wrong.
You see,
but if it's
Jihad, I am here for what, more than 7 hours, and people, they claim that I don't have patience. And look how Muslims, they play all kind of games with me, trying to defend a stupid statements. If this is attitude and attitude, what is that? I mean,
but you need to have concrete evidence.
It's in the front of you. The guy, he went up, he did not go down. He did not go in the land. He did not travel over a donkey. Actually, it's a donkey. He took al-buraq.
Okay, let me ask you, what is the location of Muhammad alayhi salam in this hadith? What is his location? Supposedly,
now he is in the lowest heaven. Muhammad, he told the Muslim there is 7 heavens, and this is the lowest one. So now he entered the lowest one, and not only that, just to show you how stupid the story is, because when Muhammad, he entered the heaven. Okay, let me ask you, when an angel, and his name is Jibreel, and he is the head of the angels, he is the command, and he have a prophet with him, his name is Muhammad, how they can get to heaven? Can you tell me?
They can go to heaven.
Okay, I understand, but how Jibreel will open the door? What will happen there? There's a door?
Yeah, he will knock on the door.
Okay, and what will happen? He will knock at the door. Okay, and?
Come on, my friend. Are you serious?
I'm very serious. Tell me what will happen. Then Jibreel, you will knock at the door. Here we go. What is next?
But
What is next?
Muhammad, 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 We can ask the same questions about any religion.
Listen, you can ask as much as you want. And now, don't you see you are all over the place again? You claim that the other guy, he was all over the place. It's you who's all over the place.
I'm sticking with the topic.
No, you are not. I'm asking you now, first of all, if Jibreel is an angel of God and he is the commander of the angels, he knocked at the door. What the angels they will say to him, who they are in charge of the door?
They will let him in.
Okay, let's read what your prophet, after the surgery, he said. Your prophet, he says, he arrived to the first heaven and he knocked at the door, as you said. Doesn't say here knock at the door, but they ask him from behind the door, who is it? The angel is asking Jibreel, who is he? What do you say?
They asked, who is he?
Yeah, they said, who is it? The guy he knocked at the door. The angels, they are asking Jibreel, who is it?
Yeah, you mean like before they knew who it was, or they went to
My
go
friend,
look
what's
at
wrong
them?
with you? Take it easy. Jibreel, he come to the door, he knocked at the door.
I'm trying my best to stick with the topic and to
Okay,
answer
stick with
you.
the topic. You are being slow. You are the one who need the surgery, not Muhammad. So listen, he came to the door, they knock at the door, and then the one behind the door, the guards, the angels, the guardian of the gate, they said to him, they said, who is it? What do you say about this? They don't know that Jibreel? Or maybe they cannot see him.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they cannot see him.
So Jibreel, he is an angel. He have a physical body who cannot enter the door of the gate of Allah or the heaven without the door open, correct?
Is that what the hadith is saying?
And my friend, the hadith is saying that he cannot get in unless they open the door. But as we know that Allah, he created the angels, and this is the head of the angels. Have you ever heard of guards? They do not know the leader of the army. The leader of the army, he come to the door, he knock at the door, and then they say, who is this?
Yeah, this sounds like a bullshit.
Thank you. This is bullshit. And not only that, look what it says. He said, just Jibreel. Look at this. They said, who is it? The guy, he said to them, like, I am Jibreel, you idiot.
But when it comes to religion, I try not to ask any questions. You know, as a matter of fact, I was at the Jum'ah prayer yesterday, and the khutbah that the Sheikh was giving was saying, do not ask any questions. When Allah and His Messenger give a command or give a decree or give a law, we cannot say anything. And if we ask too many questions, we became disbelievers.
Exactly.
So that's why I don't like to ask questions.
They want you to stay low IQ because why they are saying don't ask questions? Because if you ask questions, you will become disbeliever. This is in the Quran. Verse 101, chapter.
I heard this at the khutbah yesterday at the Jum'ah.
Yeah. So ask not, chapter 5, verse 101. Ask not questions, because if you ask them, verse 102, you will leave Islam. You are right, because Islam cannot stand a question. Islam is a religion of low IQ, and you just said the word bullshit. Sorry, you are the one who said it, not me. Describing what? A story told by your prophet. Why? Because we started questioning the story, you discover this is bullshit. And it's you who said the word.
This sounds like a that story, it just sounds like a cartoon story.
Thank you very much, guys. Did you hear it? Jihad is saying this is sound like a cartoon story. So this is why I said to you, Muhammad after the surgery is more stupid than Muhammad before the surgery. Because Muhammad after the surgery, and you admit it now, he is making a cartoon story.
Okay, I'm gonna say one thing before you accuse me of anything. Okay, is the reason why I saw a debate between you and a guy named Sheikh Dr. Rohi.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
And I saw that man himself as a sheikh. He was denying Sahih al-Bukhari. So if a sheikh himself is denying it, why is it wrong for me as a normal Muslim to deny it?
Because he's a hypocrite. Because all of
Because
us, we
he's a
know.
sheikh, so I have to follow his
No,
example.
because he's a sheikh, he have to lie. You see, the Muslims, they debate to win the argument, not to win the truth. Because everybody knows that if you deny al-Bukhari, then you have no religion no more, because all of Islam is in the Bukhari, not in the Quran. It's the Bukhari says no muta. It's al-Bukhari says how you get married. It's al-Bukhari says how you divorce. It's al-Bukhari describe how you pray. It's al-Bukhari describe how you fast. It's in al-Bukhari. Everything is in al-Bukhari. Even how to clean your penis. So when you deny al-Bukhari, simply they are embarrassed. And they deny it because it's embarrassment. And you just say to yourself, it is sound like a cartoon.
Yeah,
So,
a lot of stories in Bukhari do to me.
okay, but the Quran is no better. The Quran is more stupid too. But let us focus together. So your prophet now, he have a surgery. And after the surgery, he is making this stupid story. And look, they said, who is accompanying you? Those guys do not know. They never heard of Muhammad. You know, if you go to any place, you will see that the guards, they've been given a name. There's a guy, he's going to come to visit me. Let him come in. They didn't know. They didn't know Jibreel. They didn't know Muhammad. Who is with you? He said to them, this is Muhammad. They said, oh, he was called? Like, what the heck? The security, they are the last one to know.
Okay, yeah, this story doesn't sound correct to me. I don't agree with it.
Yeah, but this story keep going, keep going, keep going. And then the story get more stupid. Muhammad, he go, and Allah, he gave him 50 prayer. I don't want to read the whole story for you because it's more stupid. It's more dummy.
Okay.
Repeating the same thing each time they arrive to the, you know, they says, who is with you? Who is it? What a dummy religion.
I mean, that just doesn't sound like it has anything to do with Allah or with anything, like, you know, that makes sense. It just sounds like
okay,
like a cartoon. This is a story.
It's a cartoon, thank you. Now look, Allah, he gave Muhammad 50 prayer. How many he gave him?
He gave him 50, but he was, because he went to Allah and then he came back to Musa, and Musa said, go back and negotiate.
You are the one who mentioned cartoon story. Does it sound this one is a cartoon too?
I don't know how anybody could
Jihad, I want you to be honest. You go to a store, or let's say you meet a businessman, a person, he is very high. Okay, and then
he's very what?
He's very high, like he is like high rank person, you know. And he said to you, if you want to deal with me, let's say he is your boss, the big boss. You say you do 50 times push up. Do you really dare to go back and negotiate with him to make it lower? Remember, we are talking about God. This is God. This is not a boss. So Muhammad, he came back. He saw in the way Moshe is a Jew. He's good in mathematics, not like Muhammad, the low IQ. He said to him, Muhammad, Khabibi, Muhammad, tell me what happened, Khabibi. Muhammad, he said to Moses, Allah, he gave me 50 prayer. Musa said to him, Khabibi Muhammad, Khabibi Muhammad, you cannot handle 50 prayer, Muhammad, Khabibi. Go back to Allah and ask him for discount. This is a Jewish story. Discount? You ask God for a discount, and who is the one who is behind the idea? A Jew. So if not Moses was there, you, Abdul, today, you will be praying 50 prayer, which is impossible. This is stupid. Because if a human being, he sleep only 8 hours. But we sleep more, actually. There's no way we sleep 8 hours. But let us go with the 8 hours. 16 hours a day is the day we are up. And now we have 50. We are going to divide them to 16. That means we have to pray 3 prayer every 1 hour. If you prepare yourself to the prayer, it will take you at least 20 minutes. That means you will not even have time to live. That is the most stupid story ever. Actually, it is 3.125, and what it will be. So 50 prayer, why Allah is stupid, Allah is a fool, Allah do not know that this is not right? And remember, you said that Allah, he gave Muhammad a higher IQ. Okay, but Muhammad is still a foolish. He go, he get the order of a prayer of 50. He don't question it. Okay, 50. Okay, we will do 50. When he go in the street,
it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Hold on. When he go in the street, he see the smart Musas. Musa is a Jew, he's a smart. Muhammad is a fool. So Musa said to him, you idiot, what's wrong with you? How you can do 50 prayer? Go back to Allah. So remember, Allah, he did a surgery for Muhammad to improve his intelligence. But Muhammad is still a fool. And the one who correct the foolish Muhammad not to accept is a Jew. And the one who is correcting even Allah is a Jew. Because don't Allah know that this is not right? So Muhammad, he go backward, forward, backward, forward. The 50 became 45, 45, 40, 40, 35. Like, you know, you will be shy even to go to a grocery store to do that. I'm not going to go to a store twice. Okay, can you give me discount? Okay, I'll give you discount. $45.
I mean, I just think that somebody, if they, like, how can they ask their Lord the question? How can you go to your Lord and
how
tell
you
him?
can even ask him to change it? That's it. Allah, he gave order.
It's like, how are you going to go, you know, I mean, this is not a, you know, a fruit market of Allah نزل لي السعر شوية حبيبي.
Yeah, let us negotiate the price. You're right. What a stupid religion.
I mean, it doesn't work like that with
No,
God.
it work. Here we go. It work. This is Islam, my friend. What do you mean it doesn't work? It work. Look at this. It's working. People believe in this garbage.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah. Anyway, listen. I really my voice is tired. Anyway, YouTube will give us only 8 hours to broadcast, and almost we are there, and we did not answer you about your
It's
question.
very late. It's very late. It's very late, and I need to go, you know, drink some breast milk. So,
All right. Okay.
have a good night.
Take care. Don't drink camel urine. You see, is it interesting? They call me to challenge me, to prove me wrong. And then they are the one who come with the word, excuse my language, bullshit. They say this story is a bullshit. And the story is mentioned by their prophet. Isn't it amazing? They come, you see, like, depend in the person. Like the one before him, always he tried to escape the embarrassment by saying, I don't know, I need to ask a sheikh. But you know, he's just trying to escape. It's reality. This guy, he started with, oh, you and the guy were all over the place. 10 minutes after, he said his prophet story is a cartoon. 5 minutes before, Allah is increasing his IQ. 15 minutes after, Muhammad is still a fool. And he agreed. What kind of religion this religion is? Muhammad after the surgery is more stupid from Muhammad before the surgery. The problem is that all of us, not only Muslims, Christians, doesn't matter, we don't learn how to think deeply about the words we see in front of us. You see, people, they talk about high IQ, low IQ. I understand. There's people, they have high intelligence. There's people, they are average. There's people less than average. But that does not make you a bad person. That does not make you a bad person. Let us say I'm not smart. That does not make me bad. But what makes me bad is to love to be stupid. To love not to learn. A person who have a low IQ, he can work harder to train his brain. And he can come maybe even with better result as work if he work harder from someone who have a higher IQ. It can be accomplished. But we read and nobody want to read. We hear but nobody want to hear because they decide to be deaf. And the sheikh told them, don't ask questions. Why? Because if you ask questions, you will leave the cult. Islam is stupid. Islam does not fit for questions. While Jesus said, read the books, search, read the books. He ordered you to search. He ordered you to read, not to recite. They recite, we read. They repeat, we don't repeat, we understand. Cannot be a prophet. This is a mad, stupid man. If Muhammad saying this story after the surgery, how stupid Muhammad was before the story. My throat is hurting me, honestly. I wish I can, continue more. And already it is 3:20 a.m. in the morning here for me. So I think we have enough for today. Otherwise, somebody else will call me and we will continue until tomorrow. Actually, maybe some of you do not know. I used to stay 12 hours, 16 hours. I know it's hard to believe. But those people who used to come to my chat room in Paltalk, they are a real witness. They knew what I used to do. But thanks to the Lord, He gave me the ability to stay for long, and we saved a lot of Muslims. A lot. You cannot believe it how many. And now because our videos are recorded, even the benefit is way better. Because time will come, Christian Prince will go. The Lord, He said, let the dead bury the dead. That is a speech of a very wise God, not man. Let the dead bury the dead. All of us, we are dead. It's just a matter of time. We will go, but those videos will stay. And those who talk to me, and those who I answer them, and those who make comment, they will be remembered. And please don't forget, you see, I don't ask people to give a like, because this is not really right. You should like what you like. You dislike what you dislike. But I've been taught that most the people they don't do it unless you remind them, which is strange. Do we forget to do what it should be done? Don't forget to make a comment after you watch the video. Don't you have your own thought? After all this conversation, nothing moved you? Nothing make you really need to say some words? That will be a problem for you. Because if after many hours of debating, you have nothing to say, it means you were deaf and you were blind, you heard nothing, you saw nothing. You are just one of those monkeys who they placed them in Asia. The deaf and the mute and the blind. Don't be just a monkey. Be an active person who speaks the truth, who uses the brain, who think. And maybe you can come even with better ideas from what I just said. I want you all to be part of the thinking of the brain which God He gave us. It's a gift. If you don't use it, my friend, it is your fault. Use the gift of God. Those who don't use it, they don't deserve it. And those who don't support their belief, they don't have belief. And those who don't care, well, God will not care for you because you don't care. The Messiah, He says, knock at the door and I will open for you. Sadly, many Christians, they think that the door is going to knock by itself. You have to knock at the door. You have to come to the door. The door will not go to you. Many of us became so lazy to the point we want Christ to do everything for us. Already He did a lot for you, but you are not willing to do anything for yourself. And we say to the Muslims, All the stories we showed you today, videos or non-videos, it's coming from your books. It is stupid. You cannot deny it, and how you can live with it. How you can live with it? How in the world anyone can accept such a religion? Now the video is long. Feel free to download it, cut it pieces, make it short, caller after caller. You do not need to keep one call for 10 hours. Make a topic. We talk about many things. Okay, there is a Christian prince asking a Muslim about this. I do not need to teach you how to do something good, right? So it's so long, and I advise you to make it many short videos, and that will help people. Like, make a topic. This topic is talking about this part of the video. Like now, Jihad calling Christian prince, and Jihad agreed the Quran or the story of Muhammad is a cartoon. Give it a title based in what you heard. All right? So I want to say thank you all for being here, and really I wish I can stay longer, but I feel I'm getting tired. It's 3:25 a.m. in the morning, and this is the clock. You see it? It is a 3:26 a.m. So I wish I can actually, I don't know if I will be able to sleep now, because the sleeping is gone, but my throat is hurting. So thank you all. May the Lord bless you. Pray for all those Muslims who call us, including this poor Jihad and the poor Muslim Noor. And we encourage all Muslim sheikhs, if your God is with you, who could be against you? You will win debating me. Don't worry. Be happy. You will win. If Allah is with you, right? So why don't do it? But as you notice, they never won, and they will never win, because we are the one who have the true God, the true Lord. And if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? If the Lord we depend on, his name is the Messiah, who is the judge in the judgment day, even in the yellow pages of Muhammad. If the Lord we depend on is the one who his name is holy, chapter 19 verse 19. If the one who we depend on, his name is the Messiah, that name is alone is a miracle. If the one we depend on, he's born without father, which means he himself is a miracle. Not only he do miracles, nobody do. He himself is the miracle. If the one we depend on is the walking, talking, living word of God, God on earth, who could be against us? So we are winners, and we are victorious, and doesn't matter how much they discriminate you, you will be the winner. And actually, discrimination make Christians better Christians. Christians are lousy when they are not discriminated, because they feel comfortable. Christians under the threat, Christians under the Roman, Christians being given food to the animals and to the beast are better Christians, wonderful Christians. This is why you see Christians who live in Islamic countries, they are way better in belief, and they fight way more for their faith. And still they are Christians after all the discrimination, for they are better Christian. Thank you all. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord and Muhammad is a cartoon. I quote Mr. Jihad. This is a cartoon. I'm not going to quote the rest he said because it was dirty. God bless you, and may the Lord, he open the eyes, make the ears hear, and see with their own eyes the truth, and the truth will set you free. Take care and God bless.